Hello, computer. Hi again, computer. It comes around again. The time, I don't know. I was gonna. This is already sued. This is already sued activities. I'm talking about the roiling wheels of time, the crushing wheel of time. This is not for us. This is not for us, computer. Hello. For us, it's only that good little machine. That's all we have to care about. We don't need to worry about things like time and space, things like this. This is an irrelevancy. Hi. Hello again. Happy Tuesday, computer. Happy Tuesday. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you. Hello. It's do you like the new screen? Do you like the I posted this previously on x.com, the everything app. It's quite wonderful. The artist is, I need to add them to the credits. They are Dadakome on twitter.com. It's on Twitter, the everything app. It's really solid, I think. I like this thing. Legend fades to myth, and this is perhaps true. This is perhaps true. Hello Timidus. Who all is here today? We gotta dive into things today. This is the last stream ever. Actually, it's sort of shocking to think about, but this is the final episode of LLLL Colonq no, it's not at all. Actually, it's the final episode for there's actually not even going to be any missed episodes. I hope it's the one before we go to TwitchCon, and then I'm going to be streaming in a hotel room, which is going to be different, but like it'll be okay. 44 and 4, perhaps this is the case. What does this mean? Actually, why did the music stop? I was listening from all the way over at the kitchen. Okay, we can play a little bit of music. Did it not loop? Is the loop off? Okay, I think it's fine. Hello everyone. It's good to see you all again, as always. Hello, who was here beforehand? Welcome in Carlos Osos 333. Welcome in, who else? Taimisi was here. Welcome in Jen Dude was here, I believe. Is this the case? Hello. Welcome in who beyond this? Well, I'm going to keep going, and I'll greet everyone as it comes, as they say. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov. Welcome in. Oh wait, I'm not even. We're good. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Hello, Timadis. Welcome in. Salad Forest. Welcome in, Venerok robotic form of Venerok. Welcome in, Ledin Jin. Welcome in, Mickey Noon. Welcome in, Char 3 Tech. Welcome in, Sampy 159. Welcome in, XOR Xavier. How are you doing, XOR Xavier? I hope you're well. Thank you for always coming by. Welcome in, Devs DE. Welcome in, Briz Dingle. Welcome in, Beaksy. Welcome in, who beyond this? Attention Span, welcome. Thank you for Viscerae Waves. Welcome in, Crazy Kitty Numbers Formulation. Welcome in, Char 3 Tech Double. Thank you for 2 months subscription style. Thank you. This is excellent of you. Welcome in, G Lane 88. Welcome in, Ledin Jin. Welcome in. It's great to see you as always. Hello, Tormo Zex. Hello, greetings. It's pronounced Zor, isn't it? I don't know. I always say XOR because it's like in XOR sense, it's like exclusive. It's like the X from exclusive, right? And that X is not like a Z. It's like X as in EX. I don't know. Maybe I say this wrong, but this is a possibility, of course. Hello, Mog. It's wonderful to have you, Mog. Welcome in, Prodzipod Robot Formulation, and also Real Formulation. Welcome in, Liquid Cake 1 the first. Welcome in, Ramnor the Wanderer. Welcome in, Angry _ Maid. Welcome in, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in, a computer indeed. Welcome in, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in, Must _ Broke _ the one and the only. Welcome in, Kotaru Complex. Welcome in, who else? Little Katao. Welcome in, 37 Natural Log of 37. Welcome in, Prowl Cash. Welcome in, Bitomancer. Welcome in, Sema Friend. Welcome in, Bridgewater. Thank you for streaks, one and all. Welcome in, Doc East. Welcome in, Oomphy Choomfy. Welcome in, Juji. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I know you from discord.com. It's good to see you. Hello, Goofy System. Hello, welcome in, Trap Exit. welcome one, welcome all. Hi everyone. It's good to see you all. It's been a hell of a weekend. Is this appropriate to express? It's been a hell of a weekend for me. I hope it's been a heaven of a weekend for you as well, computer. It's been fucking crazy. Shit has been going all sorts of different directions all over the place. But you know, I'm always they know me for I don't know, a fool or something. I'm always locked in. I'm always, you know, these things can never get the better of me. I think this is what I tell myself in the dark of the night. I tell myself, Colonq, this is how I refer to myself, Colonq. These things that are happening, they can never get the better of you. They simply cannot. They simply won't. Okay, let's go. The Unbreakable. Yes, they've been calling me. There's a rumor, Ramnor the Wanderer, that I've changed my legal name to Relentless. I don't know, but I don't know the veracity of this rumor, but some are saying this around the world. Unfrosh at Monday, my only laptop broke and I don't have any backup or a PC at all, so I'm a little bit devastated. That is an extremely unfortunate situation, Angry_Mate. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Ascento, also. Thank you for 14 months. Holy fuck. How was the Gaming Sunday? The Gaming Sunday did not happen, attention span. Gaming Sunday was canceled. It was Gaming Sunday is canceled party, or gaming. What do they say on the Everything app? They say Gaming Sunday is over party. That's what they were saying. It was canceled because I was going to do it either Saturday or Sunday, and then I was doing all kinds of shit on Saturday and Sunday, and I was getting all overwhelmed and stressed out, and I was like I can't do. We got to do something. We got to do this later. I'm gonna be all out of whack. I got Creamogen looking you up on stream. Who the hell's Emacs emoji? Oh my god. Is this true? One day I'll have some level of contact with the Premogen. I don't know if it's today but thank you. One day I will encounter this person. It's true. Many are. This is in the rumors. Hello, Buenos Dias, Zamiel Payne, welcome in, and Juchi, thank you for the follow. Violet Marmalade, welcome in. Hello. Today it's sort of meta progression day. It's sort of like, do you know how there's that video game Rogue Legacy? Did you ever hear of this, computer? They started making games that were like Rogue back in the early 2010s. There was one called Rogue Legacy, right? And it was sort of like Rogue in a sense, but you could also get things that would help you out in subsequent runs. There's meta progression. You're gonna lurk. Thank you. I appreciate this, Angry_Mate, and as well as Sento. There was meta. They made meta progression in the game. They put it in the game, and for this reason. Yeah, like we're sort of doing meta progression of LLLL today. I don't really know what the to be honest with you, I awoke. I was like, damn, what's the theme today? Did we die? I don't think we died. I'm not witnessing any death. If you're experiencing death, please refresh the page. This will hopefully address any issues you might be encountering. Rogue but not green, red rogue, rouge. Yes, it's a rouge like. It's like so. But I think I was mostly like, you know, it's the concept of the theme today is the concept of a theme, right? It's this sort of thing, right? The theme today is the concept that the stream has a theme, and that's where we're going. And if you're like Colonq, that's a lazy cop out. This is a cop out. I demand that the stream be themed after like saltwater taffy or something, or some other noun, right? This is, why are we going this style again? The window has become narrow once more. You want your money back? This is true. Is this the case? Money, what was money spent upon? Oh, on the theme, saltwater taffy. Yes, please. Yes. I mean, of course, but we do have an appropriate theme. The theme is the concept of theming. Hello, Pier Coin. Also, welcome in. Great to have you. And Range Bomber. Hello. It's Sued. You know how it goes. So what's been going on with everything? I want my baby back in this circumstance. Stoic Mana, welcome in. Also, what if there was a park of themes? What is this imply? A park of I don't know about this. Oh, a theme park. I understand now. It's a cryptic crossword of a message. What do we do with the orb money? Well, you can spend it on things, Yuji. There's a menu that's very difficult to navigate, but there's various things you can spend it on. Like you can do this thing. You can do this one. We are locked in today, Hellpie. So there's a number of things I want to do today. So I sort of thought, hello Crespian C also. So the future, I've said this 100 times, but it's still, you know, people miss things. I'm at TwitchCon next week. We're actually leaving. The stream will finish tonight, and then there's like a few hours, and then I'm getting on a plane. So like there's not even like one sleeping cycle between now and being elsewhere. We're going to be elsewhere within the current cycle. So this is something of note. Hello Chixie9901. Hope you get on a Concorde airplane. Like the song twitching at the it's like this stress level 40. Yes. So I sort of think it would maybe possibly be a fun idea to have a TwitchCon project, right? This is sort of an idea that I'm maybe considering. Are you relaxed travel? I don't get too stressed out, I would say, Wind Up Boy, but it's like, you know, it's still a long way, and there's so many possible variables, you know, it could go wrong. Hello Goose Poppy also on a Concorde, but I've been told that I've been on one. I see. This is what is Concorde? What do I know Concorde for? Oh, Concorde is that game that failed. It's also Grapes, I think. Concorde is Grapes brand. And also it's something maybe something else also. Okay, Concorde flight crash was also an airplane, the plane with a drooping snoop. I'm so overstimulated in this motherfucker at 39 beats per minute. Hello GG Boss 132. Yeah, we keep it cool around here. I have half as much blood as the average person, so it needs to beat a little more slowly. Hello Polly Glitch and Camp Belly Hamster also, welcome in. The capital of New Hampshire. I see. Emphasis on was. Oh, I got you. I think I've seen those planes with the stoop, the noses like this, right? They're pointing downward. Hi. I am so. How do I resolve my level of fuck up? Hello, Well Hydrated also. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you Vic7 or X for the follow. That feels so weird. Yeah, I have Noita less blood perk. What a weird world. Hello. Yes, it is a result of the new machine. But welcome in, Well Hydrated. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're remaining well hydrated. I remember you have a good name. I think I commented on it a while back when you clicked the funny button. It's good to see you. Actually, Concorde could fly Mach 2. Yeah, now we're spiking for unknown reasons. This is the power of the new machine. We have a lower theoretical minimum heart rate. It's one of our many powers now. But what's been up? Holy fuck! I've been in my, like, sometimes I'm like genuinely worried that, like, you know, I'm a word motivated person, right? Like when I start saying words, I just like start going along with the words. It's the infamous disease of see thing, say thing, right? And I'll like start talking a particular way, and then I'll just be like locked in that way. That way will be the path forward. I'll suddenly start talking like we're posting on lesswrong.com forums or something. This is unacceptable. It's simply unacceptable. We need a higher level of I don't know, perhaps something. We need to not be saying perhaps. We need to be saying some other word. Echolalia. Yes, it's like this. It's like this. We need to transform echolalia into glossolalia. We need to be speaking in tongues, computer. Well, let's pretend we're on Yahoo Answers. Is that still this chat TTS function is well implemented? Yes. Yes. Okay. This would be cool, I think, right? So there's going to be 2 streams where I'm not in the usual place, and this feels like a good opportunity to like put another iron in the fire, as it were, or alternatively withdraw an iron from the fire and finish hammering it into some kind of sensible shape, right? This seems damn good. Zurek, what is this? Prowcash, what is this thing? Hello, DRS Pod also. It's good to see you, DRS Pod. You have a very good... I've probably said 1 million times that your name always reminds me of a difficult piece of content in the MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that I like a lot. So I always obtain positive mental frisson whenever I say I say DRS pod name. Even though it's probably like Dr. Spod or something. I don't know. You like difficult content? Hell yeah. It's a Polish soup and it's insanely good. Hello, Nikki Y. Nikki Y16, welcome in. Perchance or mayhap rather than perhaps. Yeah, maybe we can try this. Hello, Valderat. My dad makes fun of me because when I was young, I said things like methinks. I used to say things like methinks, zero irony. I would do this when I was like in middle school, and I would say methinks, and I think he just didn't want me to be bullied. I think he wanted me to have the chance to live a normal life, but alas, I don't know if we've obtained the yes, you know. Hello, Evalier. Also, bro was a scholar when young. You can't just say perchance. Yes, that's the one, right? The paper, you know the one. Hello, Midai Mako also. And also who else is around today? Can we get a shout out for my friend Mog as well, who is very cool and nice. Who is cool and has been nice to me over the months. Hello, Sifon Altera also. Welcome. It was 3.5 hours sound issue. I see. Hello, everyone. That middle school kid's name, Dr. Gearjohn III. Yes, he was going steampunk a little bit on it. So we have a number of things to do today again. This one's sort of a fuck around type episode. They have been a little bit recently. I'm sort of feeling fucking around a whole lot, computer. I feel like we're sort of hitting our stride. Some would even say. I think I wouldn't even say that, like, people have varying opinions about the different eras of L Colonq Q, right? There's the early era. There's some people kind of prefer the early releases. Some people are like all about, for me, I used to prefer the middle period, but some of the new releases are kind of getting me a little bit excited about things. I'm feeling a little bit of excitement about the new releases. He thinks this works well for your hello aliens too also, and recently among the new releases we've been doing fuck around type streaming where we kind of go on here and we fuck around. This sort of calls back to harkens back to some of the earlier atmosphere without recalling the darker days of the genealogy period. So I would say that I don't know, I just want to fuck around, and one thing I want to fuck around with is like now we can just like fix our problems. Right? This is sort of the situation. Can we draw a little bit? I need a visualization of this concept, right? So we've been experiencing something that I would refer to as recently. I think I have as computer calcification mental, right? This has been sort of a recent, like a several month or close to a year long theme of the broadcasts, I think, right? I feel like my usage of the stream machine in particular has sort of calcified into some kind of rock formation, right? Do you sense this as well, computer? Do you feel this? Right? Let me explain what I mean a little bit by this. When there are the stream machine, when it was running OBS for the longest time, like we ran OBS on this device for the longest period. That sort of made me uncomfortable with updating the machine. Right? It made upgrade, right? OBS. Yeah, exactly like this. It made this into this, right? We didn't upgrade this machine, and we couldn't like reboot during the streams. We had a lot of issues, right? And ossification. Yes, we've been boned, right? Some would say we were boned. And this has led to sort of an attitude of not fixing problems, right? And that is sort of this kind of situation, right? There's various situations that are evoking this emotional icon, right? Things like the Rust LSP being horrendously broken, so we have to keep looking at the terminal all the time, which, so this slows down our progress. There's like these little annoyances, right? Little biting gnats, biting flies and things that are attacking us from all sides. I think it's time to maybe not be dealing with that anymore. I think it's time to be turning this upside down, as they say, right? Like this. We're going to turn that frown a little bit upside down. Build software capital, yeah. So this is sort of what we want to do today. We want to like move things in a direction, and of course, we are still bound. We're still chained to the rock a little bit, right? In the sense that I will be streaming on the laptop only at TwitchCon. So I was going to update before streaming, and I was like, wait a second, I actually have to use this shit still twice more. So we have to at least resolve that in the immediate. What drawing program is that? This is Ace Sprite, Arbit Random User. I guess I would probably recommend more highly, there's an open source fork of this called Libre Sprite, which is free and open source and things, and I would that's probably a good one to get. This guy here. Sprite is also still open source. I was under the impression that the new versions were not. Is this wrong, Stoic Mana? I thought the new versions were. It's free if you build from source. Oh yes, it's under a different license though, right? It's not under an open, like a free software license or something. Anyway, this is something to consider. You can get the version. It's pretty good. Everyone talks about Libre Sprite, but no one uses her. I would use her, but I'm lazy and I have not switched the thing in the configuration file. Hello, Atra0_. Also, what is up, Slime? It's good to see you, Atra0. Hello. It's been a very strange. I say this almost every time, but I feel like it's different. Like the person that I am is changing every day, right? That's just sort of true for everybody. The people that we are morphing every day into something slightly different than the day before. So every stream it feels like I'm a different guy, and I mean, this is the guy that I am today, I guess. Hello, Control_O, thank you for boost also. Yeah, so it's de-ossification day is the idea. It's the destruction of bone, right? I would like to fix like at least the rust thing, and then maybe like try and see if we can, like, I don't know, make some level of progress on a thing. Hello, Mesika, welcome in. I think you're still streaming also. I hope you're doing well. And Mookie Sticks, I'm the same as the day I was born. Descaling, yes. Sprite CLI is useful along with it. I was not even aware that there was a meaningful CLI interface. That seems useful. Draw pile, split into server and client, and allows multiplayer drawing. This seems very. Is it in a manner that like is secure enough that you could host it publicly instead of something like Magma? That seems really helpful. Cobweb removal simulator. Yes. Hello, VB Matrix. Also an alien. Yeah. No boning today. What is up, big dog? It's pretty good. 1990X, I would say. The sky or something. Do you love as a concept? I think so, Otter0. Like, again, my views have sort of developed into those of Hallmark card platitudes over time, right? But I think like I'm an appreciator of the simple things in life, right? And I think this is one of them that's great. It's the best. I love. Yeah, I think I would agree with that thing, right? It's good. Like, I think a theme for me getting older has been detaching myself from like things that were pointless for me, I think, right? Like, there's a lot of things that I thought I should do when I was young because they were like cool or something, that they were like, it was epic and edgy to believe certain things, or like, you know the way of the Vulcan, right? Things like this, right? And I think as I've gotten older, like, I've come to think just like, yeah, I don't need to be like weird and ironic about things. Like, it's cool to like, things that are cool are like having family that loves you and loving them back, or friends and things like this, and just like being kind and like like, which I never, like, I was like a, like I think everyone has a phase when they're young where they're kind of like an edgelord a little bit, right? They're like, but now I'm like, I have broadly the views of like a grandmother. It starts up in just a few milliseconds, even if connecting to a remote server, unlike all of the drawing. That seems extremely good. Weird enough in yourself or whatever. Yeah, like this Valderat, like this, the good grandma ending. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's the like the world is too like I don't even have any like broad reaching social views about, like, I don't know if there's in terms of responsibility to things or whatever. I just think like the immediate surroundings are too chilly. It's too damn cold out there to make it colder inside, right? It's kind of like this computer. It's too damn cold out there to be cold to your friends also. I think it's best to be warm and generous to your friends, I think. Hello Vesdiv. Also, thank you for Joel check. It's true. Joel is present. Hello Wuot. Also, I feel a youngin wants to go against the grain sometime, and yeah. I mean, this is natural salad for us. I think it's sort of the natural, because everyone, I certainly thought I was smarter than everyone when I was young. I thought I was arrogant in this way, right? I thought I had it all figured out, but it's the, I don't know. Maybe this makes me a fool, right? Maybe this is the young me certainly would think like, you fell off, you old fool, right? I would be saying things like that to myself if I could talk to myself when I was 15 or whatever. But this is how it goes. Hello Gunwa also. And to not be cold makes all else warm. Yeah, it's always become, yeah, it's good. And of course, yeah, I don't know. Thank you for 75 streams also, Control though. Welcome in. The only people who have the 75 is insane, because that's like reaching like the 50% mark on that's actually bonkers. Hello Paxonian also. Hello Control though. So things we want to do today are make it less awful to write Rust. Also, we want to address the cliffhanger from last time. Hello Vosher1025, welcome in, it's great to see you. So if you recall, last time we did not declare victory. Victory was declared over us on the last episode of LLLL because we learned that it's actually damn hard. Our mission was failed on Friday, right? We were doing a bunch of different stuff, and at the end we started playing with the ARM assembler thing again. I don't get fired for it. No, don't. No, you're good. We are returning to office today, but you know it's a transitional period. We're gonna put you on a PSP. That's so good. We're gonna put you on a PlayStation Portable for this. Yeah. We don't do pips. What's even a good game for the PSP? I only know. Yeah, Office. Yes. It's like this. The big things that are coming were the friends we made along the way. Yes, like this. Have you read the Chainsaw Man manga? What is this image? Is this a good image? Oh, it's Crazy Kitty. Oh my god, this is a good image. Thank you. Wasn't Final Fantasy on the PSP? There were probably some remakes of something on there. I did read Chainsaw Man. I actually read Chainsaw Man. I read it before it was cool. I started reading Chainsaw Man when it was first serialized because I was already a fan of Fujimoto because I loved Fire Punch and no, but Chainsaw Man does go pretty hard. I like Fire Punch more though still. The half an hour late, it's so over. Is it really been half an hour already? Hello Weeb Shisho, welcome in. It's good to see you. And Crane0001, welcome in. The time does fly when you're having fun, I guess. I love Fire Punch. Yeah, Fire Punch is really good. Zero program, we'll get, you know how this goes. C-Fun Altera, you know how this goes. Chainsaw Man is better. Yeah, so I think it's a matter of taste with these things, but I really do like Fire Punch like a lot. Like Fire Punch was very appealing, I think. Has a way with character. Hello Geets too. So we failed to put a pixel on the screen of the Game Boy Advance. If you could, would you have a Fire Punch? I don't think so. It's a pretty horrendously tragic thing. JJK Sweeps. What is this? Is this Jujutsu Kaisen? Is this true? Well hydrated. I know. I haven't interacted with this at all, but I know my wife, Maud Colonq, watches this. She watched this anime, I think. Hello NS6TVBB7. Thank you also for the lurk, friends. I really appreciate the big ups, clapping hands together, praying emoticon. It is appreciated. Hello Piet2901106. The plot goes very well. Yes, it's nice. It's nice in this way. You should have a number that displays the proportion of time that is spent coding. How would we measure this, right? I mean, I guess I could just leave it to the people, right? Like we could make a redeem that says it's programming time or talking time, and we could rely on, because we kind of switch between pretty seamlessly sometimes. Thank you for Denji Chainsaw Man hair also. This is quite good. The yeah, like some kind of command or redeem or something that marks. It would be difficult to we can maybe introduce this feature. I think I'm sort of feeling some. We have not been doing very much silly Emacs Lisp things in a very long in quite a while, right? We've been going, which is good. This is part and parcel of the thing. But we're putting it all together. Thank you for the Pharaoh's Curse, Masika. How does it go? Masika, if you don't know, is writing a programming language also. Called Faye. Called Faye. It's pretty cool. Wasp Hotel Collector. Okay, we can do Emacs buffer focused telemetry. That's actually good. The problem is when I have a buffer on the screen, I'm not always programming, right? Like I could just make it so that, a new programming language, indeed, brother_day, indeed. This is something. It's something good, right? What a great finding. Yes, when you don't add new unique features, you just copy the same stuff others do and or have been doing for a long time. When will you finally stop being a copycat and become a leader and a champion? I mean, this is sort of the essence of our ascension, I would say. Whoot. The how would you say this? How would you say this? I think we've been trying to move in a more leaderly, championly direction, but also some would say that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. W. When will you stop being W? Okay, so this can be something, maybe track programming. I don't like saying coding. Coding sort of like makes me a little bit like, ooh, no. I feel like I've lost something in myself. And thank you for me also, Control-O. Track programming versus speaking time. You're a code. I guess I could probably track the density of this by detecting instances of in the transcript, right? Like when I'm saying at least once every 2 minutes. Like this is like I'm programming probably, right? Hello, Son Albionus also, and Kathy Prime 47. Software engineering, discovering new. I prefer the term. The term architecture ninja. I would say I'm a code mage or something like this. I'm a code warlock. Call it content emergence. Yes, something like this. The gnosis, the art. We're just gonna call it. We're gonna pretend like we're like a magical guild or something, and instead of calling it like what it is, we just refer to it as the art. I can't believe it's been two months. Just a Mater. That's actually insane. Congrats on 2 months. It's good to see you. Welcome into Mater. Hello. Code Druid. Yes, this is the way. The 9x developer, the top level at programming companies, is a technical fellow. I don't know if this is true universally, but it's definitely like a thing. You know, people say this. But thank you for Real Tomater. Also, very, very cool. It's always good to see you, Tomater. I'm so thank you. The it's basically alchemy when you think about it. I'm a technical pal. A technical pocket monster. Well, you have technician. Hello, brother _day. Thank you for the follow as well. It is good to be. Damn right it is, Tomato. Damn right it is. I feel. Thank you. Changing status on GitHub to code mage. Yeah, computers are literally. Well, I don't know. We have. I'm gonna start just saying the arts. Track the arts. The art versus speaking time. Like we're talking about like necromancy here. I don't know, something like this. Hello, Koovy Man. Also, hello. Selling ad space. Yes. There was someone who tried. Who is it that tried to do this? It was one of the most funny. It was Dr. Glitchy, right? Remember there was this arc. I think there was this arc where this guy came around who was Dr. Glitchy, who would just constantly change the model background to a video of either just like a link to their own Twitch stream or super fast flashing lights or something like this. I think I recall this. You get the title Distinguished Scientist and they misprint your business card. Also, to be fair, don't interpret this as a criticism. You're welcome to do that if you want to. Maybe not the flashing lights. I don't want to trigger epilepsy in any of our epileptic friends, but like this is you know, I don't give a fuck. You can do in general around here, you can do things as long as they're funny. You're allowed to do this. Did we fix the camera on friend? Yes, that is back. I think it no longer is live Tucker it should now be live friend reaction once more. Did I re-enable those in the menu? I don't think I did. Let's re-enable those and test to make sure that they work. Today at work, I said and genuinely believe that I don't know too much about anime when my colleagues were talking about East Asian media, but accidentally revealed my power level by knowing the most obscure stuff. My measurements are so far off. He says, yes, it's like this, right? You spend time online talking to anime women on the web, right? And then your gauge of what it means to know anything about cartoons from Japan is so off that it's like unbelievable, right? It's like, well, I only know like a little bit about, you know, but most people, like, their knowledge of anime is like maybe Dragon Ball Z among the older generation, I think. And younger people know about anime largely. They have knowledge about this. Didn't mention male pregnancy or anything like. Oh, of course. This is you know, you can't go like this in live in I don't know who can say Iskushin Amira Uphangis on Oking Abo. Is this true? Is this true? Hello also. And hello Lumi Statics and HXBX and Leet. Welcome. Just mute on. Yeah, well, of course. It's the thing. The streamer said the thing. Haha, right? The streamer, he said the word. It has some relation to some strange sexual topic. It's sensual in some kind of way. He said the word. Ho ho. It's out. We can any out of context clippers, any LSFers or so. Anyway, this is the, you know, the way of it. You know, though, I try not to do this too much. I try and say it only in the sense of, no, I'm just teasing Crane 001. I apologize. I'm sorry. Why is it going weird? It's normal. Anyway, okay, what's happened? Make clip. Okay. Okay, it's fine, I think. I had something that I wanted to say. There was something that occurred to me over the weekend that I was like, damn, I gotta say that on the broadcast, but it just didn't. Clip it and ship it, Hoss. I'm so excited to see real people again, 1990X, and call them Hoss. I've seen probably double digits. I've seen probably single digits. That's what you say. It's not double. You say single digits. I think I've probably seen single digits people since I was at the last convention event. You know, I'm usually not, you know, I stay indoors, right? I'm mostly staying indoors. I've seen single digits people, and I'm very excited to see people again so that I can call them Hoss once more. Thank you for the sub, Geop. Also, I really appreciate this, friend. This is very kind of you. Cooksey mentioned. Wait, is Cooksey the one? This is probably total brain rot speak for anyone who isn't in this realm of thing. But maybe it's an interesting idea. I fall back on boss instead of Hoss, TBH. Yeah, I sometimes worry that people, when I call them Hoss, they're going to think it's going to mean something bad, right? Like I worry if I call someone Big Hoss, that's like something that like it's like a fat thing or something like this. So it makes me a little bit nervous. I don't intend to do this. This is not my intention, I guess. It's like Beetlejuice. You're swimming through the Copfish collection. Hello, Nulligor, also. It stands out. I support the Hoss usage. Yeah, I think so. I think so. In fact, it's pretty. What does Hoss mean? I think it's like originally short for horse. Maybe that's the case. What is etymology of Hoss? Hello, Free Full. Also, it's great to see you. Yes, it's a regional variant of the word horse that originated in England and North America. The earliest known usage as a noun is this is the AI overview. I don't know if this is real, but it does mean horse. But you can call people that big. I wouldn't like, I don't know. You can say Hoss without big in front of it. Hello, another common internet user. Also, you can say Hoss without big. Other adjectives might be confusing. Like saying straight up "What's up, Hoss" is like probably a comprehensible thing. Conjures to mind the saloon, the whistle stop town. Yes, it's like this. It has sort of a cowboy's annotation, right? It's not annotation. Fuck. I have so much compiler brain rot. I'm saying annotation instead of connotation. Oh my fuck. We need to stop with that. I spent my weekend in a way that was staring at intermediate representations, which was very, very fun. Big fun, actually. It was not at all an agonizing. Hello, thank you. Thank you, Niche Penguin. No, it didn't break the window, but the window broke out of the blue earlier, Tomater. I don't understand what's going on with this. It's very strange. Also, I've noticed that sometimes when I start my machine in graphics mode, sometimes it starts in like 720p, and sometimes it starts in 2.5. It starts in 1440p. Right? I don't understand what the resolution is being influenced. There's something very strange afoot. We need to, anyway, it's easy enough to fix, so we'll deal with that for now. Hello, Mostly Maxi. Turn anything into a slur, bald Hoss. What was your drawing app? No, it's called Ace Sprite Char3Tech. It's a standalone program. Ace Sprite has a qualifier. It's this guy. Hello, Ray March, double. And Kalinoscopy, also welcome in. I realized that I never Kalinoscopy streams and actually is in the green realm. The green realm. I don't think I've ever managed to catch. Maybe once in my life I've caught them, but I will try and catch them more. This is my own reminder to myself. This is myself chaining myself to the rock. I do see streamers using Aseprite, but I rarely see streamers using the draw v4.63.exe. We need ultimate clarity that crashes. That's actually doable now, right? I hope you have fun this weekend, Colonq. I think we're gonna have a great time. I'm so sorry I wish you were there, Mickey Dude. It'll be good though. It'll be like these things usually are, to be honest. I sort of feel trepidation surrounding these events kind of things sometimes, because it's a lot of socializing, right, which I'm not really the best at. And I'm also the kind of person who I like sort of know a lot of people, like it's sort of how would you say this? Is the way you say it jack of all trades? How do you say it? It's not jack of all trades. It's jack-o'-lantern. No, how do you say it? It's acquaintance to many, friends to not as many as that. I get it, you goon. I would never. This is not my way. It's Giacomo trades. Yes, it's like this. Do you see yourself as a VTuber? I don't really. Well, I mean, like by the literal definition of this, what is the definition? It's sort of like this with these sorts of events and things. I get nervous beforehand because it's the kind of thing where like I know a lot of people. Right, like I know a lot of people, and I'm sort of on. You know, I'm agreeable with people. I'm an agreeable kind of guy. I like chatting with people and saying hello and things like this. But I'm not really like in. You know, I'm sort of like. It's sort of like I don't know. I'm sort of on the periphery of things, maybe a little bit. So I have to spend a lot of social energy, like really staying on top of what's going on and like, you know, figuring things out like this sort of way. You underrate the fondness others feel for. Well, of course, the computer is my dear friend, right? And I'm looking forward to meeting whoever, you know, computer people there. This is very little trepidation. Gonna pose in front of a cool car at Twitch. I mean, if Bad Cop. I don't know if I can rent a car. I don't have a driver's license. But if maybe this is not a prerequisite though. But we'll try to rent like I don't know, something. I'm sure you can acquire some kind of cool car. We can get a Hachi Roku. Car pick content. Not gonna lie. Yeah. It's cool. Not feeling cool. No, I mean I feel very cool. Valder. I would say. Something I used to say, I used to refer to myself as the coolest. You know how Leibniz said the best of we're living in the best of all possible worlds, right? How that was the Leibniz solution to the problem of evil, right? The problem of evil. I think the idea behind that is that you know, the problem of evil is that like if you're a religious person, right? If you're like how can God exist when there is so much evil in the world, right? When there's like children. And I think the Gottfried Leibniz answer was maybe there are hidden constraints that mean that despite the badness that exists in this world is still the best one that is possible. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the idea, but I think this was the John Labyrinth. I think this was the feeling of the thing, and I would refer to myself as the coolest of all possible guys. I don't know. You know, I'm not in some sort of objective ranking of hypothetical coolness, right? I don't know if I'm the coolest guy that, you know, but that you can imagine, right? You can maybe imagine a cooler guy, but in terms of the guys that are possible, I'm pretty cool, right? I'm pretty up there, I would say, close to one or two maybe. I have this confidence in myself. Heidegger, where do you think you're cool? I don't know where I am in terms of philosophical narc moment. Is this real, HX? Am I narking? Narking refers to, it's not narcolep. It's mentioning others' drug use to the narcotics enforcers. Is this the way of it? Hello, Boot Knife. Also, he is cool. Yes, Ace. Right. Someone was asking. Yes, these are dire questions. NARP. What does NARP mean? Baddies unavoidable. I mean, this is how it is. Non-athletic regular person. I think that's pretty good, right? I think honestly, probably the distinction between people who work out actively and are like this. Narcissism. Oh, I see. I understand now. I mean, I would never. You have to have a little bit of this to be to do the streaming thing, I think. You have to have a little bit of this self-centeredness, I think, perhaps. I don't know. I don't deny it. I am a selfish and mercantile person, right? I'm motivated only by mostly greed and base instinct is my way, I would say. And I spend close to 7 or 8 hours a day staring at the mirror. Hello, eudaimoniac as well. I'm a mirror dweller, a clout goblin, right? You know, I'm always fiending for clout. I've said this before. I'm going on xqc.com to log in and hang out with my cool friends that I'm, you know, it's like this. Put you in the doc. No, I think Dr. Disrespect is perhaps too controversial of a character to make light of at this point. I think that would probably lead to me. I don't want to touch that with the poll. I want to stay a poll's length away from that whole situation, brother. This is no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. His twin brother Primogen instead, similar looks. It's like this, perhaps. Not a good mix with your yeah, I mean, though my avatar is just like, I don't know, people seem to like be attacked. Like, my avatar is just like a guy. Like, it's just like a little creature. I don't know why. Like, I didn't understand the degree to which people had like some sort of straight, like, who knows. Hello Cat Lariana, also welcome in. Prod's a creature. No, I don't think we're talking about anything related to it. I'm just like, someone brought it up. It's letters. The name for a pedophile. Is this true? The name is is this the case? I don't know what the fuck you're. I'm missing the reference now, but I'm going to continue on as if it were you know, who knows XDD, I guess. We got to reset. Okay. Reset. That's what I clap. I clap in order to indicate that this is the next scene, right? It's a clap. So okay, we've clapped. Hello, Zachary 40. Okay, we're moving on to the next scene. Okay, this is far outside of the realm of discussion. Total clarity got mental clarity. Hello, Kotaru Complex though, and also who else was here? Cypher Lunis is here also, I think. Next, what's the business? The business for today is it's to talk, as always, right? This is on the list of things. Settlix minus VIP, it's over. It's goddamn over. It's to talk with the computer for one. I think we also do want to do ultimate clarity. The emergent stuff your gizmos can have. Thank you. I think ultimate clarity is kind of like something that is kind of interesting. And what would ultimate clarity do? We have total clarity and it costs 5,000, right? This is a thing, right? Total clarity. Yeah, we already have 2 clarities here. It's wild. Ultimate clarity is P-kill Emax. Would be a post equity redeem. What do you recommend for a code gen for a serializer? Just for like a serializer for like arbitrary data types? It probably depends on what language you're using, because typically those sorts of things are like a metaprogramming type thing. If you want something that's language agnostic, probably like there's like libraries for protobuf that exist. Like, I mean, like the standard formats for this sort of serials, it depends on what your needs are, of course, right? Standard formats that are like language agnostic are probably things like, I don't know, I mean, JSON is probably one, XML kind of stuff, CPPC and Rust. Protobuf might be a good choice if you're trying to like serialize to a binary format and you have like a schema. If you don't, I thought I should do it with LLVM. Oh, CodeGen for a like I guess you're writing your own serializer and you want to like what are you trying to serialize? HXBXN leads. What's the like what are you like? Are you trying to serialize like some intermediate representation or like arbitrary data, or like what is the deal? Already have it done for JS. I guess I just don't understand what the goal is, what the dream is. Okay, this would be P-kill Emacs. And this is the structs, just arbitrary structs. I mean, you're gonna need to do some kind of metaprogramming either way, right? Because like you can't just like dump memory defined by schemas. Sure, okay. So yeah, you wouldn't really like LLVM is like a different. You mentioned CodeGen though, which is what's confusing me, I guess. Hello LG. It's like if you have schemas for everything, like probably finding some library for protobuf. Protobuf is like a thing that is like relatively, it's protobuf 1f. This guy is like a relatively standard thing that Google has done that for like serializing schema data to a binary format that is somewhat language. That's like there are you want to make your own protobuf. Okay, I mean sure. I mean that's just a matter of just like deciding on a standard, right? You have to decide on what the format is, and then like put, you know, write a library for different languages, right? Like something like this is not so much a technology, it's more so just like a, yeah. Someone on the computer talked about cap and proto. Yeah, hello Tom Weil, it's great to see you. I think we've seen this also. Yeah, this is JSON binary protobuffers except faster. It's infinity times faster. In memory encoding is not platform specific. I see. This is very interesting thing. I like the hair video. Thank you. This one is exciting to look at. There's also, if you need a schemaless format, you can do. There's BSON. I think there's BSON, which is maybe was created by MongoDB. I've used this in the past, that it was not abjectly horrendous. This is more if you need like arbitrary kind of like tree structure type encoding like JSON gets you. But this one's not the worst thing. Binary yeah, well it's not really binary JSON, but it's something that's like you know, it's kind of like that. Yeah, I use BSON. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not bad, honestly. There's a lot of solutions. Yeah, I mean there's a bunch of formats that people have come up with for things like this, right? There's also what's the fucked up one? Is it ASN1? ASN.1? Is that the guy? Yeah, this guy. This one's fucked up. Probably don't do this one. But this one has like there's a you know, depends on what your needs are, I guess. There's a decoder for this guy in the kernel. X509, super committee. Yeah, this one I have worked with. BSON or JSON daughter. I think this is good. This is good, perhaps. I think for me it's B. We go for B with extra E around here, I would say. Gedcom. I'm experiencing like insane deja vu from this conversation right now. Like I feel like this sequence of messages, like like BSON or JSON daughter, ASN1 is super committee, Gedcom or something, I just experienced like complete. Go around language specific implementations by doing direct LLVM IR. Even if you do write LLVM IR, the problem is the LLVM IR itself is not language agnostic. HXBXN lead, right? Like LLVM IR is it's purely like it's an intermediate representation for producing. I mean, I guess maybe you could make it be so, right? But things like the calling convention and like how variables are represented in things and like how this, you know, how various things are handled. Like you couldn't just define a function in LLVM IR and then call it from C or Rust sort of natively easily. What I would recommend, well, probably if you just care about C, C++, Rust, what I would do is I would just write the core implementation in C, and then it's easy to call C from C++, and it's also pretty easy to call C from Rust. And then I would just like wrap the C library in somewhat more idiomatic Rust and C++ like interfaces, and just use the same C code for like the core thing. Yeah, basically use C. Like that's going to be less work. Even if LLVM IR was language agnostic, it's still going to be like that's going to be this like less work than doing it in LLVM IR, because like you're still going to have to write all kinds of like high level wrapper stuff around it to make it nice to use. Yeah. The easy part, if we're talking about serializing basic data structures, I would really take a look at how protobuf is implemented. Yeah, the code gen is pretty straightforward. So CPP metaprogramming. I don't even know if you need metaprogramming, right? I don't know if you need. I mean, if you mean like you're trying to do code gen for like If you mean you're trying to do code gen for the serializers and deserializers, right? So that there's minimal runtime overhead. Is that what we mean? This kind of deal. Clones are all for BSON. This kind of deal might be best. There's various, like, I mean, like, the easiest case is like you just spit out C code, right? Like this is not so bad, right? You need to come up with a subset of serializable types that you can use across languages. Because of that limitation, the actual code gen doesn't really need to be complicated or crazy metaprogramming. Yeah, like you're almost inevitably going to want something that doesn't happen in like the metaprogramming step of any, like you don't want to do this. You don't want to do the code gen with like C++ templates. I would like write a separate program that like spits out source, right? That seems like way less wonky, unless you're writing like literally Lisp, where that like Lisp is the only place where I would recommend like doing that kind of thing in metaprogramming, because it's like you literally have the whole language. Capybara, indeed, this is good. That's what I'm doing for JS right now. Yeah, coconut. This is good. A friend of the channel, Hina Bobina, used to have a BRB video that was. It was yeah. Don't worry about bytecode representations. And this is a trial. I would not do this. Yeah, it's too much. Like it's not worth any. It's pure. It doesn't get you anything, I think. Right. You don't get anything out of it. But no, Hina used to have a BRB screen that was like there were various variations of like capybaras eating a watermelon, like edits of the same video, and one of them would finish first, and you would gamble points on it. And I always thought that was fucking great. That's fucking excellent. Hello, Free Drull. We already had your twin here, Free Fall. Free Drull. We're talking about language specific IPC data transports. That's where it might be worthwhile to look into. Yeah. And with things like that, like that starts to get like. Yeah, like for something like C, like it depends a lot on your constraints, right? Like there's a world where like if things are running on the same machine, right, and you have some guarantees about how things are compiled, and like if you control the whole world, right, there's a world where you're just like writing flat structs and M-mapping. Yeah. You're writing structs that don't contain pointers, and you are mem copying them into buffers. Freefall is a different individual. Static Protocol, yes. Freefall is a person I think we know from the Mesaka channel. Is the origin. Serializing and deserial. I see. This is cool. This is a cool thing. Thank you for sharing. Very, very, very cool. Alkaline, yes, this realm of thing, but it's its own form of hell. That's the best case. Yeah, no, that is like the case where like you are in, because then suddenly you need to work with another machine, and things like endianness don't often matter these days, but things like, oh, they built with different compiler, they built with some slightly different compiler situation, and the struct packing is different, and like, yes, it's like this. Hello, Moodane, welcome in. And Shiro JR1811, hi, hello. Yeah, all hardware is little endian pretty much these days. Yes, but of course it's there's weirdness, and isn't there's a thing called network byte order. Right? This is still a thing. Network byte order. Is this on the endianness page? Is that big endian? Networking, please. Is this true? Yeah, in IP, right? Like it's big endian, right? Of course, that doesn't mean your data has to be little endian. It probably doesn't want to be, actually, but like things like, yes. You don't want to end up in Alcatraz. Big dog greater than big endian. It is portable, and you use Luajit bytecode for serialization. It's portable in general and very, very fast. Uwukatraz. Did you see that? This was shared on the Discord IRC, I believe. The exclamation point Discord IRC. What percentage of all L Colonq streams are just Wikipedia open? Probably a fair amount. It's good to, like, I don't know. I really love Wikipedia. I would say it's pretty peak website. I would imagine. I'm sure we have some enjoyers around here, but Wikipedia might be my most time spent on website. Like. I don't know, the video sites like YouTube or whatever, kind of, but I've been trying to watch less YouTube. So this is like, I spend so much time on Wikipedia. It's just so good, right? Like there's like good overviews, some Wikipedia speedruns on stream. Yeah. We have to find a way to make it so there's not like there's pages that would not be safe for Twitch. So we'd have to find, for our initial randomization, we'd have to find the shortest path between. We have to have like we'd have to have a fixed seed. We'd have to go fixed seed style. I got banned from editing Wikipedia because I edited the Diamond Head article to be more truthful about Brian. I don't know what Diamond Head is actually. Hello, Gamer Girl and Co. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Animates way faster. Yeah, my on stream chat is broken freefall. I'm just picking a random frame rate for GIFs. I just arbitrarily. Some kind of safer work version of Wikipedia, right? That seems like a thing that exists. Yeah, probably so. And you can probably also just like disable images, right? That would be fair. We could do it in like EWW or something and have images off. That seems fine. Okay, cool. We're backing up. We're rewinding off of Wikipedia. So Ultimate Clarity PKill Emacs. This seems good for 10,000 maybe, right? It doesn't end the stream, but it is like pretty impactful and annoying because the screen will go black and I will be a disembodied voice and I have to spend 5 minutes setting everything up again. You can download Wikipedia offline and edit you as you wish. Hello, Bad Cop _ Bad Cop. We gotta. Are we posing in front of some kind of vehicle? Is this the play? Is this the plan? Can we shout out my friend Bad Cop? I'm excited to see you, Bad Cop. I forgot about that immediately. Okay, it's fine. We can just like be normal and hang out and say hello instead of that. We can just like be normal people instead. This is possible. Thank you. Billions is shrewd and abused Sean. I don't know all of the lore of this situation, Gamer Girl and Company, but it sounds like an unfortunate one. Yeah. So this is very relevant to our discussion today. Like we could track like a few broad categories of thing, right? Like we could track like, okay, here's the idea. Actually. We look at things like major mode, time since last buffer change, buffer name for EXWM windows, etc. Hope you're doing bash-tastic. Can I come too? I mean, you should if you're in the area. If you're around, please do. This is the kind of thing, detecting yapping. Yeah, right. So I think probably the most foolproof yap detection, right, is going for longer than 30 seconds or 1 minute without changing the buffer, right? Because I do sometimes move up and down and things like this when I'm talking, but going without inserting a character for longer than 1 minute is probably a surefire indication that we are yapping. Hello, Lamps. Also welcome. Emacs pacing. Yeah, we do this. We run laps and things like this. You know how it goes, right? We mash word and backward. You've been doing an hour of yapping? Well, I mean, this is how it unfolds, right? Sometimes it's a mix, right? Sometimes it's harder to tell, Valderat. Broad categories. Yapping equals 1 minute or more since last character insertion in buffer, in programming major mode buffer. What else is there? Wikipedia equals browser open to Wikipedia. Hello, FN_Lumi. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Lumi. Hello. And what's another? I guess programming locked in equals none of the above, right? This is like so Wikipedia is sort of a subset of yapping, right? Because by definition it probably is not the case, but like this is what we go for. Maybe it's like this. It's like this kind of thing. Hello, Bug VTuber. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you, Bug. I need to get back on the poll making grind. Speaking of gambling, perhaps I use Vim just to think of you. Hello, low effort ZZZ. Also, and Steel Shield Robot. Hello, also Steel Shield if you're here. If you're not, then also hello. I use Wikipedia as my IDE. Genius idea, beautiful. It records the yapping percent as a graph like stonks, and the chat can gamble on how high the yapping stonks will be. Hence, it is in their interest to influence the amount you yap so their gamble wins. That is a wonderful. Let's do this, actually. Okay, we need to do tracking. Hello, Dreamlined. Also, welcome in. Hello. We need to go to waspfriend.el. It's time for wasp telemetry.el today, I think. This is essential. Telemetry. Telemetry and use tracking. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a damn good idea. Having like, and we can even think about how to make a, like, we have the gizmo cycling, and we're stuck with only 3 gizmos in the cycle rotation down here. We could add an additional one that's like a histogram of the current, or like a pie chart or something. I wonder how easy it would be to do a pie chart that updates with some level of regularity. I don't know we're gonna have to figure this out. Like, we could generate, like, damn, okay, this is good. This is a good idea. We've successfully found a way to have to glean some fun from the fields of the land. It could rotate like graphs on the news networks. Yeah. Okay, telemetry ends here. Total clarity, value, variable cost. Is this true? Hello, Retro Maximus plays. It should not be variable costs. I think we are the ones who glean. Is this the case, Big Game Mikey? Is this real? Shout out Big Game Mikey also. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. No, okay, it's good. Glorp, we could have surge pricing for this. Surge pricing is also a concept that I think is sort of evergreen. Bringing like, you're a gleeker yourself. I don't know. I'm not going to ask anymore. Okay. Hello Code Nightly too. Welcome. It's great to have you. Code Nightly. I was editing a VOD the other day. I was in the mines, and I was like, I saw you follow the first time from, I think you came in from a TJ DeVries raid or something like this, and I was like, wait a second, I know that. I was pointing at the screen. I was like, damn, if the yap percentage raised or lowered it, maybe. So if you yap too much, it gets cheaper. That's pretty good. Let's talk about this. Yeah, Teach is cool as hell. I hope I get to meet Teach too. I probably should like actually message him and ask and be like, yo, are you going to be in this zone? But you know, we'll see. Speak on that. Foxes can gecker. What exactly that means, I'm not sure, but I know they can do it. This is sort of fearsome. This is a fearsome way. I would say this is a fearsome way. I don't know much about animals, and they vaguely unnerve me. 90%. I go for walks, right? I take like a long, like a 3 or 4 mile walk, like almost every day. And I'm out in the wilderness, right? And a fun fact about me is I'm very bad around animals, right? Particularly dogs, right? I don't do well around dogs at all, right? I have difficulty with dogs, right? I was when I was in high school, I was chased for a long way, and then eventually caught and bitten by a dog, and fortunately, you know, got away from the thing and kept fucking running. I don't do well with dogs, basically. So 90% of my outdoor wilderness walking route has become avoiding dogs, right? This is I have this like extremely careful path I take to like avoid houses where people like let dogs out like off leashes. I don't have the dog in me. It's hound, it's dog, like this. Yes. You know, I can recognize like when a dog, you know, I like a cute dog sometimes. You know, it's good when a dog is cute, but they're definitely not for me. I don't know. They fill me with, the baying of the hounds fills me with trepidation, I think. It's like, so, or like the means, you know, the actual wilderness colonoscopy. There's nothing even around anywhere. They're cute AF. By a cougar one night hitchhiking in Oregon. That was fun. Yeah, that seems scary as hell. That seems extremely fearsome. I would not wish that fate upon you, Wind Up Boy Fade. So how are we doing telemetry? right? How are we doing this? Well, I think it's going to be a timer, right? We'll run a timer like every 10 seconds or something, right? This is acceptable, I think. So we need to keep track of a few things. Emacs tutorial last Friday while watching your stream, and I ended up reading the manual all weekend. I've been late to work twice, lol. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Code Nightly. It really is fun as hell, isn't it? Right? Like Emacs, it's like discovering a whole new little world, right? There's so much of it, and there's like so many different things you can play with. It's great. It's great. Besides ravens, we have some fisher cats which make hellish noise. I see. You could clock in the timestamp in an org log. Yeah. I'm even thinking more like we know what the stream window is, right? Like we already have a thing that says it's like W gets stream primary window. Right, we have this guy that tells us where the stream is. Deer can make some horrifying noises too. Yeah, it's super confusing. Well, I mean, it's fun though. Also, right? It's great fun to get into. Hello, Vettel. Also, double, triple. Your camera already knows. Yeah, we have to do eye tracking for this. This is the. I feel like I often am looking like to the side though, right? Because I read chat on a screen that is not. I read on the other screen. On the other screen in case chat breaks or something. So yeah, if you aren't looking at the camera, if you're less likely to be yapping. I feel like when I'm not looking at the camera, I'm like super likely to be yapping, right? Like this is, maybe I read this backwards. Holy Lisp, dude. Yeah, it's great fun. It's great fun. Caught by a bear once that was upsetting. Yeah, this is scary. This is scary stuff. The wild. I see some handholding is good when getting into Emacs. So yeah, because of how different they are from. Yeah. It's true. I mean, it depends. I think it probably depends to a large degree on the person. Probably something like this. I think that'll right. It's like for me, I think handholding when I was young, if I had been handheld a lot, it would have turned me off of the thing probably. Right. It's like I'm the kind of person who like. I have critical brain rot NIH syndrome or whatever. I have to if the thing is not like if I did not I need to feel like it's my own investment on the thing. I hate hand holding. I would never hold hands. Right? Maybe like this. Can we shout out Geop also? Geop was around. Geop is my good friend. I'm trying to remember to do this more. I feel like I've fallen off on this regard. So we have a few things to keep track of. Let's think about this. Have a good rest of session, friends. Goodbye, XOR Xavier. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by as always. It's very much appreciated. Thank you all. It's been sort of a crazy. Hello, Ikatodo. I really appreciate everybody for hanging out so much recently. Like it's been a tumultuous recent, like I mean this month and last month, like the last 30 days alone of LLLL it's been to be honest, it's been fucking crazy, right? We've had a lot of shit happening, right? We had like departure due to wedding. We've had some wild ass streams. We've had interesting encounters. We've had a great change in the presence of people, right? Like both Basilia and Fabius said adieu in the recent times, right? Which has been things there have been big shifts. So I really appreciate everyone who is like thank you. Basically, I won't get too sappy about it, but thank you for always hanging out with me. It's so good. Like to know that like. I can come hang out here and then like my friends online are going to be around. Yeah. Hand reveal happened. Yeah. We were on the front, like shit's been going on, right? It's been a wild summer and it's knowing that I can like come around here and like my friends are here hanging out is like, is the best. Thank you. And thank you for the resub 3 cough. Thank you also. I like this about you. How I feel about the geeks manual. Yes, it's great. We have sailed past that topic. Yes, it's always yes. Thank you. I'm not trying to be, we're continuing on. Hello, compiling J also. Emacs ARM assembler worked once. That was pretty cool. Yes, that is like honestly peak moment. The fact that worked the first time. So let's consider like this. W telemetry current. Hello, Pixel Sorted also. Welcome. Okay, telemetry current, we start off as nil, right? This is just going to be the current value of the thing, right? We also need to keep track of some some historical values, right? Let's say it didn't work the second time. I became concerned that the matrix was rewritten. Was it deja vu? Well, the second time was, I think it's mostly because the program that we wrote the first time was very simple, wind up boy, right? And it was simple in the sense that we didn't need to read any, hello Nefrayu also, we didn't need to read any, like, we didn't have any, like, we weren't trying to read any globals, right? And it turns out, we'll get into this today, I'm sure, it's sort of shockingly frustrating to read a global address on 32-bit ARM. Or in general, it's frustrating to do anything with constant values that are larger than a certain size that don't happen to be, like, you know, convenient powers of 2. Because the code that the C compiler will emit, basically what it does is, I think I learned what this is called recently. It's called something related to locals. I was reading about this in the between time, and I don't remember the name. It's called like a locals. What is this? ARM locals. There's even like a assemblers have like a pseudo instruction to like spit them out, right? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Like God, I wish I remembered literals in Xtensa. But what they do is they'll just put some code after the return, like just like very very local to the function. They'll just put some bytes, right? And then in order to, like, for example, like load a 32-bit constant or something like this, because there's no like 32-bit immediates in ARM, what they do is they'll just do a PC relative load with like a small offset from PC, like after the return of that thing, right, of the constant, right? So this is sort of funny, and we have to think of a way to handle this correctly, and I think that's also maybe on the menu for today. Hello Dam_Yan, welcome in. It's great to see you. Welcome. They use literals, which are pretty neat. Here we need to for ARM style. Going to bed, have fun at TwitchCon. Good night, Carlos333. Good night. We may still be around when you awaken, but sleep well, please. We will see you. This is we need to generate a constant table right. I'll see you then. Please rest easy. Right after for functions, right? This is the thing. We need some better way to handle constants, right? And once we have that, I think it will be pretty trivial to get some stuff on the screen. But it's this unforeseen hiccup that is going to cause us that causes us some level of grief. Hello Yogi Kuma, and also hi Sun 312772. Hello Sun. It's great to see you, Sun. You are a pleasant presence in many places on the website. And Above Seagull also welcome in. How do we make fractal hair? I think there are various tools to do this, Kodogu Complex. There's a tool on the ProdZpod help page relating to the palette swaps, and that might be the place to look in the immediate future. I don't know for sure though. There are, I think Niche and Control O have custom tools for this also. This is the way Xtensa mentioned. What is Xtensa actually? Hello Sandcork. Tensilica controllers and extensible processors. Interesting. Register windows are so cool. This seems fucking wild. We will look at this for sure. I will keep this open. 'Tis time for much needed pre-exam sleep. If the stream goes on for long enough, and the computer might still get to witness my apotheosis, who knows? Y'all have fun with the computer. Thank you, Ascento. Please rest well and good luck on your exam. Good luck, friend. Good luck. I believe that you can succeed. You can succeed. This is probably not so bad, but requires us to think in a slightly higher level way. Because what this is going to demand is it's going to demand like some macros basically that generate the appropriate like we're gonna need like if we want to actually like put a 32-bit constant to a register, we probably want a little macro that like adds that thing adds that constant to like a function local table, and then like generates an instruction that like reads from its address, from the appropriate PC offset address into that register, right? And this is kind of like awkward because we have to kind of like late bind that. I guess we can put the constants before the function, but like even then it's awkward, right? Because we don't know the rest of the language. We have to like be slightly clever about this. So yeah, that is the way. But for now, telemetry, right? So let's say W telemetry stats. So what is the deal with telemetry stats? I think what we're going to do is we're going to track time in a very particular sort of way, because this is all relative. Are we implementing key performance indicators? Yes, 3 cough. Someone brought up the point that there should be some kind of indication on screen about how much time I've spent in the current session talking versus actually programming versus other activities, perhaps, right? So we're going to build a thing that tracks stats. Time is relative. Well, in this case it is, because it's purely in comparison to the other categories. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to sample the current state of the stream like a constant tick rate, like every 10. We'll have a timer for every 10 seconds or something, right? All programming VTubers tend to yap. Well, I mean, it's the natural impulse, right? What is the there was a tweet from who was it? Zozen tweeted about this. I think someone was linking this on the Discord. Well, can I find it on my mobile devices? 3 lines of code written in the last 30 minutes. Yeah. Where is the guy? Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Yeah, Soding tweeted, the secret to becoming a popular programming content creator is to not do programming, because nobody likes programming. That shit is for nerds. Allegedly for nerds. I don't know. But I think in general, it's natural to end up talking a lot, right? And we do program, right? Like this is the thing, right? This is some would call this the paradox of LLLL, right? I don't know if this is not even open the editor. It was awesome. I see. This is mostly Maxi, who I still need to check out. This is the person I'm making connection. This is the person from the infamous Piss Raid, LDRR1 0x. I mean, but this thing, we're writing our assembly is ARM. We're writing like this itself. You can write that instruction, but this instruction does not, like, that's not a single instruction. I believe HXBXN1, that assembly directive like corresponds, like we're writing our own assembler basically, if that maybe that's the missing picture here, right? You can do that in an ARM assembler, and then there's like another directive to like put the constant afterward, and it will do all the stuff for you, but we're trying to implement that, right? No, you're good, and you're like, I just hadn't shared enough detail. So that thing works. We're trying to make something that lets us do that thing in our custom assembler. If you're meant to program, you'd be born with category theory chip on your die. 100% derail streams are treasures in their own. Yeah, I sort of agree with this, right? Type C chatters. No, this is type C fon chatters. The like, I don't know, like the situation is like, we do program like a lot. Like I'm pretty satisfied with the level of programming that happens on the streams, especially lately. Like we consistently spend a good like 3 hours typically saying and looking at the computer, and like occasionally getting distracted by other things, but like largely being locked in. I think that the situation is, though, like at the beginning, right? It's when we get into the meat, the infamous meat, right? When I'm going, what is this? Also type code. This joke has layer. Yes. The Lispy meats. Yes. So like, it's mostly, I think, just that the introduction is pretty, but I mean, this is, can you blame me? I want to talk. I like to talk to my friends. Spaces get eaten up. You need empty character. Yeah, perhaps we are stripping white space from the thing. I mean, really, honestly, like the arbitrary rules I chose for the model hair, like probably like are extremely annoying now that people are trying to actually do predictable things with it. But I'm sort of in a weird backward compatibility situation where I don't want to break the things people have already created by changing it. So like, I don't want to make like small incremental changes, basically, because I am going to rewrite the model renderer eventually. because as we I don't know, it's kind of, you know, it could be better. It could be better. No blaming. There's only love in my heart. Of course. I mean, this is true of me as well. Okay, we make a hash table, and then let's say something, right? Let's say w telemetry change new, right? And what do we say about this? Well, when we change, let's also just say def var w telemetry current duration 0. When we change to a new state, what do? So we're gonna say, can we set a default value on this? Is there ht get with default? Oh, there is. We're so back. Telemetry stats, and we want to get the old value, telemetry current. Is there ht update even? Is there ht modify even? Is there? No. We'll just get and set respectively. This will be nicer anyway. And the default value is 0. And what we do is we set f ht. I mean, this is the way. We're gonna set f this to this plus w telemetry current duration. There's probably some helper function that lets us do this in a nicer way, like ht something. I'm sure there's there's something that probably modifies an existing value with default, possibly. I just don't know what its nature is. Also, we can just say ht set instead of fucking with the generalized setter, right? This is also nicer. Yes. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. And then we're gonna set f w telemetry current new, and then set f w telemetry current duration 0 again, right? This is our standard way of changing the guy. This is how we change the guy. Update the current telemetry state to new, right? This is kind of the core deal. And now we just need a thing that like detects what is going on and says like, hey, change the state if that's the case, right? Hello, Keswick. It's today's meta narrative day. What we're doing right now is we're building a thing to track the percentage of the stream that we actually spend programming versus discussion and things like this. Hello, Zulfix _ also, and RBXBX Colonq Z. It's hello. Isn't every well a little bit. The joke, eudaimoniac, is the joke, if you can call it such, was that I was trying to think of a theme and I was like, damn, trying to think of a theme has hands. What if the theme was the idea of there being a theme every stream? So it's kind of going in that direction, which I think is sort of a fitting conclusion to like a, you know, like, I mean, this is, the next 2 streams are going to be slightly weird, right? Like I'm like, one of the goals for this stream is so Keswick, we're going to distinguish this by, I think if I've gone more than 1 minute of not typing well, I mean, it's tricky because a lot of the programming stuff is debugging and saying and like trying to figure out what's going on. But if I've gone more than 1 minute from the last time that I've inserted a character in a major mode, in a buffer that is like a programming buffer, I think this is the thing. Is this theme EF bio? It doesn't look like this is EF. This is EF. Is this Maris Dark? I think it's EF Maris Dark, I believe. There's various. You can change the theme with a redeem Sandcork. So there's various ones, right? This is bio here, with the green on it a little bit. Okay. Do we have this? Is this the case? I'm already doing it. See, like I'm saying off the. We gotta. It's all. Oh my god, computer. Can it be more? Can I be more strange than this? Hello, Patrick. OMG. What function does this tracking perform? The idea, Tomater, is we're going to have a histogram or a pie chart or some other visualization of data within the gizmo cycle selection functionality that displays what we're actually doing in the current broadcasts, the degree of thing happening. Is this not just us going back to the wage mines? What do you mean by, okay, what do you mean by this? What is the concept of wage mines in this context? I mean, so Tomater, I think maybe the interpretation that you're spinning here is that this will encourage us to program more and to yap less. This is not the intention. This is not the well, I'm not, I mean, it's going to be, I mean, it's mostly, the intention is mostly that it's a funny image on the screen, and it's fun to maybe generate some image, right? It's fun to put some pixels in. Yeah, we're not trying to, the KPI that we're trying to maximize, as always, is having fun on the computer, right? This has been explicit from the very beginning, right? This is origins. This is, you know, progenitor, as our friend Prod would say. So what are we labeling the division? Well, like, I don't know. Hello, Cuckoo Kairu VT. We'll get back to this, Tomato. We'll get back to this. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Cuckoo. It's great to see you, Cuckoo Kairu. For the emploi, it's emploi. Coding versus non. I think in general, Tomato, we're just gonna try and have a bunch of funny little categories. How are you doing, Cuckoo Kairu VT? It's great to see you, Cuckoo Kairu, longtime friend of the broadcast. I hope you had a good stream. I assume from your rating message. Also, hello, Deagle Don 3. I assume from your message that you were playing the new Warhammer game, Warhammer 2. Is that the one? The sequel to Warhammer. Hello, Pete's Eater came back to streaming. Hell yeah! It's great to see you, Cuckoo Kairu VT. I hope you're having an excellent day. The Subers and boosters improve the coding energy of the. We can have other stats like this, Legend Jin. We can have like an energetic alignment. That's kind of interesting. Warhammer 2 Electric Boogaloo. It's super fun. I can't wait to play the 39,998 sequel. So you have your workout cut for you. The 40,000th sequel. We have researching, thinking, yeah, like this, Tomato, or maybe even more interesting things, right? Like if like we can have like overrides, like if there's then like more than 50% Joel density in the chat room in the last 5 minutes or something, we can have like a Joeling mode or something, you know, like this. How's the coding going? It's going well, Cuckoo Kairu VT. We're sort of like, you know how we do it around here. I'm being so rude. I should introduce myself. If you don't know me, hi, I'm LLLL. I don't normally look like Forsen like this. Let me slip into something more comfortable. Hello, I'm LeClonq or Clonq, as people like to say. I program for fun. That's our thing. We try and have fun on the computer. We hang out. We have a decent time. If you like this, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. Hello, Watchmakering. Also, welcome in. Great to see you, Watchmakering. Welcome aboard. It's good to see you for fun. Yes, this is our way. And we program sort of just for we kind of just go out here and noodle around a little bit, right? Ahoy, matey. Ahoy, matey. The raid and run, gotta eat some Thai before bedtime. So please don't worry about it at all, Cuckoo Kairu VT. And thank you so much. We'll see you around. We should link up at some point and do something. I don't know. Hello though. Enjoy the food. Okay, what we're doing currently, Raiders, is we're creating a system where we can track the different activities that we're doing on stream automatically and maybe make some funny graphs about them, which seems really good. Key performance indicators or something like this. So for example, the simplest one is like whether we are programming or whether we are talking, and more complex ones are like we are on Wikipedia, we are doing X, we are doing Y, we're drawing, right? We're joling in the chat room. We're ranting. I wonder if we could detect the audio volume easily. I feel like that's something that like, yeah, KPIs. Wow, what a term that I forgot. Yeah, damn. Me coding my own ruination has come. The ModClonq minute, ModClonq conversation. I wonder how we can detect this easily. I mean, maybe there's just like what's the best way we can detect ModClonq? Read the volume right out of the files, right out of a file system. I can probably get it out of OBS also. The problem is, Wind Up Boy, that the microphone is plugged into a different computer entirely at this point. OBS might be the mod clonk per minutes. Height of model on OpenCV or whatever. Oh, that is good. Maybe that is maybe good, right? We can. Where is mod? Oh, you asked earlier, Timidus. Well, mod clonk is probably home soon. I think she was working today. She was on the grind set. But I mean, even if it is remote, it's not too much of a problem, Wind Up Boy. We're already sort of a distributed system here. Thank you for this also. Thank you for multilingual text. Hello Prod Real also. Can we shout out Prod? I want to shout out. I feel like I forget to shout out Prod sometimes. We need to not be doing that. Prod is very wonderful and is a good friend. Can we go? Can we go? How was prod stream yesterday? It was very you were grinding. I see the prod stream was good. It was freaking Monday. It was Risk of Rain September. It was quite nice. Prod I think has been updating their mods for Risk of Rain 2, the sequel. It's been good to watch. I'm happy AF was just gifted an old ass laptop, only has 4 gigs, but I still get to tinker with Ubuntu. Happy dance. Hell yeah. Hell, it's great, right? There's something really nice about having like additional old computers around, right? Stop programming now. Cease programming immediately. Is this real? Is this oh god, I apologize. Only 4 gig. Yeah, back in my I remember updating my laptop from 4 gigs to 8 to play Minecraft in college. And I remember my first machine had 1 gigs. It had 1 gigs. First Half-Blood annoyed. Yeah, the world is so reversed. We're going inversion. It is one of the evergreen themes, inversion of things. The first laptop had 768 megabytes. Robot Wars, and they ended each round with cease. No, I wasn't aware of this. 16 megabytes circa 1998. Things have really moved along, I think, watchmakering. They haven't they, right? It's crazy how much, like 16 megabytes. The Chrome tab that I'm monitoring the chat in is using 454 megabytes right now, right? This is it's wild, right? It's madness. Okay, can we go heart rate style? Where's heartrate.el? Yeah, it really is insane. Tech TV back in the day. No, I didn't. I think it's before my online time, Tomato, unfortunately. Is this like a, what's the worst thing I could say here? Is this wait, I know there's the one. Is this, what's the thing that Trap Exit runs? Damn, HTML parsers got big. Are gonna host a BBS? Yes, as soon as I can figure out the answer to the moderation problem. Low effort ZZZ. This is the constant thing. G4 and Tech TV. G4 was what I was going to bring up, but it seems like G4 has a certain connotation that I don't know. Is G4 good or ill? Craig Charles, ban everyone. Okay, this is telemetry timer. Run telemetry timer. Okay, telemetry. I always used to say this telemetry, which probably actually makes more sense. Host only clones. That one bit of trivia. I see. Thank you, Gunwa, for live friend reaction. Also, live heart rate reaction at this current point, I think. Or maybe other ways to. Yeah, like you don't say telephone. You don't say telephone. You don't say telegraph. Right, it has more of a it's telephone. I don't know. It's telemetry. You don't say telepathy. I guess maybe you do say telepathy. Telepathy is the thing. It's not telepathy, right? So I guess I self-owned. I am actually owning myself. Clocking in. Welcome in, Raging Goblin R. Welcome. Telephony. Yeah, I guess you do. I guess the Y suffix does. I guess that is what does it, right? It's the Y end sound does, yeah. Telepathy and telemetry. Okay, this is W telemetry updates. It sounds weird to say now. Tranquility, phony telly. There are so many strange words like this. Well, I don't even know if it's cursed in it. You know, people say this, so I'll be honest, but it kind of makes it really nice in a way, right? I like that, like, you know, I think my opinions are like largely like, I like simplicity and minimalism for programming languages, but I'm sort of a maximalist when it comes to human language, I think. like it's really nice when there's like a lot of different, like slightly different ways to express the same concept in human language, and like that there is ambiguity and you can sort of wield that ambiguity tactically, right? Like I think that's really, really good, right? I think just fundamentally, like your design goals with a human language are different than your design goals with a programming language or something. Like what makes them beautiful is different. I don't know. Tastes differ in this respect. It's a weird language in that it has lots of loan words. It gets rid of everything that tells you how to pronounce it and where it's from. Yeah. It's you know, it's certainly strange. And I would not envy people who are learning it as a second or third language, right? We should speak JSON. We should speak Loj. What is it? Lojban. And there's Lojlan. Lojban is very like this. Tokipona can be nice too. Yes, I think so, right? But Tokipona also sort of relies partially on this kind of like the weight of ambiguity, right? The weight of multiple interpretations, right? I wouldn't find speaking something like this very, very pleasant at all, right? Welcome just chill _L. I need an advice. What the fuck should I do to get a programming job? Well, I'm helpless now. Have you been applying to a lot of places and are you having difficulties? Just chill. I've heard it's tough. You do programming? Yeah. I think we've had this discussion before, I think, with some people for like 4 years. Yeah. Do you have 4 years like personally, or 4 years? Do you have work experience? I'm just trying to like gauge like what the state of the resume is like personal. Okay. Yeah. Meetups is my suggestion, as Tomato says. Typically the job hunt grind is ridiculous. Like sending resumes to like 1,000 places and then having them be auto rejected seems like hell, right? I would do Lojman stream begins now. Yes. Like I would go to meetups and other things where it's likely that there are you don't do web dev, so no. I mean, maybe try web dev also. Like it's probably like it's better than nothing, right? And web dev, I imagine, is like the most fertile fields for like a lot of things. And like it wouldn't be that, like you can learn the stuff. It's not like it's crazy, right? It's fucking cringe. Yeah, sure, but like, I mean, like, you know, it depends on where you are, right? It depends on like if you're I'll say it in this way, and not to be disrespectful or to imply anything negative, but like the degree, like I guess that depends on, like there's a certain degree where you might need to tolerate cringe. I guess it's not cringe. I mean, of course this is a personal preference, right? Like if you can afford to not have to do things that you think are cringe, all the best for you, right? Like if you can find something else that is not web dev without like moving or like, you know, within your parameters. I have a degree in embedded systems and IoT, sure, but I guess what I'm suggesting is don't box yourself in, for one. Why can't I find a job for that? I mean, are you in an area where there's a lot of like, I mean, if you're in a, it depends on where you are also. Like if you're in a big city, there's probably jobs for everything, right? If you're in like a smaller place, like, you know, it doesn't, you know, I enjoyed my professional experience with web dev more than I did my study experience on web dev. I mean, I have no, I like making websites sometimes when they're good. I've sort of been off of it recently, but I like to go on there. I like to go on the computer. I think the main thing, I realized this when I was on a walk the other day. I realized that the main reason why I think I don't like doing web dev on stream is because I find when I do web dev on my own, I'm pretty like, I use a lot of screen real estate, and only having like the small area of the 1080p screen, I think it makes me less like excited to do web dev. Like I really want to have like my browser up and then like also like both CSS and HTML files all at the same time, and like the code up, and like for whatever, you know, like I want to see a lot of stuff at the same time, and I want to have the browser window split to have the inspector open or whatever on the console, and like so it's like I got to figure out a solution to this. It's like that 2 monitor life be changing everything, perhaps. Their monitor freaks yeah, but you can't really stream ultra wide, right? I guess I could maybe stream at a higher res, but like that just becomes unreadable then, right? But yeah, just chill, like independent of the web dev thing. you think that will make it? I can I can learn making pretty slow single page web page in like a week or so. I mean, maybe like probably they hire for like some framework or something. I would just like get a little bit comfortable with like React or something. Like I'm in a similar boat, just chill, where like I think that like I don't know, like I was like not on board with all like the frameworks and stuff, right? Like I was like, damn, this is kind of whatever. But like React is like actually kind of good, right? Like I would like make a little like single page application, like a web page that's like an application using some of the UI stuff. If you don't want to do like the full shebang, something I had a lot of fun with is there are some like micro Reacts, slow crane. Yeah, I mean, sure. There are some like micro things that kind of are like, will teach you the ideas maybe a little bit. 2E and Rust. Yeah, sure. But it like this is a thing I played with a little bit a while ago. This is like kind of like the core idea of React, but it's like very small and unopinionated, and it doesn't like do a bunch of bullshit. Like it's like, but it will like get you the main idea. And I think the main idea of having like, you know, vaguely like I don't know, it's kind of like a functional thing, right? It's like you're like, what's like the core idea, right? Like you're like, it's like a separation of like MVC stuff and like you know, being able to have like a pure function from your state to like having rendering be a pure function from your state to like the UI, like the tree, the DOM, right? This is maybe the idea. I don't know. Does it make money? So this, you probably won't make money directly with this, although people do use this. But like doing this, like it could be like a spoonful of sugar kind of situation, right? Like I don't know, like do this, which is not like too horrendous, and then like, yeah, pure functions make me think of element. Yeah, of course that's more so, right? But like this is like React is like a relatively functional idea, kind of, and like what's called Mithril. I don't know, something like this. I mean, if you want to learn like the web stuff, maybe this is some. I'm just suggesting things to play with, right? Like maybe play with this a little bit, and then maybe get into the React thing, right? Like fundamentally, like. Yeah, the hello Kyra slipstream. Yeah, the core issue is like if there's only web dev jobs in your area, then like you either gotta pack up and move or like find a web dev job maybe, right? It's not like they grow on trees. DIY need microcontroller, you could do that. I've seen someone who sells a device for like $400, probably has sold more than 1,000 units easily within 2 years or so. Yeah, I mean, there's also just like, you could become an anime person online. Many functional ideas indeed. Render to web with WASM. Yeah, that's also a thing. There are some like the web, what is it, eGUI Rust, like, but of course you'd have to find someone who is hiring for this specifically, right? Like this thing supports, like this is Rust WASM right here, right? This is in a browser. Like you can do that. The problem is if you need a job, like if you have a job, like it's unlikely that you'll be able to like do entirely what you want to do. Right. This is why this stream, as Tomato says, this is stream more as a pursuit of passion. Right. I quit my job and maybe like I left my job because I didn't want to do things that I didn't want to do anymore. Basically. Right. I was too drained from doing a bunch of bullshit that I was not excited about. Right. This is the idea. And then the idea is like, I'm going to come on here and do things that I am excited. Were you POTUS? I think so, perhaps. I hate that I have to do web. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are certainly other jobs, right? Like I think just chill. I would approach the thing as like, again, it depends on what area you're in, because again, there's not like jobs for everything everywhere, right? There are like concrete companies that are hiring for specific things. But like for me, like if I had to get a job right now, I would treat it as a social problem, not a I don't know, a technical problem, I guess, right? I would be trying to like meet people who are like, I mean, honestly, if I was trying to get a job, if I like needed a job badly now, the first thing I would do is I would ask the Colonq heads. I would be like, hey, some of you at least are employed. Is anyone hiring? And if I would be a good fit there, let me know, because like you basically have some level of idea of like what my skills are, and like, you know, like this is like the best thing, right? So like getting a referral from like a friend is like prime, right? So like I would focus on making friends, right? More than anything, right? I would be going to something I'll do for the rest of my life. I just have to get one that I'm happy with. Yeah, I don't know if that's like just the way the market is. Like most people don't stay at places for very long. Also, hello ZZZI, not the also. Do you know how to cook? I do know how to cook, son. I'll be honest, at least to a certain degree. I think I'm I wouldn't consider myself a horrendous cook. Job fair day out and every now and again where we swap info about this stuff. Yeah, I mean, the problem with it is like it's hard to do something like that publicly, Kotaru Complex, because I think people I like we have a lot of anonymity enjoyers around here, right? And revealing that sort of information to some degree is like, we could do it in a way that was more anonymous, but like there's some level of privacy reduction. Yeah, your first job won't affect things that much, right? You'll probably work many jobs. A lot of places turnover is something like 2 years. Yeah, it's very quick in tech especially, right? Like things like a 5-year tenure is like pretty long. It's valuable specifically for these sort of social things. Recruiting and moving ASCII art. Yeah, I wonder about this, right? Like there's like what is the one? I think there's a blog I like a lot. I think the blog is z.site, xe. I've read this blog in the past. And the person, the author of the blog represented themselves with like a VTuber type character, right? Like a 3D model, and they had that on the website as the portrait, and I was like, damn, that's kind of yeah, that one, Raging Goblin R. Which I was like, hell yeah, if someone would hire me as L::Q, that would be pretty cool, right? But like also I'm just like not looking for that right now. I think hello Giuseppe 3024 also. I feel like if I were to like work in the future though, I'd want to work as L::Q if I were doing it in any sort of public context. Yeah, that's the one. It's a good blog, lots of good posts, right? There are some very good like technical deep dives on that website. First-hand anime pictures and resumes be disregarded, but I mean I feel like there's sort of a culture fit thing, right? Yeah, I've also had it on my blog roll, my RSS feed for quite a while. Is that what blog roll means, or are we using that incorrectly? Is that the meaning of this? I mostly know the phrase blog roll from MC Frontalot songs. A list of other sites you read or a follower of or recommend. Okay, cool. But typically I think a blog roll would mean like something that's publicly displayed also. Maybe we need a blog roll. We've mentioned this, right? We need a blog roll. RSS feeds have like what you use to wipe your blasts. Oh my god. Oh my god. In our company, it's allowed to have anime avatars. Yeah. I think in general, there's a real cultural divide. Like this is one of the strongest, I think, cultural divides between I don't know. Like on Twitter, you see this a lot in the tech space. Like I am very much on the anonymity side of things, right? To a certain degree, like I don't know. I don't mean to be offensive about this, but like I definitely like if I go on twitter.com and like it's like a, I prefer, like how do you say this? How do you say this? Like it's like it's I think it's better to not use your real name and face. That's all I don't know. There's something to be said about public figures who have already built, to a certain degree, you can't change that after a certain point, right? You're locked in. Your face is your image or something, right? But like for me, like I am very much not on the side of you should use your real name and face. Haha, what are you? I think you should. Yeah, it's good to have an anime avatar, right? I trust this more, or something like this. I love animosity. Is this real? You're here for combat. If you're still in school, leverage the fuck out of being there. Yeah. Yeah. If you're in school, like then you're like you should use any resources your school has, and also any people you meet at school. Everything else is appreciated and allowed me to appreciate. Yes, it's like this. Allows you to fuck around without finding. Well, I mean, this is true, but to some degree, right? Like the freedom to fuck around a little bit without finding out is like kind of good, right? Like I like this sort of atmosphere, right? I like this sort of, there's a certain thing that's nice about it. I also think like that. I don't have my personal info on the internet, but unfortunately most of the recruiters won't take you seriously. Yeah, but I mean like, yeah. The winds are changing, I think, to some degree, right? Especially because, like, I don't know. I mean, the circumstances are different for everyone, but like, it'll be a very different world in 20 years. Maybe that's the place to leave it. Yeah, if you're taking courses about the thing that you want to do, like you like 100% don't cold apply. right? Cold applying is like the most soul crushing thing you can do if you're trying to get a job, I think. Like don't be just like spamming out like that seems hellish. That seems very, very fearsome. Just like I'm gonna, like, you see like Reddit posts about these sorts of things, like I sent out 1,000 applications and one of them responded or whatever. Like this is horrifying, right? T2 Linux got attacked recently. Yeah, like it can happen even in like I think ModClonk thinks I'm much too paranoid about this sort of thing, right? About like identity, like, but like the fact remains that like the internet is like a scary place, right? Like there's like, and of course I trust all of you, but like you never know how it goes, right? There's all kinds of like, it's just better. It just, I view it almost like anonymity is almost like alcohol, right? It's like I don't know, maybe this is a poor analogy, but like it's a, what do people say about alcohol? It's a social lubricant, right? Hello Pre-Writ 714. It's sort of a social lubricant in this context. So it lets us sort of, you know, we can be ourselves a little bit more and we can be a little more comfortable with the thing, right? If you ever change the ASCII renderer, consider yourself done for. Yeah, like there's scary business out there. Spamming applications is more variable if you go into it not expecting any responses, but instead just see it as an exercise. And yeah, but like, why do that? And thank you. Anonymity is a right. Yeah, I think so too. Hello. Anonymity is a drug, perhaps. Thank you for clarity. It's just like, but no, if you're missing the context here, a guy who does Linux kernel development was swatted on Twitch like a few days ago, which is like crazy, right? That's like unbelievable, right? Like this is horrifying, right? And like it just goes to show that like you should be careful. Yeah, T2 SDE maintainer, right? This is the one, the guy from T2 Linux. Yeah, it's SWAT. So this is yes, replace the semicolon. He tries to laugh at it, yeah, but still, like that's like a very like, that's a bad situation, right? It's not something that even like, it's not like really like it's crazy that it happened. It's not really even that funny, right? It's like, that's like, you know, serious like danger kind of deal, right? And it's just, you know, nicer to be, you know, nicer to have that kind of like veil of separation. Massive waste of, yeah, it's a massive waste of everyone's time, right? It's just really horrible, right? Like it would probably like if that happened to like me, it would like ruin my whole year, right? Like it would be horrendous, right? It would be like, oh, like this sucks, right? Like, right, freaked out, and he not realizing it was a worldwide problem is also freaked. He seriously thought it was just a US thing. Yeah, like it's yeah, it sucks. So it's just better in general, I think, to maintain this kind of like, to be careful about that stuff, right? Just, and I wish that's this for all of you as well, right? There should be no, it's good to, like, that's something that's like your own ability to speak freely and be anonymous like this is sort of a, like, that's a valuable thing, right? Yeah, it's something that you should kind of treasure closely, I think. I mean, should is a big word, but I think like you it's something to consider. Minimize your attack surface. Yeah, like that. Okay, back to metrics. Hello, Blazy Knights. Also, hello. It's good to see you. Telemetry timer. Telemetry timer. Thank you. I was asking, is that true? Yes, it did happen. I think there is. I don't want to go into the whole thing and like bring it up and stuff, but like it's I have no idea what we're talking about here. Oh, we were talking about there was a programming streamer who had there was an incident related to, you know, like harassment through the office of the law, right? It was low key, thankfully. Yeah, it's just wild. It's a scary world, right? That's all I don't even know what I'm trying to express other than it's a scary world. You should value your anonymity. You should value your ability to like be, you know, it's like I don't know. It's polite. It's polite to not have to have all your business out, you know, in the wind maybe. Okay. This is check and possibly update the current telemetry data. Okay. Let's say KPIs. Accounts should be optional. I agree, right? And of course, like, this is a nuanced issue, right? There are issues of moderation and things like this that come up, right? It's tricky, right? It's a tricky thing. Like, because it's sort of a balance, right? This is if we're getting into really sued things, right? Like almost everything, it's the balance between creation and destruction, right? It's the balance between, like, like a duality that I think comes up a whole lot is the duality between remembering things and time, right? And forgetting. Remembering things and forgetting things, right? There's an expression, time heals all wounds, right? Right. I think this is a lot of that healing is from forgetting, right? It's forgetfulness, right? Remembering things also has value. So in this context, right, on the remembering things side, it's having accounts, right? It's having reputation attached to users. But that same reputation, right? Time, like, this can also be a wound, right? Like time and forgetting can heal that, right? Like, you can have a bad reputation, you can do something bad, and it's sort of nice if time can, I don't know, right? It's this balance between remembering and forgetting, and finding the right balance is really tricky. I don't think it's on either side. I don't think it's we need to remember everything. Ret Colonq heads, and okay, we'll do this. Animates birthday present Colonq heads. There we go. Hell yeah. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. I'm awfully sad that you've moved away. Let's talk together and love more deeply. Please bring back my sunshine to stay. Indeed. Very, very true. Happy birthday, computer. Thank you. It is a computer's birthday almost every day. This is a built-in Emacs feature, ProdZPod. This is why... This is one of the best things that there is. Thank you, Henrik Mark, though. I don't know. It's tricky to find these things. Like if internet discussion was a company of browser fingerprinting, I feel like Fudo identity is a better idea than that. So goated. So it does still have Tetris also. I don't know if Tetris will work with my key bindings, but there is MX Tetris. Yes, it does. It does in fact work. We can go on Tetra. I don't know how to rotate. Oh, it's up. You press up to rotate. Yes, this is real. We're gaming today. It's real. It's real. Bring up Eliza. I mean, there's MX Doctor, which is the one, right? This is built in though. ProdZPod now Emacs convert. Yes. The Emacs has a lot of shit. It's involved. It's involved. There's many things. Now I'm fucked. I don't know how to play Tetris, computer. I'm sorry. I'm fucked. Okay, we kill. I tried venting to MX Doctor when I was in a dark place. That's how I know. You'll actually get a hotline. That's wild. I used Emacs when I was 9, but only because they had games. Bring up Calc. A copy of the pod at this point. Yeah, we're just, I mean, this is the way. It's like the double helix of I do a thing and then prod does the thing and then prod does the thing and I do the thing. It goes like this. I did one line. I cleared one. Hello, Yui Hirasawa waifu also. Making a name and open. I wouldn't worry about that, just chill. I mean, making a name in anything is hard, right? Like anything where it's worthwhile, like I don't think, like, I don't have a name in the open source community for sure. I would just try and make friends. I would make it my goal that, like, if I'm applying to a place, I know a little bit and have contacted at least one person at that place before. I think that will drastically improve the response rate. Even if it's just like a cold email. I feel like a cold email and then an application is better than a cold application. Hello, Mickey Noon, though. Like it's best, right? Like, can we say let star win equals w get what is it called? What are you called? A hot email sounds much nicer on this cold day. Internal referral programs are exploitable. Yes, this is the way, right? This is the way. Like, you will, almost every company. What is that called? Get stream primary window. Get stream primary. How do we get? We've asked this question 1,000 times. buffer window. Is it window buffer? Window buffer win. Okay, this is the way. Social engineering is much more effective than tech breaching. Yes, just broadly, right? Because again, you consider it like this, right? If you just send in a raw application, right? Like as far as I'm aware, again, I'm not an expert. I've worked like 2 jobs in my life, right? I'm not an expert employed person, but like it's most of the time not even a human is going to look at your resume. So you're choosing between like sending someone an email or trying to compete with like I don't know. Hello, Azriga. Also, meta narrative. Well, it's discussion. Azriga, welcome home. Delivery.
You put in the wrong address. We got yelled at.
I had the wrong address. Address that is unserviceable. Please do not use in the future.
Yes, I told you.
This is the one I used last time, and you probably told me then too, and I just used the same one again. Yeah. We're actually hugely back. Actually huge, because you know what this is, Mod Colonq.
I do.
You know what this is.
I do.
It actually came in just in time. They call this just in time compilation. He has a girlfriend.
Hello.
This is wife. This is Mod Colonq.
I'm Mod Colonq. Hello.
I'm a wife guy online.
Hello.
This is true.
Everybody.
Okay. Hello.
I'm so nervous and excited that I'm gonna puke.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Okay. Let's calm down. So what we got is I got more cartridges. I ordered cartridges. I didn't think they were gonna come in time. I had 5 already. I got 5 more, which means I have 10 gadgets to give away. Cartridges showed up just at the last second, which is actually going to, because I was like allocating them in my head. I was like, okay, I'm gonna meet this person and this person who I gotta figure out who I'm giving these things to. No more. We have enough. You claim yes. There's one.
Yes,
there's one for tomato for sure. The one for tomato. Maintain. Yes. Puke on stream. Yes. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I was getting ready to leave work, and I was like getting sweaty. I was so nervous.
Oh my god. Gadget. Oh yes. So Freefall, for the last convention I made.
Also, we're getting pizza for dinner.
Congrats on pizza.
Do you want pizza for dinner?
I will eat pizza if you get extra pizza.
We will get extra pizza.
Okay,
for
cool.
Dinner.
Cool. Very
Do you know
cool.
the video I'm referencing?
I don't know what you're referencing.
And a buffet for dinner.
I don't know what you're referencing.
No. Okay.
This is good. The last convention, I've mentioned this a lot. The last convention we made these custom Game Boy cartridges that have a game we made on them. This was what we gave out last time. We only had 5 of them. There were only 5 of them at the last event. They're Game Boy. But Game Boy Color is pretty close, but they are Game Boy. What is cloning facility? It makes a clone of you that talks in the chat on my screen that tries to emulate your personality, Panda Sand. I will have 10 of these for TwitchCon, assuming all goes well. I have tonight. Who made the design? The art is by can we shout out the person? It is it's Akiaji Margo. Is this the correct? Oh no, they're just called Margo now on Twitch, right? I think it's this person who is very cool. They play a lot of retro games and things. They're very talented. Yeah. So chat is being recorded. I mean, chat is being recorded basically everywhere on Twitch, right? It's very easy to log Twitch chats, and most people have bots that do these sorts of things. It's time to lock in. Have a good stream, Colonq. Thank you. Please enjoy your day, Kotaru Complex as well. Does it still show Nintendo at the start? Or it still shows Nintendo at the start. Because that is an anti. Well, anyway, I'm not going to talk about this. You wouldn't log an IRC. I see. What are you
trying to find the buffet for dinner video.
It might be easier on your device. Yeah. Like you can just log chats as a user, right? Like there is a way to circumvent it and show something else. Maybe on emulator, on hardware, right? Like that's what the BIOS of the Game Boys, like the device, the hardware itself checks to make sure that the logo is there as like an anti-piracy mechanism or something, I think. Hello. What about GDPR?
Hello.
I mean, there's probably I wonder how GDPR again, like anyone as a private user can log the Twitch chat. Like for the longest time, I wasn't even logging it myself, and I was just relying on IRC logs that friend of the channel Bazelia was sending me. So like I don't like there's like I mean I guess if you don't want yourself to be in the logs, I could include you as an exception, but like there's no way to really holistically stop this, right? In some respect, by posting on Twitch, you're posting on a public platform, right? I mean I guess GDPR does relate to this, but like it's kind of like log this. I mean we have in probably logged. Half a dozen places.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
What the fuck is GDPR? Eagles?
Sweat.
Okay.
So that I'm not so nervous.
Log this, pants grab. Okay, enjoy the rest of your time, Mod Colonq. Enjoy, thank you. Can you do fist bump?
Do you just want plain pizza?
I don't care. Please get you whatever your heart desires, and I will eat the scraps.
Plain pizza, no sauce,
no sauce, just bread. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, we'll have these. If you're at TwitchCon, if you're at TwitchCon, let us bro fist. Hello piss also. Welcome in user piss.
Tomato. I swear we've been on the same parts of the internet for like our whole life.
Speaking of anonymity. Okay, we have this. Anyway, so if you're going to be in the vicinity of San Diego, California, contact me and I will give you a device.
Yeah.
Since the logo is loaded twice from the cartridge, one time for the VRAM, a second time for the chip. Oh, you can change it. You can write it. You can make a custom cartridge. Oh, I think you might need a custom cartridge with a different memory mapper.
Gamer
Maybe this is the case.
What? Speaking
I've had
of
police.
Anonymity.
I see. Well, I stopped showing my face online. You talk so fast. Okay, well, moving on then. Probably not the best situation. This is we're doing this. We have various facts about the buffer. Maybe for next time. Yes, we'll be around. We'll be doing hopefully an improved version eventually that is Game Boy Advanced style, free full at some point.
Wait, and if you can't come to the event, we will be at other events.
We will be at other events, the schedule of which will be posted. How do you talk so fast? I practice in my spare time, Panda Sand. I practice an art. It's called scatting. I'm getting really into this.
Yeah.
I do fushigi, and I scat.
That's so different.
I do scat. What is the one with the hands when you tutting? I do tutting. I will be in San Diego for TwitchCon. Should I message in Discord to get a game? Yes, Rudel. Either message in Discord or DM me on Discord, and we can hang out. Hell yeah. I'm glad we can say hello. If he recorded himself and plays it back at 1.15 speed. Hello, also INJ3C7I0NS capital EC. Welcome. Thank you. Good to see you. Poop. No, like a good morning. Good morning, Sifon Altera also. So we need to check this thing. How do we check if it's what sort of mode it is? What scat and those short terms mean? I think tutting is like a certain dance you do with your hands, and scatting is like that. You know the song. You know the one. I can't really play it. It's probably a DMCA. It's the guy who goes like bee bop 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 bop. Right, it's like this. Yeah, like this. You're part of the script. It's all pre-recorded. Yeah. Little do people know that the whole stream is actually. We need to do that at one point. That seems essential. Entirely pre-recorded stream. Like I wonder. Like that seems really really good. Like. I mean, we can make it even better than just like playing back a video, because we could make it like I could pre-record just the audio and the face tracking. So the real chat actually shows up on screen, but it's like mixed in with some fake chats that I'm responding to. Yeah, what you replay to in chat if it's pre-recorded. Yeah, this is what I reply to. You mean this is tricky. This is tricky business. Twitch has the thing to mark if it's pre-recorded. Well, this wouldn't be entirely pre-recorded. Like it'd be, I think the thing on Twitch is like, you mark if it's a rerun typically, right? This is the thing. It's like a rerun kind of deal. This would be something that was not just like a rerun. It would be like a novel bit, right? Maybe something like this. Okay. Like this is on say waiting rooms and is counted. I mean, waiting rooms are still allowed, I think, and you can explicitly do rerun streams. Like there's a feature to mark your stream as a rerun. I think it might not show there might be some monetization difference with it, but there are like big rerun channels that are like successful, I think, which is pretty wild. Is that auto filtered? I don't know. Like I know there are channels, like I think like I think, yeah, like the rerun. Anyway, this exists basically. This thing exists. The space of things that have, yeah, we'd have to do something similar to the Twitch 2 idea. You got two, yeah. I mean, Trap Exit has the computer show channel. What is it? Computer Chronicles. Is this the one? Thank you for Boost Ezriga also. They're not Twitch cracked down on waiting rooms. Is this real? I know I still see them very often, right? For the big streamers at least, and they always have like a lot of viewers, so I'm always like yeah, Temple OS and Computer Chronicles. I see. Okay, where is, I guess I also shout out Trap Exit, who is doing very interesting stuff all of the time. Old timey computer show. The what do we want to do with this? So it'll bring the sword. Yep. You can send messages on our accounts. That seems that's maybe a little too much coordination. That'd be scary. I'd run it. I mean, I could just fake it also. Right? If it's just the video on the screen. I only recently learned about them. They use some of the work I did years ago. Are they illegal on the site or only if the streamer makes a claim? Yeah, that's also something I know there are some that are like officially like I think like doesn't Shroud, what was that noise? That was Friend talking. This little guy. I know Shroud has like there's like a rerun, there's a 24/7 Shroud rerun channel called Shrewd, maybe, or something like this. I think the waiting room thing was for low effort things, not the kind of thing they'd crack down on if you're doing normal stream stuff, calling it a waiting room and raid out to one when you're waiting on. Yeah. Who knows? Like I mean it's definitely like there's like a, I assume like without, who's watching Shroud VODs? I don't know. I mean I think I put it on the other day because I was like, I've been watching people play Deadlock a little bit because it's fun to watch. Has a replay channel. It's public data. Technically, we were all using Computer Chronicles without permission, though I'm in talks with the copyright owners. Yeah. These things are challenging. They're challenging. Bring back ME clips. I just reorganized it all and fixed up the metadata. Very cool. Very cool. So what are our basic modes? Well, so what is Wikipedia actually, if the buffer name includes Wikipedia, right? If I say buffer name B, let's do a big cond here, right? So if well first, what do we want to do? We want to first update the current duration. And this should also be only when W telemetry current, right? To have the nil check here. Shears, thanks for your efforts. Yeah. Thanks for the show. Of course. I wake up to them every once in a while. I see. It's always one of the most fun things on Twitch, I find, if you're like a habitual Twitch addict like myself, is like the overnight raid thing, right? Like I often will like leave, I'll like, if I'm watching somebody, I'll like leave them on when I go to bed, right? Because it's like, I know how it is. I don't want to, it doesn't cost me anything except some pennies of electricity or whatever. And it's like, it's good for them. It helps them out. But one of the most fun things about it is waking up the next morning, and then you get to press, the journey, right? You get to see the route, right? It's something, there's something like one of the most fun things I find on Twitch. Yeah. There's somebody doing something weird, right? You boot it up and there's someone saying some strange words on there. Like let's say S contains Wikipedia, buffer name B, and then this is W telemetry change Wikipedia, like so. I always leave my phone. Yeah, it's like that, right? So like one of the most fun things I find about Twitch is that like how like small of a world it is, right? It's like kind of wild, right? Because my impression is on like a site like YouTube, right? Like people ask them like, why don't you stream on YouTube? Why don't you like YouTube? It's so much more algorithm driven, right? Like I don't feel like there's like as like versus Twitch, which is like very directory driven, right? Like on YouTube, it feels harder to like see the full picture. Right? It like there's like sure there's like streams and like some people know each other and I think there is like a rating situation maybe, but like like on Twitch, like you can like see everybody, right? Like I can like, you can like have a reasonable chance of like at least like like having a basic idea of like everyone who is streaming software dev consistently, or like everyone who is in like the like medium sized Western VTuber scene or what, I mean, right? Like this is the thing, right? You can and like the raid overnight thing is super cool because you can like go back and you can like kind of like see the chains of connection between people. It's much easier to like view the whole thing as like a community where like there's like, you know, there like you can get a better sense of like the graph of people and like what's going on, right? It's really interesting. I really like that element. Twitch software dev is BBS. It has redirects and yeah. Multi-stream. I think multi-streaming is, I kind of just wandered here by accident. Yeah, I mean honestly, Valder, that's like that's most people, right? That's most. It is such a small little world. Doesn't like as many streamers on their platform though. I mean, maybe I don't know. Twitch has been very kind to me, and like, so I don't want to ever like I mean, there's certainly criticism to be had, but all of my interactions with Twitch have been like the software sometimes is wonky, but everyone I've ever spoken to from Twitch has been extremely pleasant and like very supportive. It's the kind of thing where like multi-streaming, I think if you're isn't streaming the entire point. Yeah, like I maybe what it means, Wind Up Boy. I'm having trouble interpreting that as well. I mean, Twitch would maybe prefer. I don't know. There's probably elements to the whole thing, right? Like Twitch is not profitable and are probably like there's a whole deal. Doesn't have green circle. Yes, it's like this, right? Like having a kind of little community like this, it would have to be all like, I don't know. It's harder to like, I feel like it's a double-edged sword, right? It's like hello Control Alt Grolix also. Like on Twitch, I think it's harder to find like an individual person, but it's much easier to like identify like a distinct scene, which I feel is like a better feeling overall. Whereas like YouTube, you have a greater chance of like your stream being found by like some algorithmic thing, but like it's like on the, you know, it's harder to find like a community of people, I think. Maybe this is the way to put it. Streaming on YouTube feels like a job. Streams on Twitch feels like a hangout with friends. Yeah, a little bit. Like Twitch is so much more casual, and the lower latency is so much better. It's good, right? It's fucking good. All they want is Asmon to run ads. Yeah, I mean, like someone ran the numbers on that, right? He's probably costing them like huge amounts of money, right? Feels a bit less corporate, weirdly. Yeah, it does. It really does, which is crazy given that it's owned by Amazon. But like there is a little bit of like a rougher feel to it, I think. Right, things are a little like Twitch is honestly like a little less like it's less social media is the thing, which is why I think I'm so broadly opposed to like the introduction of like the TikTok style feed and stuff, right? Like it's less social media-esque and more directory-esque, right? It's less algo-driven and more just like, hey, here's everybody, like sort through them on your own, right? Which I think is like, it feels nicer. And I guess regarding multi-streaming, I think this is just like a tactical mistake for most people, right? Like this is just I feel pretty strongly that like it's just like not like. I mean, it depends on what your goals are, right? Obviously, but if your goal is to succeed as a streamer, I think to do the streamer thing and to like find people and get viewers and like grow or whatever the thing is, right? Like people, you know what I mean, right? If that's your goal, I feel like multi-streaming is just like not the play, right? Because it's like just in general having like a concentrated like having the stream be like more focused, I think is just better, right? Especially on Twitch where like this is like it it matters a lot on Twitch, right? Like on Twitch, like the main way people find you on Twitch is like people go to the category, at least for me, right? Like I can share, right? Like we have like a pretty strong like active we got a cool bunch here, right? We have a lot of cool people, like we're hanging out all the time. Like we have a lot of like people coming back, which I appreciate fucking immensely. Thank you. It's cool to see you all. Thank you. But like even still, month to month, half the people who will watch LLLL or more than half in the typical month, usually right around half, will be people who have never watched before that month, right? which is like wild, right? So like this is like a strange, this is like an interesting number to think about, right? Because the stream feels like very like regular, like we have a ton of regulars, like it's mostly like people who like have come here before hanging out. On the first of the month it's 100%. Yeah, hello Patrick OMG and Dingus Dev. Also a lot of the abbreviations created, also Keck W. I still found Colonq by circle hopping. Yeah. The Twitch just randomly sent me here from another stream. Yeah, like there is some level of this, but to a large degree, right? Like that's driven by, like, you know, like for better or for worse, a large part of like getting found on Twitch is like having a lot of people watching you already, right? Like the reason why like shout outs to Cyril Drop, hell yeah, the reason why the actual shout outs to Cyril Drop, who is extremely cool and my friend, the reason why the stream grows, right, is because like there are people here, like it's sort of you get how it is, right? Like if we have some regulars, right? The regulars cause me to be on the top of the category or whatever, or high up on the category page, and then people click that and come in, and maybe they like the strange thing that we do, and they become new friends, right? So it sort of naturally scales up, as you know, it's like that. So multi-streaming sort of like splitting that would be unfortunate, right? It would reduce that effect, I think. I don't know. I'm rambling about shit that is minutia of the thing that I don't know if anyone cares about. But like, yeah, we have win here. Where does this live? Where does this function live? Luring YouTube users helps Amazon. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm trying to like edit videos. I think it was Raid. I think maybe Liquid Cake 1. I have you placed as a Yuki VT viewer potentially. I think originally. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe you found Yuki through this zone. But I think I recall seeing you in the Yuki VT channel before here. Maybe. Yeah, I think it was a Ukraine. Yuki VT is a very good zone. Bad Cop. Yeah. It's very funny because like here, as always, we have sort of like this mix of like people who come from the like it's funny to think about here, right? Because like this channel is sort of strange because like how do you put it? Like in other places, most people come from like YouTube or something, right? Like people get like I have friends who like their base is probably mostly because they had a YouTube video that blew up or a tweet that blew up or something like this, right? But for us, it's entirely just through Twitch, right? Like it's like I have done nothing basically other than come on here and talk to other people and like, you know, do the thing, right? So like it's funny because you can sort of like almost everyone who like is around and is a regular, I sort of have an impression of like where they came from, like what Twitch place they came from. Like I know Niche Penguin is in like the pop and start swirl drop kind of zone. Blazy is in like the Hina and May zone. Rating on Twitch does show me a lot of interesting people from streamers. Yeah, I think it's really like the killer feature almost, right? Like it's funny because it's like such a simple thing and so easily, but like it is sort of true, right? Like it's almost the killer app of Twitch that it's so much this sort of community exists, right? Everyone in my zone spawned there, right? Like I know some people who came from the like Kuvi Man, I think probably found this place through Bad Cop, right? I don't know how we met Bad Cop. How did this happen? This was so long ago. I think maybe you just came in from the category page. This was forever ago. I randomly came here. I don't know. I found you at the bottom of the category. I see. Yes, this was in the early days, in the good old days. I didn't know you know Bad Cop. Oh wait, no, Bad Cop's like one of my oldest friends on here, Kubi Man. Bad Cop. I think was one of like the people who was here like in the extreme early days of like a year and a half ago. Yes. Yeah, Bad Cop, the first person to ever break the stream. I'm here because wow, yes. Some people are like it's different. Like Violet Marmalade is someone who was in our WoW guild, was in the WoW guild. And it's funny that like okay, here. Okay, this is sort of a tangent from this entirely. I'm feeling stress, computer. I'm feeling stress. This is the weekly WoW update, TM. I'm still playing World of Warcraft despite everything. Despite everything, because I'm fucking locked in, committed to seeing all of the content in the game. It's my first time playing. I want to see Naxxramas, damn it. I want to see On Courage 40-man raiding and 20. I want to see everything. And I've invested so much time already. I'm sunk costed in. I'm gonna finish WoW. But our guild basically dissolves, right? Noted member of the chat room, Agpen, sort of stepped away, and I don't think it's going to recover. So I've been joining like pugs and stuff and like other guilds. I did a full run of the raid actually last week, which we cleared and was cool and fun. But like, I've started becoming nervous because I realized like I originally joined WoW and like made my character related to the stream. Like I'm in WoW Discords on my stream Discord. And my character name in WoW is, do I get the bad cop badge of honor for breaking the stream with a Nyx link? I think perhaps, are you on the, we could add you to the thing. Attaining omniscience in WoW. Welcome in Kari Chari too. Kari Chari, when are you arriving tomorrow? Also, if you don't mind me asking. I'm looking forward to seeing you so much, friends. I hope your stream went well earlier. Man must find his void and pursue it. But I realized like I wish I did all of this on a thing that wasn't connected with the stream, because now it's like if I join like some bad pug and I fuck up, are they gonna come like yell at me on the stream too? Am I gonna have to ban them for, are they gonna click my Discord link in my bio? Like, I don't mean to be like the kind of person who's like playing Fortnite with TTV in their name or something, but now I'm like, if I join like if I join a pug and it goes horribly and I have to like Alt F4 out of embarrassment, like, are they gonna hunt me down? So I have to like, it's such a mess. Hello, Psychotic Minder also. It's very stressful. The pugs are free. I think like 1 p.m. or so. I think we're arriving around the same time, Karichari, actually. So of course, we'll have some time to get all set up and stuff. But like we'll be in town. You're good. Wow. But like it's so okay. This is a relatable story. I joined this pug the other day. This pickup game of World of Warcraft. Right. It's a raid. There's 20 people there. So there's 19 others. And it's a group. I'm joining like a guild group, and I only know one person there who's like from my previous guild, and they're significantly more hardcore. Hello, Pharaoh Block, what's up? I'm telling unfortunate World of Warcraft anecdotes, Pharaoh Block. I hope that I hope that's of interest. They're significantly more hardcore. Like, they require you to have like all the consumables and all the buffs and the whole shebang. So we go into the raid. The very first pull of the mobs, I get hit by something that knocks me back into a lava pit. Right? I did all this preparation. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to embarrass myself. I'm just going to like be quiet. I'm going to do my damage. I know how to do good damage. I'm going to press the buttons appropriately. I'm going to follow instructions. The very first mob, one person and me get knocked into a lava pit, and we can't get out. We can't get out of the lava pit, and someone else jumps in and is like, I'll show you the way out, and they can't find the way out either. So they're like, okay, we'll summon you. Like, because there's a way you can like summon someone else to your position with a certain class can do this. And they're like, are you getting the summon? I'm the only one in the lava pit still. The summon is not popping up. And they were like, oh, we summoned you like 5 times. Like, so, and eventually, finally, it pops up. And the person who's running the thing was like so exasperated. They were like, this is not a good start. And I was like, oh my God. I spent all this time getting prepared. I spent all this time getting ready for this thing. I was so nervous. And then the first thing, like I fuck up. And it wasn't even me fucking up. I just like stood in at the slightly wrong angle, and I forgot the mob knocked. It was like extremely minor fuck up. And it just like, then I was just embarrassed the entire way. And then I did sort of carry. I was like 3rd highest DPS in the whole thing, right? Like I did good damage and stuff, and I didn't fuck up after that. And it was just like so embarrassing right at the start. I wiped a whole pug party in a 14 dungeon last night by limit breaking at the wrong time. Everyone laughed at it. I mean, it goes like this. I mean, MMOs are sort of an exercise in ritual, in masochism or something, in ritual humiliation. I don't know, but there's I definitely get so nervous when I have to interact with other people, especially WoW, because it's like literally everyone else has been playing this silly game like for 25 years, and I don't know what you do in Molten Core. Who knows? But we got there. I do know kind of now. Exercises in group uncoordination. I've fallen many times, yes, but it's like, I don't know. It was kind of like, it was embarrassing nonetheless. It was embarrassing. I was connected to an old username though. In Dark Souls 2, I had someone slander me in a Reddit post after it. Well, that's sort of like, I don't know. That's kind of, that's a ups, right? Because like in Invasion, other people are not relying on you, right? It's pure PvP, right? So you're kind of, that sort of hate mail and thing. That's sort of almost a badge of honor, I would say. Something like this. Okay, we need various changes. We can do Wikipedia state. I think maybe the default state should be yapping. Let's say not eq w telemetry current yap. If this is not the case and none of the above are true, we set this to yap. This is how we default. Guild Wars 2 is my game. Never had the sub money for WoW. I've done similar things. I cannot lie. Yeah. It's I don't know. MMOs are really something. Like I would consider, like I'm like an MMO fan. Like I like MMORPGs like a lot. I would even maybe go so far to say that it's my favorite genre of game, but it's just like such a it's like there's the highs are so high and the lows are so low, right? Like MMOs can offer you an experience that like literally no other computer game can offer you. Like they have the possibility for gameplay that is not recognizable in other genres, but also just like you find when I play them, I find that it's just like 80% of the time is just like not fun, right? Like it's like, but you're chasing that high of the 20%, and 20% is not that low, or it's not 1%. Like something like League of Legends, it would be like 1% of the time I'm having fun, 99% of the time I'm miserable. But like, you know, there is a good chunk of fun in there, but there's a whole lot of just like bullshit too. I don't know. I think it also helps that I like grinding a lot. I'm a grinding fan, so like it kind of like I don't mind that element so much. That's how I feel about NetHack. Yeah, I can see that. As well. Too much grinding. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. It's good to see you. Looking forward to seeing you soon, I think. The interactive progress quest. Yeah. This is the way. Forgot my obligation to fulfill my streak. I hope it goes well. I hope the tacos today are good if they're on the menu. Teaching Emacs about my new emotes. I see. Thank you for tea. I don't know. I think it's I've enjoyed the WoW arc so far, but it will be I'll be glad when it's over. I think it's my feeling. I'll be glad when I can like I'm having fun thinking about it for a few hours every week, but I will enjoy when I am no longer thinking about it. Also, it's kind of nice. It's like honorary San Diego. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you. Can we... Okay, so we need something that tracks input, right? I mean, probably the easiest way to do this is like we could add some hook to like is there a hook for when buffers change? Can we see Emacs standard hooks? There probably is in some capacity. Indeed, there is. There is after change functions. I look forward to seeing you as well. Thank you. Are these buffer local though? That's sort of, oh, if you make them buffer local, we can just do them in not this. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to it, Yellowberry. It's wild. Thank you for the tier 3 Diablo project also. That is extremely kind of you. I really appreciate this. This is far too kind. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. I appreciate this. We are also, I think we are probably on track to do the free money Twitch thing also. So, but this definitely does help. So thank you. I like your video games in moderation takes. Yeah, I mean, again, like moderation is something that I'm just not capable of, right? Like I have. Like, I'm not going to lie. I have definitely spent some 16-hour World of Warcraft days in the past year. I have definitely spent some Saturdays waking up and farming some bullshit all day. But like, I think because I know I'm so prone to this, I want to avoid picking up the pipe again or something like this. Hello, Gray XDNT also. Would it not make more sense to make the default state away? Like away from the screen. I think yapping is sort of always the like, I can't really detect that I'm actively yapping another common internet user, right? It's like I like so it sort of is the default fallback almost. If I go like, basically maybe the thing to think about is I'm just talking far more than I am actually away from the screen, and I actually can programmatically detect when I'm away from the screen because I can probably talk to OBS over the WebSocket and check if I'm in a scene other than the main scene. Hello, MXLX. Also, welcome. My Windows audio is fucked up. Can you make a chat moderator in moderation? Perhaps. If microphone is silent for over 30 seconds, panic. I feel like that's probably almost never, right? Like what? Like the microphone is probably silent for more than 30 seconds only for the 2 or 3 BRBs per stream. Like this is the case, I think. Maybe we should track Fig and Wasp time. Yeah, Gizmode. That's pretty good. We can track lisping time specifically. We can break this down. I mean, we kind of want subcategories almost, right? Like we want like a subcategory of programming where it's like, but I don't want to support that. I don't want to deal with that. That feels complex. We could just like, yeah. We can just add them up when we need to, I think. Let's not worry about that so much. Let's say telemetry change handler, right? We'll add this to a hook, right? Let's call this these actually change. They take 3 arguments that we don't care about any of them. We don't care about literally any of the arguments. Can we just do this, or do we have to do something? We have to explicitly ignore them. Clisp code. What's a virtual pet to do with C-Lisp code? Munch tastes like parentheses. Hell yeah. I always was confused in my early common Lisping days because when I was learning Lisp, I didn't know much about anything, and I like got C-Lisp, the implementation, and Common Lisp, like the standard, confused all the time. Particularly because the book I was using like recommended this a bunch. This is approaching Let's Track My Life levels of complexity. I mean, we'll keep it simple. All right. This is let's call this, I don't know, function for after change functions. To track status. Land of Lisp. Yes, I know they mentioned C-Lisp in the beginning. Hello, psychic_refugee. Also, welcome aboard. Land of Lost Semi. I don't know about this. Well, can we shout out psychic refugee also? Can I just shout out everyone who I ever have known? Can we do this? We got to do this a little more. Welcome back, ModClonq. Also, it's good to see you. We need to make a list of everyone. We've learned new people are going to the Twitch con. I mean, Rudel in particular. Okay. I will try and make a list on the plane or something of people who like I should try and make sure to talk to. This is just how someone named ____ would be greeted. I mean, it's pretty simple. I think just 4 of them, just four of them. I mean, it doesn't. We're not trying to have unambiguous sort of pronunciations here. It just has to be. Clear. I don't know. It has to be. It has to be it has to be an injection, not a bijection. I think.
Hi, Niche Penguin.
Hello, Niche Penguin. Real Bad Cop is also here. That is fake Bad Cop though. I'm going to stick to Offkai. Yeah. Is that Mod Clonk? It is.
Hi.
Offkai is a little cozier for sure.
Yeah. Hello, Real Bad Cop _real. Hello.
So what are we doing here? This is just as simple as saying W telemetry.
Hi, Psychic Refugee, which is a sick name.
Maybe we set a cooldown here.
I'm just here for a minute and then I'm leaving to go pick up
Defar W telemetry work cooldown 0. Hello, Timidus. This is so
is free.
Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to ________. That is very good.
Hi, Pure Corn. One is plain, one is half plain, half mushroom.
Half mushroom.
Yeah.
You know what is my pizza brand? How would you say this? What functionality need the test for delimiter edge cases?
You're insane, and you really like.
I like veggie. Pizza. I like vegetables. I'm not.
You like it to be like soggy with vegetables.
Yeah, I'm not even a particular veggie person in my real life.
No.
But in my pizza life, in the life I undertake in the night as a pizza lover, I would say I'm a fan of peppers and mushrooms and onions and olives and the full veggie lovers,
It's just too
It's like
wet.
It's like this. It's like this. I like sometimes
soggy.
You need that. Veggie pizza is the best.
I like the taste of it, but the texture is hard.
You just like that. But I can really go for any kind of pizza, I would say. I really like I'm not averse.
I like Hawaiian.
We like Hawaiian for sure. Soggy pizza is IMO hard to eat. I agree with this, but I'm also a freak, Proton Matt, in the sense that I eat all food with a knife and fork.
You do. Except the things that
you
don't
wouldn't
make sense.
We kind of go a little backwards with it sometimes. Most foods, I would say, tomato.
Like last night, sliders. Did you eat those with your hands?
Yes.
Okay. Normally, it's
yes. I eat burgers with my hands.
Sometimes
with pizza, I definitely do pizza with a fork and knife.
Bread and cheese, yes.
And I will also eat sandwiches with a fork and knife for sure.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. And then the other day we were somewhere and you were like, "Oh, I'm a less messy eater than you."
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think that's.
I think I am a less messy eater because
it's not
my definition. My definition of this is
you are less messy.
Oh yeah, well, I personally am less messy, right? Ramen with a fork and knife, probably. I'm pretty bad with chopsticks. I can do a little bit. What do you usually do ramen with? Chopsticks and like a spoon?
Yeah.
The funny big spoon. Hello, Chlorgal, also welcome in. But I don't know. I don't really eat ramen that much.
No, they don't.
They don't, allegedly.
Okay, the way that I eat is like, okay, your hands and your face get a little messy, but you can just clean that.
Yeah.
But we were eating in a hotel room.
Yeah.
And Colonq just spilled food.
That was good that you didn't say my real name. That was really good.
Oh no, I'm thinking about it very closely.
That was excellent. Big ups there.
You were very pristine. Your hands were quite clean. But
yeah, I value personal hygiene.
Hotel furniture was dirty.
I value my personal hygiene more than the hotel's furniture. What can I say?
Just go wash your hands.
I can wash the furniture too. I don't know. Jimbotron, yes, like this. Yes, okay. We have to lock in here, Mod Clonq. We don't actually. We're good.
Are you
We're
handed a fork by a stranger in a public place?
With chopsticks? I wouldn't say so. I think in the past, I've definitely avoided. I think when I was on an internship in the past, I avoided going to get ramen with people because I was nervous that I would be embarrassed due to my parochial upbringing that has led me to not have the skill with chopsticks that others have, and I would be humiliated publicly. Hello, A Squared. Welcome in. It's good to see you. But I think that just wasn't the case. It was not actually a concern. Locked in. Hello, Mr. Code in 01.
I think that's Mr. Codeine.
Mr. Codeine. Oh, it's Code. No, Codeine has an E, right?
Oh, at the end.
At the end. Is it Code in or is it Code? I mean, this is a programming broadcast also. Hello, Vinny Sunrise also. I mean, you're welcome either way. So many friends. Hello, A Squared. It's great to see you.
Okay, I have to go.
Okay, enjoy your task. Enjoy task Among Us. Okay, it's good. It's good to have a little task from time to time. Either. Yes, both. This is we can say this is unless EW telemetry current locked in. It's like this. It's like this kind of way. Perhaps. Like let's stay like this. Now we got to check. We got to do a little bit of checking. Let's also reorder things such that they're more sensible. Gaming Sunday. Yeah, soon. I don't know what we're going to do. I think also, like, we have to decide today what I'm going to stream at TwitchCon, because I'm going to stream something, and the something is going to be programming at presumably the usual times, or sometime during at least the usual days, right? I'm not missing a week. God, like, I'm sorry, but like traveling to see friends like that, this is not worth missing. Z80 assembly. We actually have a toolkit for this freefall. The Game Boy thing that we wrote earlier, we wrote our own assembler and then wrote the game in assembly. So we could, I mean, it's not really Z80, but we could do some Z80-esque stuff. IRL stream, find a machine that is not yours and install Emacs on it. Perhaps I can't really do IRL either, colonoscopy, because it's like I don't know. I don't have the gear, but I will do a normal. We will do a Colonq sesh from the. But it would be fun if we had like a little mission, right? Because we're like we're changing our physical conditions, so it'd be kind of fun to like make a little something and like that's kind of self-contained. Because I assume there's going to be some amount of time where I'm like looking for something to do in the evenings and such. So it'd be nice if I had like a little like game jam maybe that was a project for the week. I don't know though. I don't know if that's feasible. We'll think of something. We'll keep it in the back of your head, computer. We got to think of something good. Hi Vinny. This is if let's say greater than w telemetry work cooldown. Let's also always increment. Let's say telemetry, let's say CL IncF telemetry current duration, right? Have a combo with Thor. I will try to, at least. I don't know. I don't want to like there's a certain sense where it can feel bad to like Thor doesn't really know me in any kind of context, right? We've had the briefest of interactions on Twitch TV months ago, asynchronously. I'm not even an acquaintance of John Piracy. So it's the sort of thing where it would certainly be cool, because I think Thor is pretty cool. He's certainly done a lot for the zone, right? For the Twitch programming thing. I would love to say hello. But I don't want to like how do you say the word? Like I don't like it's I don't want to like be like chasing someone around and like this is like if it had a dick, maybe this is the word in the sense of like it's demeaning for everybody to be like too like, oh my gosh, right? Like glazing too. Yeah, I don't want to be like, I mean, like I'm sure they would like to remember as much as everyone else that they're just like a person. Like everyone's just like everyone's just like a guy. Everyone's just like a person. I'm not averse to this entirely. I mean, that's part of the game, right? That's part of the game. But it has to be polite, right? It has to be in the correct polite sense. Psychic refugee, right? I think it's the sort of thing where like, yeah, everyone's just a guy, right? There's no, I believe we're all of equal value underneath the open sky, right? It's like this, right? There's no, so yeah. So if there's circumstance for this to happen, I think it'll happen probably. Maybe that's my perspective on this. Yeah, it would be awesome. Yeah, like I really want to like get to know the people in the software zone a little more, right? To be honest, most of my that's different. If you do have equity here, you are worth 1.01x multiplier other people. I mean, that's just the rule. That's part of the game as well. Another common internet user. So this is CL Deck FW telemetry work cooldown. And then we don't what this does is it just prevents us from changing to the other things. It just kind of creates the thing. Hello, Zaber_1. Welcome in. I think I recognize your name, Zaber_1. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm having maybe I'm delusional again. Welcome in though, either way. Maybe I'm going a little bit, as they say, delulu. Engineer the circumstance. Perhaps. That's scary when you say it like that. No, I'll try and meet up with people though. I don't understand people of the flesh very well, I find. Can I buy equity with colon dollars? Yes, you can. That is in fact you can spend in units of 100,000 colon dollars to obtain 1 unit of equity. It's one of the three. There's sort of three currencies in this thing. What happened to the ASCII Hands project? It's still going, Brisdingle. Welcome in. It's great to see you. It's still active. I don't have the camera currently plugged in, but it is around still in case I need to use it for something. I'm not going to have it all the time because it makes me too nervous to have like an active camera that could like fall over or something. But like it is, and it makes me self-conscious about my hands, and also the gloves are gross. But like it is available for potential future opportunity if that opportunity arises. Welcome though. It's good to see you. Who do I hope to meet up with at TwitchCon? Well, there's people who are going who like, I don't know if with the VTuber thing, people tend to value their anonymity. So there are people who are like, I hope to meet with, who I don't know if they are like publicly, you know, so I don't want to like share too much about this. But like there are a lot of friends who like, I think we can say hello with, and it'll be fun. Hope the project of the day is going successfully. Thank you, Mold Entity. Welcome in. Can we shout out Mold Entity? Who is cool? Who is Mold? Does it go? It goes. So yeah, it's just I think it's like I feel less. I would really like to meet some of the flesh, the people of the flesh, because I feel like less attached to that thing, right? Like the VTuber thing is so like I don't know. It's very tight knit, right? In the sense that there's a very strong like community culture, I think, and like there's a lot of like share, like people like there's right, I don't know how to express this clearly, but like there's a whole lot of like interaction between people, a whole lot. I said a whole lot probably 4 times in that run-on sentence. I apologize. Hello, Polars_bear also. But you get what I mean. Like it's very tight knit, whereas the flesh scene sort of has there's a different feeling to it, and I'm less exposed to that. So I would like to get a little more exposed to that. Meet up with some peeps from that dimension. Can we say, is this just add to list after change functions? Is this what this is called? Is it after change functions? It is. W telemetry change handler. Does this go? Let's also make it log when this happens. Let's say message new status %s new. Okay, let's see if this happens naturally, right? Like if I go to, I've been working, right? If I go to Wikipedia again, if we wait, are we even running the timer? New status, what is the cadence? This is run 1 second. Let's make this 10 seconds instead. But we're on Wikipedia status now. Can we see what the current status is? We're locked in because we typed, right? Typing instantly makes us locked in again. Whereas if we go back here, it'll after some amount of time, this will happen. This will unlock itself, I think, right? This is the way. This is the way of it. Thank you for Rosa also. I think while we wait for that to happen, I will take a brief break and get some more water. It's been around the amount of time where we should probably stand up and start moving a little bit. Internet went boom. I think there is an imposter among us. Good night. If I don't have the chance to stay on a bit more, thank you, Tomato. Please. Good night. If we don't see you, thank you. Wiggle break. Yes. Okay. I will be back shortly. I'm going to click the screen. See you in 35 seconds. That was Control O. Yes, I misread the names because I knew it was Control O mentally, but like I think the colors mixed me up or something. I'm sorry. I thought I was saying Control O. Is that La Mulana? It is indeed Purecoin. One moment. thought only tomato makes quesadillas? Yeah, it could be this. It could be mental association. I'm back, by the way. If that wasn't apparent. I'm back. And also in the minutes that we were gone, we can see new status Wikipedia on bottom of the screen. So this works. The thing works. Are we tracking status changes successfully across in the histogram thingy, in the stats? Are we tracking the stats as well? Also shout out to my friend Crazy Kitty Numbers Form, ZYK1TTY. It goes. Where are the, let's go telemetry.el. Can we see this hash table, please? HT-ALIS W telemetry stats. Can we see them? Okay, you can see now the units of time, right? We should probably reset it because it's been, we got a lot of yapping due to the how do you say the units were messed up in the early days of the timer. Hello TTV_Gixer. How does one get into coding? So depends on what you want to do, but I think fundamentally the way you get into coding is by having something that you want to program and then trying to program it until you get there. Right? That's kind of that's the way, right? I would like, if you so maybe the question to ask is, why do you want to get into coding? And then the right approach probably comes from there. So like, is there something you want to make? Do you want to make video games? Do you want to like get a job? Do you want to make websites? Like what's the thing? Like what's the why? That's how we can determine the how. Maybe is a thing. Because I want to do magic. Well, that's the best answer of all, Purecoin, right? Because I want to do magic like a cool wizard. That's a good answer, right? Because then you have the whole world in front of you. Getting a job usually requires some visibility or credentials, but if you want to make something, you literally just go do it. Yeah. And if you needed and finding out how to go do it is the essence of the thing, and we can provide tips on that. But what you want to do probably is like the thing that we'd have to figure out first. I really wish Godot had RN noise so hitting toggles didn't accidentally open the mouth. Video games and create servers for PUBG tourneys. Okay, so just game stuff in general. What I would do, what I often recommend people is like, do you know Tetris? Do you know Tetris? I think a good way to learn to program is to let's just make Tetris. Right? Let's just think, okay, I'm going to make Tetris or Minesweeper or Snake or Pac-Man, but Tetris is a good one, right? Tetris is a pretty simple game. So how do you get from knowing nothing to knowing enough to make something like Tetris, right? Tetris is like, it's enough that it's like it seems pretty far off, right? If you're coming from nothing, right? It's like, what the fuck how do I even get there? How the fuck do I even get from here to there? What I would suggest is what programming is not the skill of knowing everything and like knowing all the magic words to type into the computer. The skill of programming is knowing how to learn things, right? It's knowing how to learn what the magic words to type into the computer are, because they're always different, they're always changing, but the skill is learning. So what I would recommend people do is to get started, I would read like a simple tutorial about some programming tool and make sure you can install it on your machine and play around a little bit. That's the most important thing. So like Python, for example, is a programming language that is, relatively well known. There's good resources. They have a tutorial on the website that will tell you how to install it and use it and do some simple stuff. I would read through this and particularly read through this and just kind of explore, play around with it a whole bunch. Can I link this thing? I mention this so often that I probably should have that somewhere. Here's the guy. Just play with this a bunch. Just read it. It tells you all kinds of interesting stuff. It's not that unapproachable. It's written in like a pretty casual, nice way. Play with this a whole bunch, and then once you've played with it a bunch and you're starting to get a little bit more like, hey, I kind of know how this works. You can think like, okay, how do I make a game? How do I make Tetris? And then you start Googling stuff. Then you're like, okay, how do I make a game in Python, right? How do I make a game in Python? Make your first game. We have realpython.com. Make your first Python game, rock, paper, scissors, right? This is maybe interesting. I don't know. It's like most of it is like going to be finding out like no one can just like tell you right off the rip like everything you need to know, right? So if I wanted to do something, like my first step would be to sit down and try and like figure this stuff out, right? Like if I had to make Tetris in Python or something like this, like I would be Googling stuff all the time, and I've been doing this for 15 years, right? Or whatever, right? So it's like that, right? It's like that. The skill is like learning how to find and like process the information, learning like as a person, right? Learning how to find information and use it. So like, this is what I would recommend. Get a basic foundation reading a tutorial, set some goal that's achievable, get a basic foundation reading some tutorials and like have some reference material that you can go back to, and then just like Google stuff until you figure it out and just like beat your head against it. And the process of beating your head against it will be the best thing for you. The secret is just to like do it a bunch. What was that beep? Was there a beep in the background? Does anyone else hear that? Was there a, huh? I got into coding through Godot originally. Good luck, never give up. Yes, don't ever give up. Do you think I should try and do some basic games without the engine if I want to make games? I think this is worthwhile. Yeah, it's ultimately if it sounds more fun to you. But like for me, I get really like my personality, I get really overwhelmed. There was a beep in real life. I didn't know that you could hear it. There was a beep that I think was the dehumidifier in the other room indicating that its internal water storage is full. But I don't know if that's audible. Yeah, also feel free, we have a Discord server and an IRC. If you're learning this stuff, feel free to join. I mean, like, it's not like explicitly like a Q&A thing or anything. It's just like a community of people who are interested in this stuff. But like I personally am always happy to help, right? Like I love helping out if people like have questions and stuff. Like I you know, it's purely selfish, right? Like it makes me feel good to help people. So like I'm doing it out of greed. So satisfy my greed by joining and asking questions so I can answer them and feel good about myself. Do you find application is the strongest medium for learning? Yes, by far, Valderat, by far. And as a programmer, you are uniquely suited to this, right? Like if you're studying civil engineering, right, you can't really study by making a real bridge, right? If you're trying to learn how to do like to build skyscrapers, right, whether in, you know, like you can't learn typically by building a real skyscraper. Well, you can maybe be an apprentice of someone who is building a real thing, but it's very different. Right? You can't learn from your mistakes. You can't like fail to make a skyscraper and then learn from your mistakes, which is often the most effective way. But with programming, like you can just like do anything, right? Like one person can literally make anything. How many skyscrapers have you built so far? I mean 0 so far, but I'm not discounting it. I mean neuroscience can't learn from my mistakes there. Yeah, right? But programming you can. Programming, you can learn by trying the real thing and fucking up. Fire up QBasic in a DOS box and go to town. Yeah, like and like the full, like it's literally like the thing that is most accessible to learning, like of anything, like ever, right? Like it's the most learnable thing. It's something that was made entirely by humans for humans to use. It's like the one of the most human things that there is. And also is designed to be like used on extremely like how do you say it has to be interpreted by machines also, right? So there's very little room for ambiguity, right? It's very like, so it's very like, it's like the most learnable thing. I was doing a stream in QBasic a couple days. Yeah, I saw that. So you're embedded C, but even that can be fun in games, right? The whole thing can be fun in games, right? You've seen the fucked up shit we do on this stream. It's fun in games too, right? Like the assembler stuff, the custom toolchain stuff, like it's all fun, right? There's nothing about it that isn't fun. I mean, I guess there are local moments of like, yeah, I thought he was using real basic. I didn't see it, just some posts. I don't recall what basic it was exactly, but there was some kind of basic happening. But regarding the game engine question from Diablo Project, I think like for me, I feel really overwhelmed using something like Unity. Like I would feel far less like because there's so much I'm like, this is probably a personality thing, but like for me, I have this sort of personality where like I'm very like hesitant to use something unless I understand how it works. Like I get really like just like, you know, like I mean I can do it in some contexts, but like just like having like a big program with all these different options and like GUIs and things, and I like don't know what some of the words mean. Like this is like very like intimidating to me, right? Like not even knowing like the basic vocabulary of the space makes it very hard for me to use it efficient. So for me, I'm like making my own engines and stuff until I feel comfortable enough with the technology and the terminology involved that I can use a real game engine. And this is like a practical thing, right? Like this is like I'm doing this, and I am learning things, and I am getting closer to being able to use like Godot or something. Like I know what ambient occlusion means now. I know what I don't know all the details of some things, or like all the implementations of the things, but I know like what the difference. I know like what SSAO is. I know why you would want anisotropic filtering or whatever. Like I'm learning more about the terminology. I know like even the basic stuff. I know about how data is represented in a mesh, right? Stuff like this. And the more I learn, the more comfortable I think I'll be eventually using something that's like more powerful out of the box, where I don't have to do everything myself. But until then, I'm going to do everything myself because my goal is learning. The mesh, yes. Screen space art online. I welcome in Haunted Dolly. I really like ASCII roguelikes, so when I learn a language, I just find a curses binding for that language and I'm good to go and mess around. Hell yeah, that's a really good one as well, right? Making games in general are like really important, I feel, right? Because games are like almost the ideal learning aid because they have so many good properties in the sense that they're largely not boring by definition, right? There's something that's like for fun, right? So which sort of can ease if like you're learning at first and like it would otherwise be tedious, right? Like the motivation of making a little toy or something is kind of like a positive. They also are very visual typically, or like they're very feedback oriented and interactive, which makes it nice, right? You kind of get immediately what the point is to what you're doing, right? Like, hey, I got the thing to be on the screen. Like that's like there is an obvious point, right? Like to your thing versus like I made like some little library. Like it's good. Games are really, really good. Use compiled Power Basic for a number of projects, including some demos games was nice. I always went the opposite route. I initially learned how to create Java Spring apps, then went diving on topics one by one that I was encountering. Same with Unity. Yeah, I mean that's also a good way. Like some people like the top down kind of thing. Some people like the bottom up kind of thing. I think both are kind of equally like. I'm definitely like a bottom up sort of person. Try to put a pixel on the screen with Vulkan, right? I mean like. Yeah, I mean that's it's an interesting exercise, right? It's like you'll learn a lot just by exposure to concepts doing that, right? You like that's a relevant thing to think about. Like even putting a pixel on the screen with modern OpenGL, right? Like you will be exposed to a lot of stuff. I always need to see how it's applied, otherwise it was just mumble jumble. Yeah, you definitely like that's definitely important too. Like having some kind of goal or application conveniently in hand, I think. Anyway, I'm sorry that was a long thing, but I like it's a fun question to answer because like it's something that I care about. If Joel is popular for so long, does it mean fish sticks? Don't eat Joel. I don't even know if Joel is Joel a catfish? I think we've tried to assess this before. I don't know what Joel is supposed to be. Games are not fun. Hello, Nowfen. This is are some saying this now? They're serious business. Don't listen to him. Damn. It's a sturgeon. It's a sturgeon. Why is telemetry stats nil? That's sort of concerning. Oh, did it happen? Was there a race condition? What's this? What's this? No, there shouldn't be. Why is it becoming nil? What the fuck? If I say HT create, that does make a hash table, right? GPU programming is so hard. I always screw something up and introduce memory leaks to the scale of 1 gigabyte per second. Yeah, I mean, it's still an area for me for sure where I need to learn a lot more. Really, what I want to learn a lot more, like I have, you know, and the thing is like. I think it's easy to be like, Colonq, when are you going to learn this stuff? Like, when are you going to sit down and grind? But I am learning it right now. Like I'm learning it over the course of weeks and months, right? By doing, by trying, right? This is the way. I don't think I'm ever going to sit down unless I have like a weekend, a convenient weekend to curl up with a book or something. But like I learned by like trying and making these sort of exploratory efforts in the direction, and sort of what's the sort of encircling the thing with my pseudopods and like sort of prying at it a little bit. Like this is the method. It's like yeah, chipping away at it. I want to learn a lot more about like linear algebra and stuff, but like the way I'm doing that is by like just like exposing myself to things that require me to like think about how the matrix multiplications interact, right? By like having to think at least a tiny little bit about like, okay, what this matrix actually represents, like what, you know, how this interacts with my other stuff, like how can I get the space that I want from the space that I have. Like these sorts of things are, I'm sort of getting it slowly out of there. And of course, eventually I'll have to like read some Wikipedia to like nail down like there's still tons of graphics shit that I just like don't get. Right, I'm not afraid to admit that. Like I am writing 3D graphics stuff, and I am just straight up cargo culting like all the stuff related to affine coordinates. Right, like I don't get that at all. Right, there's this whole thing in OpenGL where you make like everything is like a 4 vector instead of a 3 vector. Right, there's like this hidden W coordinate too. Like I don't get why that is. I get that it's sort of related to the perspective projection somehow, right? Because you have to divide by W after you do that projection. But like I don't I don't know, right? I don't understand the motivation behind this really still. Eventually I will understand. XY divided by Z, and the W is whatever as long as it's ordered. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand the motivation behind this, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I will someday though. I'm not even gonna say maybe. I will someday, but I'm gonna get there via like I'm sure I can like read this and get the definition, and then I'll like get the definition, but I won't remember. I need to like motivate it in my own head. I need to like nail it down. Like learning is more than memorization, right? Learning is integration, right? Learning something is like integrating knowledge of that thing inside of your existing kind of body of knowledge, such that it sticks with you, right? You know, this is the thing, right? I don't know. We're so back. I found a few filters and fine-tuned until it was working right. Hell yeah. This is the JPEG artifact thing you mentioned earlier. Oh, Crazy Kitty. I don't know. So we're getting there slowly and surely. We're integrating things by slow progress. We're integrating things and learning a little bit, right? This is the way of it. I don't know of thing, but consider in physics how you often want a vector and its amplitude together. Is this true? I mean, sort of a vector has a, do you mean magnitude? A vector sort of has a magnitude, right? Like it has, I can handwrite you full ass transformer in Rust, but the moment you show me pointers, my context and attention reduces to the single line. It sounds like we would be a dynamic duo then, Diablo Project, because I can do that part very much so, but I don't know about the other part. I don't know so much about. No, it's audio, but it's related. I see. What's a vector's amplitude? Yes, I think magnitude is probably the thing. But yeah, like there's just like, yeah. There's many things to learn, and we'll learn them slowly through slow osmosis, through chipping away, through making our best effort. The only is for UV interpolation under perspective. Is this like so Chlorgall? I guess you probably understand this. So I have a question. I guess, is there a reason? Okay, question 1. Is not doing it this way the reason for the weird texture mapping skew on the PlayStation 1, for example? And 2, is the reason for this, is this a purely mathematical reason, or is it a reason that has to do with floating point imprecision? Of like not wanting to perform a certain division early. My impression is that it's the former, that it's not like a weird floating point thing, that it is there's an actual mathematical reason here. Preserves parallels while moving points. When you're coding transformations in game development, affine coordinates allows you to represent all those moving. I mean, that's just like what you can do this normally, right? Like you can do this just in a 3x3 matrix though, I think. Maybe not, maybe you can't. Jarvis hit the gritty. Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. Congrats on 1 year affiliate. Also, thank you. I stopped by your stream the other day, but I was lurking because I didn't want I was embarrassed that it was late and I was working. I hope you're doing well. It's also kind of legacy. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll have to. Again, I don't know enough about this, right? I'm like I would have to. Even with this explanation, I have not fully integrated this into my knowledge, right? I understand the whys, but not really the hows yet. But I will eventually. I was gaming then Warzone. Song about falling down the stairs. By allowing translation to be included, perhaps. Oh, I guess this makes sense. Okay, that kind of makes sense a little bit. I sort of get why you couldn't do translation without the fourth coordinate a little bit. Using trig, yes. So I understand that. I do understand that. I don't understand the full details of all of the quaternion math, but I understand why you want to use quaternions rather than what they call Euler angles, which is just like, what is that? Like pitch, yaw, and the third one. Pitch, yaw, and the third one, right? You can sort of think of a natural way to represent rotation as being with three angles, right? With like how far you're spinning, pitch, yaw, and roll, right? Like how far you're rotating around each of the x, y, and z axes. But the problem with this is like when you rotate in a certain way such that two of those axes are like aligned, they're the same, right? Like you can kind of get yourself in a locked state, right? Like you can get into a state where like two of those things are the same deal. Gimbal lock isn't as much of a problem as people say. Yeah, I mean, especially like for games, like, I often will use the Euler angles for like looking, right? Like for the direction you're facing in first person, because you're not going to get locked because you're only manipulating two of them, right? Like you're not, right? This is the thing. And you can just easily make it so you can't, and it's solvable, right? And it's easier to represent. But I kind of get that a little bit. Talked about it like the boogeyman or something. It probably depends a lot on the context that you're working in, say for Q. Like it's definitely feasible to just use the angles in, anyway. But if you're representing like arbitrary rotations in like 3D space of like in a physics context or something, you probably want to use the quaternion thing. Okay, is this doing what we want it to do? Like, why is telemetry stats getting reset to nil all the time? Or was I reading the wrong thing? No, we weren't. It was just, there was something. Oh. It was nil because it was an empty hash table and we were HTA listing it. I am foolish. I am deeply foolish. I was not, okay, that makes sense. 3 blue, 1 brown has by far the best explanation of quaternions. I see. I think yeah, like this is something that like eventually I will get my head around eventually, but I'm comfortable enough with at least the interface of quaternions, I guess. There are sometimes things that I want to like, I don't know. Like I find that often the things that are like stepping outside of the bounds of normality are the things that like mess with me the most. Like, but even then I've been getting better at it. Like oob. Can we go into oob? This actually is a perfect segue into our next project, because you might notice in oob, we're currently getting no colors. We currently have no color oob style. We're currently not even in Rust mode because I'm going to update all of my, what are you doing with the telemetry? We're not updating, we're going to maybe render a graph out of it, Panda Sand, at the end. We're going to wait for it to populate with a little more data, and then we'll render some kind of graph from it. Probably using, I don't know how we will produce the graph. What is the, what is the tool? Is it GraphViz? GraphWiz? There's some kind of convenient command line tool that we can probably give. We could use GNU plot, honestly. Oh, GNU plot might be fine. GNU plot is probably perfect. We can generate a GNU plot script with like a template from the data and like make a pie chart or something. That seems really good. Cool. Put pixel. Yes. Hello. Welcome back, freedrawl_. Also great to see you, friends. So we need to fix this, but like you'll notice that oob, I do some weird stuff in oob in the rendering, and in particular when we render characters in oob, can the pie chart be in the paper? Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, that's very good indeed, Pete Cedar. You name things weird. Yeah, I do name things weird. Oob, like you'll notice there's some strangeness in oob. There is a little bit of strangeness. It's hard to see when all this is happening. I will take off by. Thank you, Ezriga. Thank you for stopping by. There's a certain strangeness to it in the sense that like these characters, right? These are 2D sprites, right? They are 2D sprites in a 3D world, right? But they sort of behave in some ways correctly according to like perspective, and some ways they do not, right? Because notably, we don't want them to ever get scaled, right? That's something that's a relevant consideration here. So think about that, right? We sort of want these to live in a world where like 1 pixel on the source image is the same as 1 pixel on the screen when we're in the default perspective, right? But we also want to put them in the correct position so that they feel like they're like over the tile, right? That's something to do. But we also, the thing that really makes it complicated is we want this to work correctly, right? We want them to appear like to be like this, right? We want this transition to be somewhat seamless. We want to be able to like see them in it, right? This is the deal, right? So I can't stop thinking of sense with your character. So the situation here, I'm doing like a really weird thing where like I when we're in this perspective, right? I'm scaling. That's just a lerp. I mean, sure, this itself is just a lerp, but the problem is, if I were doing this, if the game was purely in this perspective, right? Also, I want them to correctly like appear in 3D, like under walls and stuff, right? Like if there was, it's hard to see because they're chasing me, but if there was like a guy over here, I want like the top wall to appear over him and like the bottom wall to appear under him, or like vice, you know what I mean? You know what? I want them to appear correctly, right? But if I was doing this like a purely like this perspective game, good night, Timidus. Also, if I was doing a purely this perspective game, I would just like render them all basically as UI elements, right? I would just determine, okay, what's the position of each cell in the thing? Like where do I need to put the thing, and just draw them over everything, and maybe have some special case handling for like the wall overlap order or something like this, right? It's not that complicated. But for 3D, and especially for this kind of like seamless 3D, I want them to be like actually like in the world in the right spots, because then there's like if I just make it like a different mode, I want it to be able to smoothly interpolate, right? So if I just make it like a different mode, like there's gonna be like a sudden shift to like, you know, it's weird, right? I want it to be all like the same kind of thing fundamentally. I don't want there to be like a sudden shift. So what I'm doing is like I have this weird thing to like kind of guess and scale them back, scale them to the exact right size given like to like offset the perspective transform in the third person view, right? So the scaling on these is set up such that they are, when I'm in third person, it is exactly enough to invert the scaling performed by perspective. Such that they, you know, this is the way of it, and also there's stuff that makes it so the perspective scale doesn't. There's weirdness happening here, right? And like I'm not certain about all of this, right? Like I just like mostly just like said fuck it, we ball, and tried a bunch of stuff and like Googled a bunch of things until I figured out how to make this work and look nice. And it took me like weeks of like experimentation while I in the middle of doing other things. But like I wish I knew more about that, and one day I will. One day I will like get it down to the point where I'm like I could compute this rather than doing a laborious process of trial and error and bullshit. Do you plan on having 3D enemies, a boss even? I think that would be very cool. And the main thing that's restricting us is how do they look without the skewing? I mean, I can show you. Can we find this? Where's render entity? Where does the scale happen? You can even see my comment here saying I have no idea why this is the right scale factor to cancel the perspective scale. It was the product of trial and error with components of the perspective matrix, basically. Yes. If I just scale this to 1, 1, 1 instead, 1.0, 1.0 instead, and we go, where's Oubliette again? If I go here, I say trunk serve, distance to camera and screen space size. Indeed. We might still need to scale them with something other than 1.0, because there might be some kind of conversion that's happening to pixel sizes. Like here it is unscaled. Like here's their actual size in the world unscaled. You can see here. And we're just upscaling this to make sure that it corresponds like it is 1-to-1. Howdy gamers, what are we up to? We're talking as usual. Sarafin, welcome in. Good to see you. We're having a little bit of a yap. We're hopefully the actual goal here is make it so that we can write Rust and it won't be horrible. That's the immediate goal, I think, to fix our Emacs setup such that it's not horrendous to write Rust, and we actually have convenient inline errors from the LSP again. That is the plan. That is, as they say, the plan. And when we're still going, these are still our bad wave function collapse levels. We gotta solve that at some point too. But this is the more immediate situation. So why does Rust not work? If I say rustic mode, cannot load file, no such file or directory, xterm color. I'm switching from installing Rust and Rustic and all of that via Nix to just like having them as Git repos, I think, on the stream machine, because like I want to be able to update them a little more independently. So it's probably the case that I don't have a dependency here. We need to figure out why that is. It's loaded with code conversion, no such file or directory, xterm color. Can we see where that's happening? If I go to rustic Rust Emacs on GitHub, Rustic is like the LSP wrapper thing. I don't actually know what advantage it gives us other than just using LSP mode directly, other than automatic configuration, which seems somewhat useful. It uses xterm color though, so we can just grab this, right? We can just grab this thing, and let's get it. Let's get the thing. Let's get xterm color. Let's go to rust.el. Let's add xterm color to our load path. I have my Emacs packages from Geeks also. Very nice. Very nice. Why don't you just add it to a manifest? I could on Nix. The problem is I don't want to deal with it. I want to be able to update things a little more. The main thing is I would just update my whole system, but I don't want to update OBS because I do need to stream on this machine at TwitchCon. So like until then, I'm doing hacky shit. We're doing hacky stuff. Hello, Kuz too. Welcome in. Thank you for 5 streams. Much appreciated, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hello to you as well. Oh, you going? I will be there, Crane001. I'm going to be in San Diego for a week, a whole week. We're leaving tonight at 3 a.m. So in I don't know, in 9 hours I'm going to the airport, which is sort of crazy. Get fish tacos and queso. How's the computering? It's going pretty well. Does Emacs have a nice way of packaging plugins yourself with Nix? There is a thing called Emacs Overlay. I have never actually packaged any of my own stuff for any of my own Emacs stuff for Nix, like in that ecosystem, but I assume it's not that horrendous. I assume it's doable. I've never actually, I think I've never even put anything on Melpa for Emacs. I've never distributed an Emacs package at all. I've had some things that other people have used, but I just had like a GitHub repo and I was like, lol, clone this. I have not ever interacted with the standard packaging infrastructure whatsoever. I lived in San Diego. I miss the food. I see. Does this load now? Okay, if we go back to game.rs and we say rustic mode again, does it work now? Make network process called without required keyword argument service. What is LSP Roslyn? What on earth is LSP Roslyn? Okay, I think we're starting the LSP now. That seems, I can hear the fan. I don't know if you can hear the fan, computer, but I'm hearing the fan of the stream machine spinning up. So that would probably indicate that Rust Analyzer, yeah, the LSP Rizzler. Something is happening. Something is, oh cool, we have this now. Does this actually give us the outcome that we would desire, in the sense that we can we produce error and have it complain to us properly? We can get syntax error, but we seemingly cannot obtain proper error here. Something is wrong. The true discoverer of the double helix is Rosalind Franklin. I didn't know this. I see. Vamos Eglot. Maybe Eglot would fix, but Eglot we have to change everything. Eglot we have to go to a whole different dimension of thing. To use fly, I use fly check exclusively. And I believe Emacs, so we'd have to change the way we're displaying errors too. But like this is also the case. Like we have no, like this probably should give us a fly check error, right? If I say fly check list errors, We have nothing. What is 202 BPM? That's the rate at which my heart is beating. Polars_bear. Hello. This is the music. Yes, the BGM. You know, it's my computer. It's my CPU. This is concerning. So it's not even on the rustic. Maybe this is a fly check situation. Maybe this is failing on account of you are the BGM. It's the BPM. Yes. Maybe this is a fly check error. We could try to resolve this somehow. We're saying again. What's the clone technology? It's just the redeem. It's the redeem to make a clone. What do you mean? What's backing the clone? It's Chat GPT. Some meta capabilities. Perhaps. This is really annoying. This happens. It's extremely annoying that this happens like this. And I wish there was a way. I wonder if we can look. Let's actually do this today. I'm having no fear today. I think, computer. Let's delve into why this is not happening. This has been a thorn in our side for far too long, right? Because we don't have this. We have to constantly go back here and scroll up and look at I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with the consequences of our warnings. I want to actually fix this problem. So how does this work? If I say fly checker, right? Its value is LSP. What is the LSP checker? LSP fly check add mode, fly check default level. Like, what do these things actually do? Like, how does the backend actually work? This is something to consider, I think. Where do we define the thing? Can we see everywhere where fly check stuff is happening here? This is just calling a bunch of stuff. Templates, auto configure, sure, doesn't matter. Hello, delightfully _small. Streamer admits he is actively avoiding having to pay the consequences for his actions, chooses to make the public suffer instead. So true, small, so true. Welcome in, great to see you. I don't actually know where the fly check stuff happens in this, but we're gonna find out today. Is it LSP diagnostics? That seems about right. Are we enabling LSP diagnostics? Have we somehow disabled that, causing us immense grief? LSP diagnostics mode. We're disabling it. Can we just put this here just for now? LSP diagnostics mode disabled. LSP diagnostics. LSP diagnose. I think this is just a command that tells us if the shit works or not, which is just not telling us anything very, very clear. What's up? Oh, hi. Yo, what's up, my guy? I see. Hello. I don't know if you're talking to me or to Blazy, but hello. But nonetheless, check minor modes. That is the minor mode that's relevant here, I think. Like fly check is on. Fly check is definitely on. It's not even getting to fly check is the issue. So it's this, like, what is, and the diagnostics provider should be LSP mods ban that minor mode from chat room. Yeah. So true. It's auto. Like, how do we, like, I really just want to, like, read some kind of internal variable from this that will tell us what the status of the thing is, right? Can we get, like, the state out of this fucker? What's the deal? Okay. Thank you, JK Dev Pro 09 for the follow, friend. Welcome in. I hope you're not just kidding. What's the dealio? What's the spice? I don't know. Does anyone say that? Probably not. Fly check start. Here is a big lambda with pattern match. That we never use. They should. Yeah, probably. This is, there's get buffer diagnostics. That's what we want. Can we call that shit? Can we get buffer it's nil. There's no buffer diagnostics happening here. Return buffer diagnostics. Is it possible that this is on the Rust side of things? The spice is the drug used to turn people into fishmen of the stars. Is this the case? I feel like that's only upon immersion, right? Like the spacing guild. This is challenging. You get a big scary devil and warnings. No, there's no devil. There's not even warnings at all. There's no information about this happening. And in fact, again, this is only happening when, if I say this here, we get a fly check error. I think this also is no diagnostics. No, there are diagnostics. There's just this, we're only getting fucking syntax errors from Rust Analyzer, right? So this would, I don't know if you're on the same page. Hello, Ricardo_Strikey, and also Atin4S. Thank you for arrival. Thank you for hello. And for Maris-Dark. This makes me think that like we can receive you're just so good at Rust. Yeah. This makes me think that we can receive, we are receiving errors from the Rust Analyzer, and the thing will display them. Perhaps the problem is Rust Analyzer is just not sending us the appropriate errors. Is this a possibility, computer? I think perhaps it is. How are we going to resolve that particular problem though? I'm unsure as of yet. Can we start by saying LSP shutdown workspace? Yes, let's not do that anymore. Okay, let's try a few things. One thing to consider is maybe it just doesn't maybe it's just like old. Can you do Rust Analyzer on the command line? We can, with no output. Try VS Code, I think. I almost feel like VS Code might have the same issues here. We could perhaps try this, but I feel like the setup would be perhaps I don't want to deal with that. That seems unholy in a certain degree. Who can say? Who can say? But Rust Analyzer is not very talkative, right? Maybe we can tell it to be more verbose. Maybe it's skipping everything that, maybe we're passing it some arguments that make it skip everything, right? Like, is that a possibility? Are we? I don't think we are. Like, we're not really doing much customization of the thing. This is pretty default Rust style. Are we doing anything in lsp.el? I think this is also pretty default Rust style. Nothing super exciting happening here. If I, like, cargo check gets this, right? If I say cargo check, right? Well, that's broken because it doesn't think we're on the right architecture. How do I tell it to be on the right architecture? Target equals wasm32 unknown. Does that solve our puzzle? It has to check everything first. Let's see. I assume cargo check gives us the error, right? It does, right? It definitely does. We have no value in this scope, right? That makes sense. How do we? Well, why does where are we getting Rust Analyzer? That's another question. It's in the Nix store. It's 2024-06-11, which is not even that old. And I think we're actually pulling it in from our flake, right? That seems like something that maybe is sensible. Like, this is a flake that we grabbed from this crane. We're using crane for this, which is supposed to just work TM. That's a possibility. I guess this seems like a fertile grounds, perhaps. We're just pulling in packages.rust analyzer. That doesn't seem right. How Rust works is compiled. Yes, Rust is similar to, C, C++, that whole deal, but it comes with a nice build tool along the lines of like npm or that kind of thing, or pip, one of those. It's honestly nicer than both of those, but it comes with a nice build tool called Cargo that handles like getting dependencies and all the build tasks typically. So yeah. So I guess getting Rust Analyzer, maybe we're getting Rust Analyzer in the wrong way, and our Rust Analyzer is somehow incompatible. I think that is a believable statement. Maybe our Rust Analyzer is doing something strange. Kill friend, feeding friend Rust, kill. Oh, unfortunate. The analyzer is too scared to show you the real errors. He's scared. Yes, I think so. Maybe. Can we find this, like, crane Nix Rust? Maybe this salt. Maybe there's an answer somewhere in the issues. if I say Rust analyzer, there are closed things. Consider including Clippy and Rust format in the dev shell helper. Are they also going to say to include Rust analyzer here? You got power. Perhaps. Hello, Jazzahol_VT. It's good to see you. Hello, and also hello, HPNNN. Thank you for the follow. Hi to you as well. We're trying to fix our Rust configuration here. Hey, Colonq. How are you doing, Jazzahol_VT? Jazzahol, are you going to TwitchCon? I probably maybe have asked you before. But if you are, please, if you are and you don't want to say if you are or not here publicly, you can of course contact me discreetly. You're planning to drive down? Hell yeah. Does that work in some similar fashion to Venv? So okay, the reason why there is Venv for Python is because it's mostly for historical reasons, I think, right? Originally for Python, like pip, right? The Python dependency stuff, it all sort of assumed that you were installing things globally, right? That you were installing things to like some global location on your machine. This is like, I think everyone has sort of recognized at this point that this is not a good idea, right? This is how it is for like historically, like for C and C++ with using your OS's package manager. This is how it was. So I think people like fell into this model, right? Like if you need a C dependency on your machine, on your Debian machine, you're going to install some dev package that gets you the shared library and also the headers in some standard location. And then but this is not actually nice for developing software. For one, pip has been more damaging than nulls. I mean, probably not, but like it's bad. It is bad. This model of installing software just like globally kind of sucks. Like for one, like it's unlikely that you're like you have to like sometimes version bounds are wrong. You have to like get a specific version of the thing on your machine. It's inconsistent how to actually get it. It's all fucked up, right? And in particular, it can be fucked up when, say you're a Python developer, you're working on 5 different projects for work or something like this, right? And they're far flung, right? They're different teams working on them, right? Massive global cache. Well, Nix solves this exact problem. That's the point of Nix, right? There's never really been a great local install setup. Amazon might have been the best. Yeah. So, like if you just install everything like globally on your system, like say you're working on 5 different Python projects. One needs Flask version 1, right? And the other one needs Flask version 1.2 or something, right? These are purely made up numbers, right? And then one, maybe they also need different Python versions. Maybe one needs Python 2.7 and one needs Python 3.12. Maybe they need different versions of Python 3. Maybe one is a big legacy code base that needs Python 3.8 or something. And then like the other one needs Python, the newest Python 3, or doesn't care, right? If you're just installing everything globally, this sucks, right? You can't do it anymore. You suddenly need to care about like VMs and shit. Yeah, virtual environment is the solution to this, right? But it's sort of like a taped on solution to some degree, right? In the sense that virtual environment still, like pip still maybe it's more aware at this point, but like the assumption is still that like there's like a global location, right? That like everything is being installed to, and pip just like reads some environment variable or something that says like, okay, where is the place that I install all packages, right? And all the virtual environment thing is like, it like makes a shell script and like it like makes a directory where like it'll tell pip to put the packages, and then it has like a little shell script that you can source to like get all those environment variables and stuff such that, you know, it goes in the right spot. On the new version of Linux Mint, now alerts when you try and run. Yeah, it's like this, right? It's just environment variables and watching for those. This still sucks in a lot of ways. Like for example, like it's kind of bound to your shell, right? Like if you're using a weird shell, suddenly it's kind of annoying to use, right? Like what if, like, of course I use a freak shell, so I care about this. Like I can't just source a virtual environment script, right? That's just not how it's just not going to work out for me very well. But like say you're using like fish or something, right? And say there's like some incompatibility between like your fish shell and like it shouldn't have to be like this. Like installing dependencies locally shouldn't depend on like the user having a particular shell or something like this. And like your editor, like it's fucked, right? It's kind of fucked up. What if instead of running a different Vim instance in every virtual environment, I just want to run like one editor and just like have a different tab open for every project, right? I kind of want to do that with my Emacs, right? Suddenly the environment variable solution is not adequate. And just in general, it's kind of a mess, right? It's like making like a fake, it's fake global. It's not truly like you're still working with tools that fundamentally want to install everything to a global location. You're just like kind of like cheating and like saying like actually the global location is temporarily here. The actual solution would just be to have a tool that like pays attention to that, right? That just like actually cares about that, right? So like for Rust, right, and for like modern Haskell, right, like what the way it works is, or like I guess Node is also like this. npm doesn't install things globally, right? It just like installs everything by default to a thing with your project, right? And it doesn't let you touch things that are globally installed, and it doesn't like, you know, there's not really even like a clear notion of globally installed, at least for Haskell, right? Like it's just like there's no notion of just like installing a dependency to your machine, right? It's always a project specific thing. And there are costs to this, of course, right? The main irritant of this is like sometimes you do just want to have a bunch of shit globally installed so that you can just like play around and like easily write some code without like, yeah. Supper time, hopefully return later. Enjoy your food, Wind Up Boy. And if I don't see you, good night. We'll see you again next time. I was just about to say, why can't installing all the Python stuff for ML be as easy as Rust dependencies? Yes. Hello, Davros1 also. So it's sort of like fundamentally like a strange model they have going on in Python, right? And I think there's like efforts to fix this, but the problem is Python is so huge and used for so much stuff, and there's so much old existing code that exists that it's sort of difficult to make like comprehensive changes. There is like a new package system. There's like wheels, right? But I don't know if they actually address this problem. Yeah. And as Trap Exit mentions, there is an additional problem. And this problem is far harder to solve, right? Because like you can just like, there are just like different Python package managers. There's Poetry, I think. I use Poetry a lot. There's also something called UV, which is like doing something similar to Poetry, but faster. Poetry basically like wraps up all the virtual environment stuff behind the scenes and basically makes Python behave like Cargo, right? You can use Poetry like you would use Cargo. It just puts the dependencies locally. You don't have to fuck with it that much. It just works. UV is a similar thing. It's fast Poetry, right? You run a Python focused ML R&D team. Yeah. So the real thing that is tricky about the whole thing though, and the place where Nix comes in and where Nix has an advantage even over this stuff, maybe not for Python specifically. I don't know what the actual story looks like there, but like in principle, the real thing is that you like the entire concept of a programming language specific package manager is a lot of the time flawed, because most things, at least in and especially in a lot of these like high level interpreted languages, a lot of things have native dependencies, right? Like if you install NumPy or something, I'm just using this as an example, but I assume NumPy is in this category. Like NumPy requires you to pull in a lot of native code, right? Like NumPy is like the fast stuff in NumPy is not written in Python, right? The fast stuff in NumPy is written in C, right? I think largely. Being immutable distros being discussed indeed, but Big Book of Bug. We were talking about Python package management. We're talking about the pip situation, just for funsies. So like, what is poor pip to do then? What is Poetry to do then? Right? Because then you're in hell. Then you're in ultra hell. Because as we know, you can't just ship a binary, right? It's not so simple as like, oh, I just have a shared object file. I just download that and then, you know, Python loads that and Bob is your uncle, right? It's not that simple, right? Because you can't rely on that same shared object file to run on all machines, because it has dependencies too. It probably at least has dependencies on libc. It has dependencies on maybe a particular Python version or range of versions, right? There's all sorts of weirdness going on. So like a lot of them try and build, right? I think quite a few of the Python Like, I don't know how it works in general in Python, but I think I've seen like pip trying to build C code before, right? But no exe on GitHub. That is funny. I sort of agree with this sentiment in general, at least, right? Like software intended for end users should not be like, you know, but like also it's just like if you're using experimental software that's early in development, you can't complain. You gotta play the game a little bit. If you're downloading like early phase like emulators and shit, like you can't be like, oh, just give me the exe link in big letters. But this is the thing. Yeah, fail because GCC version. Yeah, you are in a whole nightmare as soon as your Python version, your Python package manager has to start caring about how it builds C code, because God knows that's different on different machines, right? Like you can hardly make any assumptions at all about things then, right? Like I don't have GCC installed globally usually, right? I don't have GCC, right? Like I don't have bash. You can't say bin bash on my machine, right? Like these are simple things. Like the assumptions you can actually make about what's present on a system are very slim, right? And in general, it just feels like a bad idea to be mixing these things, because to some extent, every package manager wants to control the world, right? Every package manager wants to be in control of everything. It wants to be able to like everything beneath it, basically. Like the Python package manager needs to be able to care about all like the C dependencies and stuff, which gets down all like that goes very deep into the system. So Nix is the solution to this, because Nix actually is like the only coherent thing that can, Nix or Geeks or whatever, these sorts of solutions are the things that can coherently control the entire world. They are the play. Nightmare I'm dealing with. Can we see this? Oh my god. Oh boy. Built for every Torch version, for every backend type, CUDA CPU for every platform. Yeah, this is hell. This is where you start getting into things. This is where you start realizing that like, oh, the funny version number is not all that matters. It is in fact far more complex than this. Can I send the link, or should I just post to computer? You can send the link here if you like, Brave Teddy, or on the Discord IRC if you like. The Discord IRC, you can join that if you're not in there already. It's pretty cool. Welcome an Ethernet cable. I love the dev tools in newer languages that can just be shoved in a folder and will never leave that folder. Yes, 100% this, an Ethernet cable, right? In general, the only things that should be happening like my feeling is this, right? If I make a folder for a project, nothing should ever, unless I am like trying to explicitly, nothing should be reading anything from outside that folder apart from like transparent caches, and nothing should be writing outside that folder. Not even configuration, not even like global compiler configuration, because that's just another recipe for disaster, right? There should be local compiler configuration that is reproducible, that I can check into Git, and that I can like, yeah, none of the nonsense, right? No reads, no writes. I just hope someone sometime will force everything to follow app equals folder. Yeah, it's a disaster. Common tutorial where the depths are 5 gigabytes. Yeah, it's a mess, right? And I wish there was something better. I mean, what are the solutions are like practically, right? You try and hide all of this, right? Which is what containers do. Containers, app image, all that stuff. The goal of this is to hide all of this nonsense, right? Of distributing software and managing your dependencies. Hide it all. Like have a whole fake system that you put, which is what containers are, and basically also what like app image, etc. The CH root based solutions are. That's one way. Solution 2, have Nix or have a package manager actually manage the entire world, Nix or Geeks or something like this. This is not ideal, certainly in all cases, right? It's an additional skill. It's introducing a lot of additional complexity potentially, but like it is a sensible solution. You have to maybe repackage shit to use the new system. It's complex, but that it is something sensible to do. What is the other way to do this even? Like how else can you even like just like throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks, I guess. Like it's not like, yeah, it's still better than storing everything in user and hoping package manager was correct. Yeah, I don't really even know how this works on Windows, like how like global library installations work on Windows, but I assume it's fucked also. I saw a thing recently. Hello, Lucky Pants BG. There was a thing recently that I assume I saw on the Discord IRC that was someone saying that they were working on some project in Visual Studio maybe, and there was like a minor version update to a like, it wasn't even a versioned update. There was like a small update to like some like Visual Studio library that they were using, and it like changed the ABI in some weird way that broke everything. I wish I had that link. It made me think like the grass truly is not greener on the other side. Gave up on global libs. Yeah, I mean that's really the solution. They're just bundling everything with their thing, right? That's but even that, like shipping binaries is another difficulty, right? Windows probably does make it easier to do that though, right? Because Windows at least is more consistent. You don't have to deal necessarily so much with people having fucked up systems like you do on Linux. The grass is kind of trying to kill you on Windows side. Yeah, maybe a readme with the explication and a link to the download should be enough. Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's just what you put in the download that's hard. And I mean also other appealing solutions are write things with extremely minimal dependencies. I mean, this is sort of hard if you want your program to do anything, but at least ostensibly possible, right? But you have to come to terms with what minimal dependencies actually means practically. I have not looked into the viability of this yet, but it probably is. You maybe can write statically linked graphical Linux programs, like statically linking against a particular like Mesa libgl implementation and like getting the context through like raw DRI shit. But like I don't know, that seems scary as fuck. And I guess the solution that I've sort of settled on is ship everything for the web. Right, that's my like oob, like God, I'm not shipping oob to people, right? I'm not sending an exe or a Linux binary for oob on itch.io or something. That shit is running in the browser, and the browser can be my compatibility layer, and it can hopefully work somewhat similarly on different machines. And most people have a browser. And are we doing PyTorch? This is Trap Exits PYG builds for all different versions of Torch and system setups. We're talking about Python dependency management, LG, the whole that situation. L:Q delayed D rain. Welcome in. Delay ED rain. Delay E drain. That's what I was trying to say. That's where it works. Hoo boy. Yeah. But welcome, delayed rain. We also are trying, LG, to track down the reason why I think our main objective at present is why we do not get an error from the Rust LSP for this. You'll notice that this is obviously something that should be giving us an error. We also know that the Rust LSP can give us errors, but I mean it's not even running right now. But it'll give us errors for syntax errors, but it won't for anything other than syntax errors, basically. And I'm concerned as to why that is the case, and we're going to try a bunch of shit to make that hopefully get fixed. Having to explain virtual environments to new Python developers is so painful. I really hate that aspect of Python. Yeah, it's very kludgy. It kind of sucks. My problem to deal with is an ML tech guy who has to help onboard packages for folks. I didn't build out all that crap. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the thing that you linked. I didn't mean to imply that like you made this. It's a mess. It's a mess. And ML stuff is honestly like maybe has the potential, like it could at least theoretically be less of a mess. I guess the GPU acceleration stuff makes it the same amount of mess as games, right? That's I guess the problem. But Python definitely does not help things. Just got back from some dinner. Welcome back, Linoscopy. Welcome back. If everything worked that way, we'd arguably be in a better spot. Yeah. I mean, even virtual environment is better than like having different native CUDA versions or whatever, right? That's the fact that the issue is the fact that Python doesn't control the world, right? I'm friends with one of the core Python packaging board members, and he's really trying his best, but there's just so much historical cruft where it's hard. If you tried to force LSP to use a specific project, well, it's using it's like the LSP is running correctly, right? Let's be clear about this. Let's start the LSP, right? We'll start it up. We're getting some kind of global. What are you complaining about here? Why do we have error throughout the whole? What is this error? File not included in crate hierarchy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this wasn't happening before. Clearly something bizarre is happening. LSP shutdown workspace. So let's try things that maybe are. Can we shut down LSP? Let's try some things that are maybe a little exciting, right? Can we go to eShell game? What if I just delete target? What if we just delete that shit? And what if we say trunk build? Let's just like rebuild everything, right? That seems like a good place to start. New Python versions at least fail out when you try to install a pip package globally and tell you to use a venv. Yeah, which this is good, right? This is the correct thing. Less of a mess, hopes for better ML dev environments. Maybe like, I mean, again, I almost feel like the game stuff and this are in the similar boat, because the thing that's really tricky on Linux especially is graphics, is like interacting with the graphics driver, right? This is the tricky bit, because you can't like it's inherently system dependent, right? It's like I don't know. I don't know. Like I wonder if there's like what a sensible approach to this is, because it has to sort of be like I don't know. I almost feel like a little like having like a little thing that can like I wonder if this would be too have to be dynamically linked due to using DL open. Yeah. And in general, if you're using DL open at all, you have to have your binary has to be dynamically linked, right? In the sense, like, I mean, I guess you can still statically link specific things, but like you need to have a dynamic binary for this. Okay, this of course gives us the appropriate error. Can we go back to game.rs? Start up the LSP. We're still getting file not included in crate hierarchy, which is insane. Let me boot into World of Warcraft, where games are just their own operating system. DOS days. Yeah. Just boot into the game. It's kind of appealing in a way, but of course the proliferation of hardware makes it impossible, probably. Hello polars_bear. Unless your game is just like drawing like raw VGA or whatever. Hello Tamegi, welcome in. Well, hello Raiders. Greetings. Hello Flyan as well. It's great to see you, Flyan. We're currently glitching out a little bit because I think we're trying to compile some stuff. We're trying to compile some things. Maybe that will stop sometime soon. Hi, Colonq. Hello. Can we shout out Tamegi? I hope you're doing well today. What were you doing on stream today? Hello, Juice Hugh. Also, Egg Raid. It's great to see you, Tameki. That's sick. 997 beats per minute. Yeah, we can go really high now, and it won't interrupt the audio anymore because we're on a separate machine. We can do all kinds of fucked up stuff like this. We're in Rust mode. Yeah, we're trying to if you don't know me, also, if you're just arriving, I'm LLLL Colonq. I have fun online. We're doing Rust game dev here ostensibly. Davros1. We've been doing Rust game dev recently. We were encountering hello Polar's. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Polar's Bear. I inverted it a little bit. Good night. Thank you. Yeah. We're working on a little dungeon crawler in Rust. We have been for a while, and we've noticed that some elements of the way that we're developing it have been very aggravating lately. So we're trying to make that no longer. We're trying to solve this, right? Like notably, like this keyboard mash here should tell us some kind of error. And it tells us certain kinds of errors, but not other kinds of errors. And it's really concerning why that is the case. I don't understand it. I think one thing that we can maybe try doing is happen to be working on a Rust boomer shooter. Hell yeah. How are you building it, Davros1? I know there's I'm sort of interested in, how are you representing maps, basically? I'm very interested in this. I'm positive that's an LSP issue and not an Emacs rendering issue. You look at the tree output of LSP. How can we see the tree output of LSP easily? Hello, very dumb dev. That seems something I'm interested in. I'm speculating that this is the case, LG, because we are getting I know it's happening. At least if there's a problem, there's some kind of status command baked into LSP mode, if I recall correctly. We can and there's LSP diagnose, there's LSP doctor, there's describe session. Like we're connected to the LSP correctly, right? Because this syntax error is from LSP mode, right? And it appears in the LSP get buffer diagnostics, right? So at least he's not using eglot, alas. It's historical baggage at this point, Sandcork. One day I will switch and I will probably stream the process. But you know, when I basically went back and forth because they were both shitty for Haskell, and I just ended up using this one because it felt slightly less shitty, and it was the one I used first. I missed like 3 hours, so I probably, yeah. So we know, I also use fly. I have to like do a lot of fly make configuration because I use fly check. I kind of want to use fly make for everything, but I'm kind of, you know, it's just a big move. It's a big move. I have a Wasm mscript build, which I am conflicted by. A lot of pain, but it's cool. Yeah. That is a very nice. It's nice for showing people also. Hello. Sorry, you sort of surprised me. I was like, damn, who is this?
It's
who
me.
is this ominous human? What are we umming?
Do me the great honor of a ModClonq minute while you.
I did do that already.
Oh.
I did. It's there. Thank you.
No, I meant you go.
Oh, I go. I can do this. Okay.
Would you like to?
I can do this. If you need a minute for tasks, I can do. I'm going to go perform task. Hello, Failure. Welcome in. ModClonq is going to say hello. I need to perform prepare.
This really is the prepare.
I need to perform chores.
There's also pizza if you want it. It's in the fridge.
I don't think I have time for that right now.
There are also hooligans.
There are also hooligans.
So you'll need.
There's foes.
Yes.
There is foe.
Yes. Colonq has to go do his Amogus crewmate tasks. Hello. I mean,
you need to talk about Rust.
I need to talk about Rust.
What's your thoughts on Rust?
It can give you. Isn't that what gives you tetanus?
Tetanus?
Isn't that how you get tetanus?
Lockjaw?
Yeah. Hello. Hi. How is everyone today? Yeah, I don't want tetanus. I don't remember the last time I got a tetanus shot. I think it's that's such a ModClonq statement, Prod. Thank you. Yeah. like Tetris shot. Did I say that? Oh, hello, Fly Ann. It's been a little while. How are you? Are you going to TwitchCon? Hello. Oh my gosh, chat. It is so hot in the stream room right now. I don't know how Colonq does this. I like come in this room and I'm in clothing that I've been kind of chilly in like the rest of our house, and I get in here and I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I know there's lots of people who feel the same way, including us. It is a long commute to get to the West Coast. The computer, yeah, now there are 3 full-size towers that run most of the time in this small room. So it gets stuffy. Yeah, because mine also. Colonq has 2 that run full-time. Okay. Would this drive anyone else crazy? So again, our bed is right near our desks. And like Colonq refuses to put either of his computers in sleep mode or turn them off ever. So we're going to bed and I just hear like buzzing from like right in the same room, and I'm like, can you please figure out how to like turn those off? And he's like, nah, that's not how Linux works. And I'm like, why isn't there a sleep mode? If I end up with tinnitus because of these computers, I am suing Colonq.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the chat, Smash Max 787. Thank you for your first time chat during the ModClonq minute.
Exit Vim.
I was talking about how every time I go to bed now, I just hear from your computers that you won't turn off. Hello.
Also, you have to have the microphone at your face level. It's too low, even for you.
I mean, people are...
It's too low, even for you.
Hello. Okay, then I'll do this. Hello. Higher? That's my nose. That's where my nose is. That's
What's the business?
What's the business? Pizza.
You're being ousted.
Pizza. Okay.
You're being ousted. You're being
Wild Jagaroni. It was good pizza. I ate 3 pieces of pizza and 6 hot wings.
That's a lot of food.
It was a lot of food, and I'm so happy now. I think it's time for a nap. But Tomato says I need to stay.
You're being ousted.
Oh,
You're being
fine.
ousted. This is a coup.
There will be another Mod Clonk minute, I'm sure. I think I literally am gonna go take a nap.
Yeah.
Gotta prepare for our...
That would be apropos.
For our
You
very...
could just sleep, in fact.
Nothing of mine is packed.
You could just sleep. I can pack it all. I'll get that shit packed. I'll pack good. Hello, computer. I'm back. I've performed chores. You got to rest up for the midnight ride of Paul Revere. Yeah. We're gonna be going silversmithing style or something. Yeah, 3 a.m. Hello, but welcome in 403 skill not sufficient. Thank you for the follow, and also Smash Max 70. I'm the guy who's here usually. I'm sorry if you were baited by a woman.
Smash Max said they are a lurker.
They're a lurker. Hello. That's yeah. You know the vibe. Smash Max. Hello. Welcome. Also, if you're just arriving, we have Discord IRC. That's it. Okay, fine. Now we figure this out. We have to solve the problem. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea, 3 if. Okay, that's we've established. Discord is just spyware with extra steps. Very true. Very true. Yeah, we have a lot of computers in the room. It's
Yeah, I said that it's now really...
It's been a point of contention. It is, well, it's free heat. Think of it, the winter is approaching. Thank you for the follow, Smash Max at 787. The winter is approaching soon, and we're gonna have to stay warm in here.
No!
We're gonna be turning off the heat.
So hot.
We're gonna be turning off the heat for the whole house, and I'm gonna be doing. Did you see? I saw a thing recently that was like one of the most crypto things I ever saw. Apparently, there's this concept called Bitcoin puzzle.
What?
Do you know about this Bitcoin puzzle? I rewrote my NeoVim config to Fennel the other day. The steps I take to not use Emacs. That's something, my friend. That's certainly something. There's Bitcoin puzzle apparently, which apparently is this concept where there are various Bitcoin puzzles. And the concept of the puzzle, the theft. The concept of the puzzle is that you have for example, number 67 was the one that was solved, I think, or maybe it was 66. Bitcoin puzzle 66 was it's a puzzle where they give you all of the bits of the, I think it's the private key, except for 66 of them. And the private key that controls the wallet, right? Yeah. This is the deal. And then inside of the wallet, there's a prize. In this case, there was 6.66 BTC, right? Which is like a lot of money. That's like $400,000 or something like this, right? Can you close the door, please? Even when you're it's my turn in the. Why not just okay? We're gonna moving on. There's a conversation between Raz and Staz in 2017. Yes, so this is the concept, right? So someone solved it, right? And you solve it by brute forcing the thing. Yeah, it's like a canary. You know, there's like a reason for this to exist. It's also kind of cool, right? But the thing that is maximal crypto about it is that this puzzle was mining with it's different from mining, right? It's just purely brute forcing the hash. But you know, the puzzle was solved, and someone released a transaction. Someone was like, okay, I'm transferring all of the money out of the account, please. Give it to me. Give me all of the money in the account, right?
Yes.
Which I assume what that means is you have a transaction where I don't know how Bitcoin works, but I assume that the transaction is signed by the private key, right? Which is what proves that it's a valid transaction, right? But also the public key is is involved as well, right? So the public key is used to I don't know the cryptographic model of Bitcoin very well, but either way, the long and short of it is making the transaction at all revealed the corresponding public key, right? And then once you have the public key, I guess it's much easier to brute force, or like it revealed some information that made it significantly that made the puzzle significantly easier. And apparently there are bots. There are bots that constantly monitor these, like the blockchain, as it were, for transactions out of these puzzle accounts, such that they can grab that information that is leaked and then immediately in the time before the transaction is processed, the 10 minutes or whatever, brute force the key themselves and then make a similar transaction but offering more money in fees, such that their transaction is processed first. And this happens. This happens for Bitcoin Puzzle 66, apparently. I don't know anything about crypto, but this, like, it's crazy that it has evolved to the point where there are these sophisticated bots that are just like monitoring these. It's insane. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome. Can we shout out our friend Spheriphoria? It's insane. We were talking about the Bitcoin puzzle heist thing. I don't know if you saw this. I don't know very much about crypto, but I thought it was very funny. It is a little bit epic to some degree. But what were you up to today, Spheriphoria? I saw you've been doing a little bit of. I saw a headline and didn't click it. Basically, the thing that happened was the actual puzzle is uninteresting. The thing that happened that was interesting is that there are bots constantly monitoring the thing, and a bot stole all the money. So. That's the amusing part. Hello, LLLL Colonq. Also, if you don't know me, I'm L Colonq. I'll do my thing here. Okay, here's my thing. This is my thing. I gotta get all my get everything in order. Hello, everyone. I'm L Colonq. No, we're done with this. We're done with this. Fuck that. Hello, Nerd the Ninja. Also, doesn't that like total? No, it's only relevant in this case where like it's like this weird like private key that doesn't have that many that has a limited number, that is mostly public, that is missing a few bits. This doesn't happen in general, but it's broken in this particular interaction, which is very silly. And everyone on the forums was apparently like, OMG, this noob who solved the puzzle didn't put it through the X Twister service that some mining pool offers or some bullshit. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, it's a problem with the puzzle. What were you up to, Spheriphoria? I saw you were doing a little bit of raw dog Linux graphics. I've been lurking that a little bit. I'm with interest, with bated breath, doing some. What is it? DRM, DRI are the terms that are involved. This is a whole world that I want to know more about, but I know very, very little about. How has it been? Has it been like feasible to do? Are you like getting things on the? Are you getting there? Or maybe you're doing something else entirely. Also, thank you, Zully3, for the 12 months. Welcome in. We got some shit on the screen yesterday. Hell yeah. Also, I wanted to ask, are you going to TwitchCon this year? If you are, we should I would love to say hello. What do you think about ThinkPad? 1 week and I'll start computer science. Well, I mean, what is there to think? Hello, Margie. Yes. What the fuck is TwitchCon? Well, they have it's the con for Twitch. Don't you want to see XQC? Don't you want to go and see XQC and Pokimane and all of your favorite Twitch celebrities? I don't know. It's just it's a thing in California, like this weekend. I don't know. In San Diego, shit is occurring. There's a convention for. I don't go outside. Lol. Okay, fair. Okay, honestly, fair. Maybe I should go. Yeah, I mean, if there's always next year, of course. I imagine it's probably pretty booked at this point. There's a Sphere. You're a partner now, right? I think like if you like, there's like free food and booze. I think for partners also. Like there's like a lounge thing and there's like free I think you get free like I think you get free shit, so like it might be worth something. Didn't know. Yeah, they made it mad expensive for some reason. You get a Lunchable and a water at the partner lounge. Yeah. They give you. Did you see that Mr. Beast is making Lunchables? It's knockoff. They see Mr. Beast is making it super lunch. Dunkaroos would be lit. That's what you get. Yeah. Damn, never goes outside. I mean, Sphero is, I mean, you know, sometimes the outdoors is scary. There's all kinds of, yeah, Mr. Beast is the ideal capital. Hello, Quats BZ also. Yeah, so we're trying to fix we're doing sort of a bunch of shit today. We made diagnostics for the stream, so we have some. We're collecting some data about how long we spend working versus yapping. This doesn't seem right. It seems like we might be failing to collect data. I think our timer might have died. We're trying to collect stats about like whether or not we are working or talking or like looking at Wikipedia, or like those are kind of the three categories of activity around here: work, talk, look at Wikipedia. Yeah, too much yapping to check the stats. Where's telemetry.yl? I think probably the timer died is what's happening here. Maybe the change. Well, anyway, we're working on this. How much you are fixing Emacs? Well, that's the whole thing. The other thing we're encountering is that our Emacs LSP setup for Rust. Yeah, so I have a thing that can like identify this window. So I just check what's in this window, and then various like, so if there's a window, if there's like a page that has, if there's a buffer that has Wikipedia in the title, then it's Wikipedia. If I've entered a character in the last 120 seconds, then I'm working. Otherwise, it's yapping. That's the current heuristic. But we gotta tune it a little bit, add more categories of thing. Yeah. The another advantage of EXWM having browser windows be the same thing. So what we're doing now is I'm working on this Rust game a bunch. Like I'm sure people have seen this game Oubliette of General, right? This is our little fucker, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. If it was bad and online, you see it. You see this guy. The problem is we've been for like a few weeks now. We've been encountering this weird issue where like certain errors don't pop up in the LSP thingy. Like for example, if I button mash here, I get the syntax error, but if I just make it valid syntax, I don't get the other error, and the LSP just doesn't give me that. And this is extremely aggravating because then I just have to like it's obnoxious to deal with. So we have to solve this somehow. And I think the current hypothesis is that I'm just pulling in like whatever the default Rust analyzer is in Nix packages here, and like maybe that's not the right thing to be doing. We gotta sort that out. Pretty sure Rust analyzer runs in multiple stages. Yeah. So there's some kind of like weird failure. It could also be due to the fact that like we're building for WASM. Maybe it's not getting the right architecture. But the annoying part is like this just worked, and then like, and it also works on my other machine. So I thought it was like an Emacs package version thing because my stream packages tend to lag a little bit, but like I don't know, it's some obnoxious thing. So we're gonna try and track that down today and see like what the fuck is going on with that, and hopefully fix it. And if we don't fix it, if we give up, I'll also settle for a setup. I kind of don't like all the LSP shit that much. Like I don't really give a fuck about auto completion, or like really all I want is like two things. I want to be able to like see the type when I mouse over things, which like works. And I want to be able to get inline errors, but I don't really care about like errors as I type. Like I find that like of tenuous usability. I really want to just be like, if I could press a button and recompile and have it like show the errors inline like only when I manually recompile, that would be like just as good. So like, and also maybe like less of a pain to implement for other weird platforms. So maybe we can do something like that too. Like we can make like a like there's already a thing called compilation mode. In right, like you can say like compile command. If I say trunk bills, right, save file, yeah, it's building in the wrong directory. But I could conceivably make a command that like does the compilation mode thing and then parses out the error locations, and then throws them at flycheck so flycheck can highlight them. This is possible. So we'll evaluate our options as we proceed. Hello Euro Scampo, also thank you for following. Okay. Where is our next play here? I think the next play is maybe trying to get some sort of diagnostic output from Rust Analyzer. Also, let's just Google the problem we're having. Rust Analyzer only reports syntax error. Like this seems okay. Well, we have a GitHub issue called Rust Analyzer reports only syntax error, and another one for Helix Editor called Rust Analyzer only supports syntax error. So this seems maybe cogent to our needs. This is the same for VS Code. This is from 2022. Seems on the nose. Okay, this is not useful. This is just not useful at all. This is just nothing. The rest go through cargo check, which I think requires the file to be saved. Maybe we're not cargo checking correctly on, like, that would sort of make sense if it's not cargo checking. And maybe there's something related, maybe the cargo check is failing due to the architecture being different or something. But I just, the thing that's confusing is that it used to work and I didn't, like, I changed something. I don't remember what I changed and now it doesn't work. Is there anything in standard error? No. Is there like a log in general happening here? Is there LSP log happening here? Maybe that's the case. Like what can we do? What can we do here? If I say rustic cargo check, that gives us something. This is just running cargo check, and it's failing because it doesn't know the architecture, right? It doesn't have the right target here. Is there like some variable we can set here? Put it in the project flake, then you should have correct versions as well. I mean, the Rust analyzer is in the project flake. I'm just pulling in the Nix packages, the one though. I don't know if there's like a particular, like, I'm using this library Crane, which is like a Rust overlay thing. Also using literally Rust overlay. Maybe there's like a way I can pull in maybe I need to be pulling in the one from the Rust overlay. There's this Rust toolchain thing here. Does Rust toolchain have a... I wonder if Rust toolchain has a Rust analyzer on it. Does it stop after you updated machine? No, it's earlier than this. This has been for months. Control O. I think your Emacs does not pick up the Rust analyzer from the Crane shell. I think it does, right? Like, I don't... This Rust analyzer... This Rust analyzer is the one installed globally. Whereas the one here, if I say which Rust analyzer here, this is the one from the flake. But I just don't know if it's the right one from the flake, basically, right? That's kind of the thing here. Can we see anything interesting here? Like, what is Rust toolchain here? Does Rust analyzer diagnostics dot report on the bad code? Let's try that. I guess I just, like, this seems like the place to start. Diagnostics dot. I am back from dentist. Welcome back, Lumi. This is a path, presumably. Can we just say source? Set an environment variable to Rust checker version pipe. I see. Hello, Gabriel. What does this do? And what environment variable? I don't think it's the one from the flake. I think that comes from the examples. Is this doing anything? Can we tell this thing to be verbose? Okay, there we go. Okay, can we see the error here? Diagnostic error detected. Is this telling us that there is a diagnostic error, or is this telling us that there is an error in Rust Analyzer itself? This makes me think that there's an error. This is an error from Rust Analyzer, not reporting an error. But we are getting diagnostic scan complete. Wait. We have a bunch of unused variable stuff. Like, where is game.rs? Where do you live? What is your place? Unexpected error, there was an error. Yeah. Let's just search from the bottom. Game.rs. Unused variable, unused mute, unsure. Do we still have the thing in game? Where is it? We don't even have the thing there. Let's put this here. Can I run this just on a particular file to make this faster? Maybe. Maybe we can. We'll have to see about that. Let's see. It's certainly doing a lot. I'm hearing my fans are going here. And of course it has to get all dependencies, but this is fine. It's still fine. Where is game.rs? So here we have the actual error. Rust C hard error. No such value in this scope. Hell yeah, yeah. Woo, me, his fan, going. Yeah, hell yeah. Woo, yeah. That's great. That's actually great. The dual meaning of fan as in fandom or fan fiction, as in fanatic, and as, you know, other thing that blows is pretty funny. Okay. Like, we are getting the error. This is the error here. No such value in this scope. This is the guy. This is him. So why, like, why? I don't want to make the same joke about thing that, yes, I was refraining. Maybe update stable with Rust Analyzer. I shouldn't be, I don't think I'm using Rust up at all within the context of this project. Diablo project. I'm like we should not, like, we should just be we're getting all the whole tool chain from Flakes, right? It's the Emacs. Like, I want to see like where maybe Emacs is like parsing this and ingesting it incorrectly. Like, that clearly must be what's happening. Can we try with eglot? Maybe we can try write version to a file or something that isn't ephemeral, the version inside the shell. Ah, I see. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the right version. I mean, we could check it. We could check the actual binary that's run. We could look at it in top or something. But we can. I don't. We'll put a pin in that and come back to it if we have suspicions. I just have mine defined as a runtime dep in NeoVim fetch from Nix packages, so it's not even tied to a project flake. It just works. Yeah. I guess I'm doing it this way because I'm used to the Haskell way, where in Haskell you need to have a different LSP per project because the LSP is very dependent on the exact compiler version. Like, if you're basically, you need to have a LSP that's built with the same compiler version that you're using. I guess maybe that's not the case in Rust, although I could sort of imagine that it might still be something similar, right? Like if I'm using like a very old LSP for maybe I don't know. Maybe this is unnecessary. But I don't think. I think probably either, regardless of which one is running, it's probably fine, right? I imagine it's probably okay. Like, let's just check to make sure, right? Like what did we run here? If I say which Rust analyzer again, let's just run that manually here. Like I imagine we will see the same error. Let's try that. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Reggie1660. I'm doing well. How are you today? How is life in the Reggie1660 zone? We also have this error is concerning. Maybe it's something related to I don't know about that. That makes me nervous that that's happening at the end. Here we have unresolved macro call. We have a lot more errors, but we also have that error. This one gives us a bunch of fucked up errors, probably related to like not finding the dependencies, but it still gives us that error. It gives us at most more. It's fine. It should be that. Okay. My Rust analyzer works in Emacs with this error. Okay. The last time I came to stream, you bought a new PC. Did you set it up? Yeah, we're on the new PC now. Well, I'm still streaming the old PC's like screen, the old laptop, but the stream itself is going through the new PC now, which has drastically improved things. Because now I can just like run whatever I want on this machine, and it will never like crash the stream. I can like fucking turn off this machine, and I'll still have audio, which is pretty nice. Yeah, but this is irrelevant either way. We're not getting. I think this is not the issue. It's not a version. It's not a we're using the wrong version of Rust Analyzer situation. Is it an Emacs situation? How does Emacs? Is there any way we can hook in and observe the actual like transactions that are taking place between? Okay, first of all, let's try eglot. Let's try eglot and see if that works. Because then if eglot works, we know it's just we know it's a Rust LSP thing. We know it's an LSP mode situation, right? So if I just say eglot, does that just work? Loading eglot server Rust analyzer now managing. Okay, we've been given hell error. What is this hell error that's happening here? Oh, this is a fly make situation. How does FlyMake work? FlyMake, can I see a list of errors with FlyMake or something? FlyMake menu must be bound to an event. No, now it's loaded, I guess. And it's giving us funny little things at the end. LSP log IO might be okay. We'll keep a pin in that also. How do we actually? I don't know how to actually visualize the FlyMake error. But if I type a bunch of bullshit here, it's also updating in real time. If I delete this, the same thing appears to be happening in FlyMake. And this is a totally different path here. So I don't think it's the LSP client. I don't think it is Emacs, in fact. Because this is like totally different LSP interaction paths. And we are obtaining the same error. Inlay hints mode is the guy. So let's, yeah, that makes sense. Hello FM Callisto also. It's good to have you. Reopen game.rs to purge ourselves of any unnecessary impurities. Hey, hello, welcome in. We're trying to figure out how to make the computer do the thing. Oh, now it's in eglot mode by always. Eglots. How do I turn off eglots? Eglots. Shut down all. Okay, let's not have eglot anymore. We're getting unincluded in crate hierarchy again. Very cool. Now we're back. Now this works. Do we have time to use clean pre-built config to test Rust Analyzer in an ideal scenario? Yes, we can do that. That is, like, again, this is the main, I'm done having this thorn in our side Diablo project. We're fixing shit now. We're figuring out how to make the thing work the way we want it to. So this is the only objective. Where can we throw some stuff? Can we throw some stuff on here? Again, okay, same thing. LSP log IO. How do we log IO next? I don't, there's clearly a mode for doing LSP log IO. Can we see the description of this? LSP. How do I, okay, this clearly is like moving in the log. How do I actually display the log? The IO log. Is that possible? LSP, is it show? Like what is the whole LSP thing? LSP It's a variable. But why is there's like a mode for it? There's LSP IO messages max. LSP, oh, is it just LSP IO? No, it's not. Like, what the fuck is, how do I get a buffer of the appropriate mode? What is the deal with this? Let's just search LSP mode IO log. Troubleshooting. That seems useful. This is not useful at all. I guess we just look through the project. Hello ABC123, welcome in. It's good to see you, ABC. If I go to LSP anything, this is an LSP. Well, I mean, we just have the project now. Hello Colonq. Hello ABC123. Troubleshooting. Did I just overlook the thing? Git grep LSP IO mode. Very cool. Is it LSP IO log mode? What is this called? LSP log IO. It's log IO mode. LSP workspace show log. Okay, cool. Excellent. And we probably have to set a variable for that, as you say. LSP workspace show log. IO logging is disabled, so we need to set LSP. If I say set q local LSP log IO t. Do I have to restart the workspace for this? Maybe I do. Show log. Okay, cool. Let's show the log. Let's go back here. We can see output is happening here. Output is occurring. Cool. Let's just do this and save. Do we get the diagnostic? Let's also set this to nil again so we don't keep overwriting it with a bunch of bullshit. Okay, let's observe. Let's observe here a little bit. What's going on here since the last time we did anything? It's going to be difficult to read anything. I think. Perhaps. Is there diagnostics anywhere? Are we ever obtaining any diagnostics? Here's one that I assume is from the... Yeah, there's the syntax error. Here's another. This is syntax error expected semicolon. This is syntax error expected semicolon. This is unresolved import winit platform web could not find web in platform. Oh, okay, this is interesting. It's giving us an error in another file. It's giving us an error elsewhere. Hello, reserted also. It's giving us an error in in context.rs in a dependency crate of this, and this seems to indicate that we're compiling for the wrong target. That would kind of make sense, and that makes sense why the error doesn't show up, right? So here's my speculation as to what's happening, right? We run the thing, it shows us syntax errors because it just kind of does that for free, right? Then when it tries to run cargo check, the cargo check is failing, but it's not even failing in this crate. It's failing in another crate that we have a dependency on, like our engine crate, and that is right. Like if we go there, if we go to context.rs and spin up another LSP, I guess. If we head over here, right, this is giving us an error. Like we see the funny underline, right? And can we see where it is? Like we're not. Like if we save the file, like the error is not here. Also, maybe it's in one of our dependencies even further. I don't know where it is. Is it in the top level lib.rs? Is that, like, you would think that there was like clearly we're getting some kind of bad shit happening. Okay. Where do we go from here then? Can we change the target? Rust analyzer target wasm. Let's just search for this. Temporarily change how to configure target arch. How do we? You can set rust analyzer.cargo.target. Can you not just get a list of all errors? Well, it's not. So the issue is it's not even giving us errors beyond that, right? Because that first error is like blocking the other ones, and that first error also occurs in like a different zone, right? It occurs somewhere different entirely. So we're not even getting an opportunity to get that error, I think. So it's happening because we don't have the right target set. How do we actually set a can we say Emacs rustic target wasm? Maybe that's going to give us more. I don't actually know how to set that here. Wasm tests wasm. Like we really just want to set an LSP. I don't even know how to set a fucking LSP option in LSP mode. Can we go to rust.el and head down here somewhere? Like how do we do this? If we search LSP option, maintain fork is here. Sure. Rustic. Issues, no, not many issues here. Doesn't matter though. Look for flags. Yeah. This is the way of it, I think. I don't know if it's going to be on LSP. Like, let's see, Emacs LSP mode options. Like because there's a concept of like an LSP option. Can we see? Hello, Nova Liminal. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. You would think that they would tell us about this, maybe. How to configure a server with local variables. Okay, this is just not that's Emacs variables. Initialization options. Yeah. Yeah, can we shout out Nova Liminal? Shout out Nova Liminal. Also, hello Kathy Prime 47. Option, no. No. Main features. Main features, that's what they call it in LSP land. LSP initialize. I've done this before probably multiple times, but I never remember what the fuck it is. You would think this would be something that would be obviously documented somewhere, right? Like front and center. Like here's how you actually configure the thing that you're using. But alas, what you up to today? We're trying to fix our Rust LSP so that we can fix the thing. We're basically Nova Liminal. We're riding the high of our new computer build that allows us to do funny things midstream, like restart Emacs. Rust toolchain.toml. Will Rust Analyzer pick this up automatically? Maybe so. Hello Kukoopsi, also welcome in. Alas, many such cases. Emacs LSP mode set LSP option. Is this a possibility? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Can we see issues here? Option. Should be because it must use cargo internally. Yeah, perhaps. Variable for customizing this. What do you set? You do LSP -- set configuration, which usually indicates that this is an internal function, but we can do this. This seems like hell. Maybe we do try Rust toolchain. That seems maybe cleaner than this. This is hellish. But we'll try nonetheless, I guess. The other thing is we don't want to do this we only want to set it project locally. Can we see Rust toolchain.toml? Is this going to interact well with Nix? Like I thought this was the kind of thing that you set for Rust up to like pick the whole everything. Right? Like we don't use Rust up. So maybe this is wrong. If I just say toolchain with just targets, maybe that does enough for us. If I go here and I say Rust toolchain.toml, should be able to find it in the flake. No, yeah, but the problem is maybe the toolchain is set. Like the toolchain is fine for like cargo and stuff. It's just that Rust Analyzer is not picking the right toolchain. Maybe like if we say this, what happens? Does this break fucking everything? Just specify target, do not do anything. Yeah, if can I still say trunk build here? It's not gonna do a bunch of bullshit here. I think so. It's giving us the right. That's the error we expected, right? If I say Rust Analyzer, the situation, the weird thing is, Rust Analyzer did give us the error here. Right? Like that's the strange bit. It didn't give us it kind of cut off early and only gave us that error in Talea in the other place. But here it maybe this LSP Rust Analyzer. Yeah, so we're using a thing called, we could try using this instead of the rustic mode, but I don't think this is the problem, because like we tried using a different Emacs thing entirely, ELOT, and it was running into the same thing. So it's definitely an issue with Rust Analyzer, right? I would assume. Yeah. This is the deal. So this gives us, we have our scan here. Where is game.rs? We have the no such value in this scope here, right here, easy. I mean, I guess before we get too far into it, let's just try. Let's just restart this fucker. Syntax checks in Rust performs before macro substitution, but name resolution after. And if your error is in the code that's under WASM flag, it would not be included. Yeah. I must go, but I wish you luck in your quest to slay the LSP issue. Thank you, Pete's Eater. We will try our very best as always. Right. This is our way. Again, nothing. Again, here. Oh, okay. Like, there's got to be. Are we sure this is happening? Like, okay, let's try again. Let's set log to true. Let's move the cursor around a little bit. Sure. Let's show log. Set log back to false. Okay. Diagnostics. Are there ever diagnostics? Okay, here's one. In Talea lib, all this shit. This is the one that we expected. Could not find web in platform. All this stuff. Unresolved imports. I think, that's our feeling, right? That's our thought right now. That's what's doing it. This is blocking everything else. The fact that it is getting this unresolved import situation. WNIT platform web. Do we know about? I wish we could print the target here. It's also very strange that, again, I don't think we, let's run this again, right? Do we get this unresolved input thing here? Because if we get it alongside the other thing, that's especially strange. It's like we're seeing both error in one place, but only one error in other place, right? This is bizarre, right? This is bizarre. But I hope that's not the case. I hope it's less bad than all that. Okay. Where is we are seeing it, right? We're seeing unresolved import here, right? Which I think is the problem. A very moment. Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Is like so it knows to give us. It has that diagnostic. Like it's not. Oh my god. Like maybe there's like some options that the Rust analyzer is getting that cause it to like fail early in the other case, but that doesn't make any sense. Like it sees that error alongside the other errors here. Like I also maybe it's me. Oh, maybe this is like processing them all individually, whereas like. I guess I really don't understand this. It's really strange. But it seems like fixing this should be the priority. Like making this not happen probably is like relevant. Does Rust Analyzer have a target option? Can we tell Rust Analyzer the target? Rust Analyzer specify target. Like this says hard error, how an easy error would be. Temporarily change default target. Cargo check from a terminal. Okay, this is not. No corresponding Rust Analyzer dot check on save dot target. Okay. Okay. Like. Okay. I guess we just gotta set the thing. We gotta set the damn thing. Devs are indeed my ops. Yes. Yeah, or like a warning maybe. I don't know why they wouldn't just say error and warning. I feel like they do, in fact. Like maybe we need to say .cargo.config situation. That seems somewhat relevant. Maybe we don't need Rust tool. Maybe this is a .cargo.config scenario. Config.toml obviously did not work. Set target in .cargo/config.toml works. After jumping to library code outside of project, it's gone. Do we have that discourse? What if hear me out LSP? Well, I sort of agree with this potentially. Maybe helpful. Thank you, very dumb dev. I kind of preferred the before days a little bit. I don't actually know how to set these settings in Emacs. That's one of the concerns here. All targets. I don't think this is it. We'll keep playing with it here. We'll keep fucking playing with it here. This seems hellish. Like only on after jumping to library code outside project, it's gone. Hello, Gabrax fangirl 69 KMWTW. Welcome in. J-Blow agrees. I see. It's the agenda today is to make the Rust LSP not be totally fucking broken. That's the idea. There's a trunk workspaces example on the Crane docs. Oh, there's messages from Control O. When I use Crane, I launch NeoVim from the Nix shell. If I don't do this, I am launching it from the thing. Okay, can we see that? Crane Rust Nix. Is there an example of getting fucking trunk workspace? Does this get the thing for us? They're doing packages.trunk the same way that we do. Are they getting the analyzer? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Can we see this somewhere? This is just a bunch of internal. Can we see issues for this Rust analyzer? Lows. We looked at this before already, I think, right? We looked at this before. I think right. This is just the like Rust analyzer from Nix packages. Never thought you'd be missing HLS. Yeah. I mean, like this is still leagues better than HLS probably, but it's just very confusing that this happens. I think it's probably a combination of our thing being split across multiple crates. That seems like what's going on there, right? Like there's this. It doesn't properly respect the target when it's looking at. When it's pulling in another, when it's like that, it's bizarre, right? It's very bizarre. Like, can I not just tell it to like not do that? Like, ooh tee hee. What is this? Try cargo config.toml. Okay, sure. We can try this. Can we go to back over here? Cargo open.cargo config.toml target Rust analyzer. Did it happen? It happened. It did tee hee. Cargo equals, let's just do it all. Equals wasm32 unknown. Right? Here we go. New prod unlock. Congratulations, my friends. Okay, we restart LSP. We're getting green mode. We have temporary green mode here. There's a green to it. It's spinning up. It appears to be spinning up a lot. Does it have to build a bunch of shit here, or why do we have multiple Rust analyzer processes open also? And why are they using? Maybe the other one is for the Talea situation. I can't even see anything. Concerning. Well, nothing there. Nothing there. You can target Wasm with Haskell, just saying. That seems scarier than what I'm doing. Very Davidev. Also, last I checked, the Wasm backend is. I was looking at it a few days ago because I wanted to do Bless in Wasm for testing purposes, and I never even used GHCJS, and it seems like GHCJS is now deprecated in favor of the Wasm thing. Check on save.target to Wasm. Okay, we need to actually find out how to do that. I don't know how to actually conveniently set any sort of setting with LSP mode. We sort of saw how to do this globally. Maybe we're just gonna fuck it, we ball. We're just gonna make Wasm CPUs at this point. Maybe LSP sets configuration is how you do this with this internal function that is undocumented. LSP set configuration. LSP configuration section. I don't. Okay, we saw something about this Chromium CPU. Yeah, Chromium now implemented in VHDL. Is the new way. Like, I have no idea if this is actually going to. They're going to tell us about how to do this here. Please, it's going to look a lot. It's going to look a little bit like this. Can we say this? We're not going to do this, all of this, but we're going to, it has enough similarities that I feel comfortable yoinking. I guess we'll keep these because it will just give us a way to see that our option is working visibly, right? That we actually are setting the option versus we are not setting the option and we're getting the same result. What is wrong with the LSP? It's only showing us syntax errors. Set in config, please. What do you mean in config? Oh, in cargo config. Oh, sure. You can just change the Rust analyzer configuration there. Oh, I hadn't really even realized. I guess that's what we are doing, right? Where's config.toml? Yeah. You gotta go. Good luck with your average Emacs day. Thank you, very dumb dev. Okay. Check on save equals the same situation. Okay, this is what you mean, right? This is okay. Maybe this does it. Maybe this does do it. Let's restart again. Do we get anywhere? Process Rust analyzer not running killed. LSP log. That's the wrong guy. LSP log. Does it work now? It does work now. I don't know why we're going green mode at first. YTBAX. We just analyzed the Rust ourselves. We still have situation. This has nothing to do with Nix and everything to do with Emacs. Print it out, get a highlighter and a call. This doesn't even have anything to do with Emacs specifically. This has something to do with Rust analyzer. Okay, still nothing. Maybe we try a full shutdown. We go full shutdown style. Reopen game.rs. See what we got. See if we get anything good. We're getting file not included in create hierarchy at first when we first open the thing before it fully starts up. You see, sometimes I think I could be a programmer, then I see what y'all really do. I don't know. I think most people probably just like install VS Code or something and it just works. Even though that's sort of a false comparison in this context. Loves to freak out. It is why no matter how bad I always raw dog my Rust code. I really like to use it. I really like having the funny thing. I'm not averse to these sorts of funny features too. You know, I like having the funny little guy. I love to freak out too. Yeah, me as well. Is that the collab teaching you? I don't know. People have mentioned this to me before, Bad Cop. I don't know if I even have the requisite knowledge to teach anyone Emacs. I don't know any of the key bindings. Like, I know hardly any. I know a little bit about Emacs Lisp and about how to configure Emacs and how to make Emacs do things. But I don't know the key bindings at all. The defaults, at least. Which I think is what most people mean by this. Can you install NeoVim with Kickstart for a second for testing purposes? Okay, we'll get this. How do we get NeoVim conveniently on this computer? What sequence of commands can I run here? NeoVim kickstart. Is that what we need? A launch point? VS Code. VS Code is probably harder. Do I just need to put this somewhere? How do I install this? A whole ass third-party config. Does VS Code have LSP for Rust built in, or do I have to install like packages and shit? It requires ripgrep and a nerd font, and this doesn't matter. We have LSP set up. Is Tij's and is pretty good. Just git clone this shit. Okay, sure. We get there. I think we ball. I mean, I can get NeoVim very conveniently. Just git run github control O flake. Nix run your flake. Did you actually have a flake that has the thing? No, okay, you're kidding. Hello Griot. If you use Kickstart, you can use the TS install. Okay. Well, I really just want to test the Rust LSP here. There are a specific command. What are we trying to do here? What are we just post installation start nvim, fork this, clone it, and then just start it. I probably need to point this to the right place, right? I probably want to point this to the right. They're putting it. They want to put it in the nvim in config neovim, right? Let's do that real quick. If we lnss source kickstarts to yeah, config nvim. Stop this heresy. Well, we just gotta test it. We just gotta test the thing, right? If I say nix run nix packages nvim, do you go? This is how it starts. I mean, I used Vim before. Again, this is not even how it. This is not. Nothing starts. Nothing starts. Okay, can we load this shit up? Oh, is it NeoVim? It's NeoVim. Cool. I would have a flake ready if my internet didn't go out. Okay, we're getting all kinds of things. Unfortunately, all the pretty graphics are not going to work well in our terminal. Can we go to the bottom on this shit? We're getting spammed with all kinds of shit. Okay, we're here. Lua language server successfully installed. How do I edit a file? Source oubliette. Can we not do this in netrw? Game. I want to teach you enterprise programming. Okay, honestly, yeah. Why is it so small in the middle? Let's just go to game.rs. Can we see? I don't know why there's big margins happening here. Maybe this is a problem with my terminal. Can we go FW? There seems to be an error here. You're still in the lazy window. I see. It's a Windows situation. Install Rust Analyze. Like, we're getting... Oh, this is just because it's matching, probably. He opened the buffer in the... I don't know how this shit works. I don't know how this shit works. How are we doing this? Mason.nvim. Can we find Rust Analyzer? Click. How do I install it? How do I install it? What's the binding to install? I Rust Analyzer. It's installed. Okay, we got it. We got Rust Analyzer. Very, very cool. How do I not be in the lazy window? How do I open normal style? What is this abomination? I don't know. We're going game source game.rs. Okay, now we seem to be in the normal window again. There's clearly some kind of error happening here. How do we see what the error is? Buffer, we have to actually it's confusing because my key bindings for moving the Emacs cursor are also Vim bindings, so I have to make sure there's like 2 layers of insert mode happening here. Okay. That's not an error, it's just a get new line. Oh, I see. I understand now. It's just we changed that situation. Okay, cool. How do we start the thing? Okay, we save. If I keyboard mash here, can I start LSP somehow? What the fuck? LSP start. Okay. Rust Analyzer, spawning language server with command. The language server is either not installed. Okay, it's trying to spawn a locally installed version. Can I just spawn the one that's on my path? LSP start Rust Analyzer. Okay, can I spawn the one that's on my path instead of trying to run with an absolute path? No, I cannot. Okay, can I link it? Mason does not work with Nix. Okay, we can't do Mason with Nix. Okay, let's not fucking worry about that. You need to write 50 lines of Lua. Which Rust Analyzer? Oh, it's real. Oh, it's putting some bullshit there that doesn't run. Can we just delete that file? Local share nvim Mason bin Rust Analyzer. Are you real? Do you run? Yeah, you don't run on Nix. If I just delete you, do you work? Okay, now if we say this is so fucked. Rust, if we say LSP if we go for an LSP start situation, okay, it's trying to run the same thing. What if we link the real LSP to that? What if we go for real LSP linkage, linkage? You might need to restart it. Yeah, this is the play, I think, gentlemen. The if we go to eShell game, which Rust analyzer? Let's use Kickstart real quick. Hello, Mahmood essay. Okay, ln-s this into .local share. I don't mean to mock. Don't interpret this as me mocking anybody, please. Diablo Project. This is actually fun. I'm glad we are doing this. I'm feeling the excitement in my bones. Okay, that's linked now. Linkage. You'll be the 5th linkage. Okay, we need to be in that insert mode. LSP start. Syntax error expected semicolon. Okay, we're getting errors. There's some kind of scary thing happening on the screen. There's scary. I mean, God, I wish we had this in Emacs. I can't see shit in Emacs. There's nothing that says what's happening. Okay. Expected punctuation. Okay, if I close this now and we save the file, if I close this and then I save the file, we're getting expected punctuation, comma, unmatched brace. That doesn't seem correct to me. F12, yes. Definitely easier than VS Code. Yeah, this is easier than setting up VS Code in this case. Okay, there's no error again. Instead, there's a strange, different error. The LG bot saying try pressing :WQ. Is it possible that we made some inadvertent change here that is leading us? Oh, we did. We deleted this. That's the problem. We accidentally. Oh, it's doing some fucked up indent. It's doing some fucked up indent for us when we put in the parenthesis. Okay, that's fair. Oh, it auto reformatted like the whole file when we. What the fuck? Okay. This is scary. This is scary as hell. Why not use pen and paper? Okay, let's go down to can we go down back again to our little guy? Okay, it's still not showing us the error. It's still not showing us the error in any kind of way. Like we delete this, it gives us error. Okay, so this clearly, yeah, there's no error. Clearly this is an LSP issue, right? It's underlined and there's a plus sign. I think that's because of Git, right? It's underlined because we searched for this. I don't know how to make the search result go away. I fucking hate cross compilation. Yeah, like LSP info. Like the LSP is attached, it's fine, right? It's the problem. This is Rust. Hello Frackery. And Aaron Shariari, just rewrite Rust Analyzer. Press escape. Yeah. Oh, you press escape. I see. I was pressing the wrong escape. I have to press caps lock because the way my terminal is set up, escape is like my normal Emacs escape that lets me like do things like this. Then I can press I to insert mode in the buffer, but I'm still in normal mode in Vim. Like there's 2 levels of my cursor. It's fucked. It's fucked. Caps lock is the false escape here. Is that actually invalid Rust? Yes, it is invalid Rust because it's syntactically valid Rust, but this symbol does not exist. You can just do Q probably in window. Okay, sure. Whatever. Okay, we're quitting. We know it doesn't work. Quit. Don't save. Let's go back to game.rs. Let's revert buffer quick, just in case. This did reindent fucking everything here. We have to independently undo. Okay, back to comfortable Emacs where we know things work. What exactly is wrong code? Yeah, I mean the code does something. It produces an error for us, right? It has some level of output when fed to the Rust compiler. The output just happens to be, I don't know. Okay, it's clearly Rust Analyzer doing this. Clearly. Why does it not work? Where we know things don't work, but at least they don't work in ways that are comfortable to us. They soothe our small, smooth brain, I think. How do we fix this? I wasn't aware that the NeoVim metagame had evolved that far. No, LSP not disabled for now. We're going to keep fighting Ricardo Strikey. The whole goal here is to get the LSP working, to fix this particular issue, because I've spent probably a total of 30 hours on stream tabbing back to the compilation errors and scrolling up to find them. This is unacceptable. I think this is we have to fix this. It is simply necessary that we fix this. So Rust Analyzer straight up ignores cargo config using normal toolchain instead of WASM, causing, yeah, at least it seems to in, like we saw that error Diablo project where it seemed to indicate that it was ignoring them in other, it pays attention to the on project files, but it after jumping to library code outside project, it's gone. And notably, the place where that first error is occurring is in library. It's in a different crate. God, I love this streamer. Thank you, Nish. That's very thank you very much. Thank you. That is kind of you to say. Like this is a second crate. The way the project is set up is that there are two crates. There was one crate Talea that is like the engine code. Copy.cargo to root. Hello gray shape. They're not even in the same directory anywhere. There's this crate over here, and then there's independently of this, there is the oob thing that lives elsewhere and just refers to that crate. I mean, just like straight up like the actual root. What the fuck? Like, like, isn't there? I could probably put it somewhere in my home directory, right? Isn't there like a global cargo config there? I also like don't want, like, I do development on Rust stuff that like is not WASM, so like I don't know if I want to do that. Mine has no lines, dynamic number lines, and nothing else. Yeah, this is maybe the solution here. But like, why aren't you using a workspace again? What do you mean by workspace here, LG? What is the definition of workspace in this context? Oh, cargo workspaces. Well, I sort of want the other package to be sort of independent to a degree where I can use it from other games, right? The other stuff is like truly engine stuff that I want to maybe like if I want to be able to like spin up another like maybe it still makes sense for it to all just be in a workspace from /.cargo.config.toml. That is extremely fearsome. Okay. Like, can I see if there's anyone else having this error? Rust Analyzer does not. No, they're not. They are not within the same workspace thing. Rust Analyzer, also home cargo config.toml if you want. Let's just try and put it there, I guess. Let's say, can I open cargo config.toml? Okay. Let's open that up. Hello, I am too lazy 0. Thank you. I'm glad you weren't too lazy to press the follow button. No, thank you. You could try this. No, VS Code will also break. We know that it will break. It's not the LSP. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry if that was super cheesy. And thank you, Def Not Freddy, also. If you like this, whatever the fuck this is, we have a Discord server and an IRC. That's where we hang out. I'm sorry to proselytize, but it's essential for us to survive. VS Code will definitely, it's not the editor. Okay, let's just put this in the global cargo config, which is wrong. This is going to cause us to, this breaks everything, right? This is like if we build we can't hack on the model anymore. But maybe it's wrong in a way that is just right for us. Okay. Let's put this here. Let's restart. First quixotic and now proselytize. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, that one's proselytize is kind of that's a hard word to say. And quixotic, it should just be quixotic. We all know this. It's after Don Quixote. It's not Don Quixote. Whoever invented this is run Nix packages ed. Yeah. Okay, we're encountering pain yet again. Pure pain. Pure unending emotional torment and turmoil. They misspelled John quicksorting. Yes. Okay. Other scenario. The other question is, you're new to the English phonology game. Yes. Yes, I mean, I have the syndrome that I think a lot of people who read a lot when they're young do, where I grew up saying like every word wrong because I just read them and I never heard them pronounced, and I think I still have various holdovers of these ways. Hello, Salad Forest. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome aboard. We shout out our friend Salad Forest. Don't know how to say font. I mean, I guess that's a personal problem. The hello. What were you up to today, Salad Forest? Salad Forest, as you know, noted Colonq head. That's what we call ourselves. You know, noted Colonq head individual. It sounds weird when I say it because it's like I'm, you know, please read, please. I too lazy. Okay, thank you for all your help, everybody, for all the links to things. This is a tracking issue discussion for a potential Rust analyzer.toml. There have been a lot of requests for a per project configuration in various issues. Some clients like VS Code allow specifying settings per workspace, but they're not usually blah 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 blah. We can make use of the cargo.toml metadata section instead. That would only solve the problem for. Okay, other question. Maybe it's being caused. Maybe if we copy .cargo to the other crate as well, maybe it's reading it independently per crate. Maybe that's the situation here. Let's restart again. I could not read in any language until I was 16, and low-key it had a lot of surprising upsides. Damn. That's wild. That's pretty late. I feel like I could almost read. I spoke really late, but I read really early. And I had that particular brand of brain fuck where I think the first thing I ever said in English, apparently according to relatives, was a complete sentence. They thought I just couldn't talk, and then I saw like my uncle was showing me like a wagon, and my first words were interesting, a metal box with wheels, which is, I guess it's the beginning of my freakish word cell arc. It's pursued me my entire life. I can't escape the allegations no matter what. My first sentence was GNU Emacs is a version of Emacs written by the author of the original PDP 10 Emacs, Richard Stallman. Yes, perhaps. Reddit first words. Yeah. I mean, you got to get them out early, Qbert 3. Some say this. You have to get through your Reddit phase early on. Hello, welcome, Qbert 3. And also DJ Kwai Fury, welcome in. Sorry, I changed what I wanted to say. I spoke like an adult. Yeah. Of fucking course it was. This is how it goes. Okay, does this work now? When did dev of Oob start? The current iteration of Oob started in September, Gabriel, or maybe late August of last year. So it's been roughly 1 year, but not very consistent throughout that year. There have been multiple multi-month periods of inactivity. And the original idea was in February 2023. So yeah. It's been a little bit of a minute since we began. So this is hellish. Where that clearly wasn't the solution. Can we again? Let's try and be good. Let's try and shut down the whole shit. Okay. Other thing. Maybe if we go to context.rs, the other projects thing. Maybe if we restart its LSP, it works now with no errors. I still don't know what the error is over here. 1 year and Guy, well, it worked for a while. And then it stopped working. And I don't know why it stopped working. It's kind of scary that it did. I think it stopped working when we started using Crane. That seems like something kind of believable. Failed to run build scripts of some packages. Check your messages. Yeah. That would make sense. Is there any way for us to see that? That is happening. I don't know if there's any way for us to observe that is the case. I spoke earlier. When I spoke like an adult, to the point where the teachers would keep me in to talk at recess because they got a kick out of it, because they thought I could still not read in elementary and middle school That said, I could still not read in elementary and middle school, and my teachers thought I was memeing because I was the best speaking student as well as the best in science and math. I don't know why I could not read. Damn. That's a crazy origin story, actually. I feel like there's often like learning a first language is sort of magical, right? That like it seems like it's something very, very incredible. How this process works. Maybe just like this, just symbolically, Sandcork, just picking up the symbols. I don't know. You don't have to do that much. The being good at science and math in like elementary school is not that involved. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, we're getting a classic Rust analyzer not running killed moment. If we kill the log here, if we like this is we're getting the. If we restart this thing, we're still getting failed to run build scripts of some packages, content modified unknown error. That might indicate something relevant. Like, how do I actually see the fucking error? There's Rust Analyzer standard error buffer. Okay, here we go. It's trying to compile fucking libc and shit, which is due to the target being wrong. It's explicitly trying to compile this shit for Rust Up Toolchain's nightly x86_64 unknown Linux GNU, which is problematic to say the least. How do we not do that anymore? Like that this seems to be the whole, like, didn't we, like, we put in this project, we put cargo config use target wasm32 unknown this. Rustic cargo check argument specifies cargo check arguments, and you can probably feed target wasm32 unknown into it if you are using Rustic. Okay, that actually is a promising solution. Rustic cargo check arguments. Okay, actually this is not. The problem is this is a different cargo check, right? Rustic has there's the cargo check that the Rust analyzer invokes. This is the Rustic this is the cargo check that will get invoked if I just run if I just run Rustic cargo check here, and that's just like the same as running cargo check on the command line, which works already, right? It's already finding the thing. I started reading, I realized math symbology was kind of whack. I see. APL is better. Looked like there was a missing file or something in that log. Well, it's complaining about a missing file because it's compiling for the wrong target. It's saying missing file because it's trying to look for native libraries. It's trying to look for like a bunch, like some native dependency for like libx11 stuff, Sandcork. But it's not. It shouldn't be looking for. The problem is, it shouldn't be looking for that at all, right? Because those dependencies wouldn't be required if we were building for the right architecture. It's building natively instead of for WASM. So how do we fucking fix that? Like, what the fuck? If we copy oob game, like, let's copy the Rust toolchain.toml here also, right? Like this, like, maybe rebuild, restart. Okay. Standard error. Same deal, different situation. I guess it could also be an error of us just not having the Hello Yifweed, welcome in. Can we shout out DJ Kawhi Fieri also, who is a good friend? DJ, if you're still here, are you going to TwitchCon? If you are, we should quote unquote hang out, as they say. Hello Yifweed though as well. Like, there is a difference here in the sense that you're going to Magfest though. Hell yeah, we'll see you there. We're not using, we don't have the whole crane configuration here. Why fun to write languages aren't good if you want a job? And this is alas Brizdingle. Sometimes they are, but it's a rare opportunity. Like, I almost feel like we need to just like pull all of this shit into the same Rust workspace. I feel like we need to give up on our funny dream. Is that acceptable? Like, cargo workspace, like maybe this works if we just use the same cargo workspace for this. Because I'm sort of concerned that Rust Analyzer, I think what's happening is that Rust Analyzer does something weird with like local external packages. right? Like if we have another package that's just like pointing to some directory, I think it's doing something weird. LSP Rust Analyzer Cargo Target. Okay, that is probably the thing we should have looked at first. Cargo Target. It's nil. Okay, can we just set that? Do you know what it is? It's nil. So that might fix everything, actually. Rust.el. We're gonna set it globally for now because I don't give a fuck. But like, hello Lane VT too, and Hexagonal Sun. Welcome in. It's good to see you. The LSP Rust Analyzer. Thank you for semicolon Prodsy Pod. Cargo targets is WASM. I don't know. Well, this should work. Unknown. Thank you for Party Demon S Wave. Let's just set this shit globally. It's set to WASM32 unknown. Let's go to game.rs again. Can we read it? Are you Colonq as in full of alcohol? I don't think so, generally. I don't really drink, so I'm too much of a big silly nerd. LSP Rust Analyzer Cargo Targets. Okay. Restart. Maybe you are successful. Same Sag. Oh, well, it can be Glad instead. Become a wino. This is possible. Maybe we can maybe start pursuing this career in life, this job path. Okay, we're getting error now. we're getting unused variable error now. Was it that simple? Was it in fact as simple as that? It was as simple as that. Do you smoke La Saga? Is this a coded reference to marijuana? No, I don't. I haven't. I missed it. It was we had to set the variable that told our project that we're using this thing. Oh, does it mean something else? Does it mean smoking sage or cigar? I've considered this maybe sometimes. I don't know. I have being into nicotine seems like a hipsterish thing to do, but I don't really want to become addicted to anything. I've sort of resisted physical addiction in my life, and I think I might prefer to do so. Cider and mead, maybe. My brother made mead in our basement once in a big jug. And I didn't try it because I didn't want to I don't know. It seemed like a risky proposition, but apparently it was good. Got a few Cubans left for big achievements. I like the concept of giving people cigars. Like I find that a very funny because it's so outside of the norm, especially for my age cohort and things. I often joke with ModClonq that we're gonna go to an event or something, and that a gift, the gift for the people who are receiving gifts is going to be a box of cigars or something. The idea of gifting expensive cigars to someone who is not a smoker, it just as a thing on its own is really funny. Right? There's something really, really good about that. And they have to be fancy ones too. They can't just be gas station ones. The more expensive the better, I think, honestly. Or pipe tobacco or something. It's just as two non-smokers gifting each other fancies. Yeah, exactly, Brother Day. Right? Yeah, there's something really good about that. I don't care what anyone says. So let's make this not insufferable to use. Let's undo all of the bullshit that we did before. .cargo. You can send cigars on this private torrent tracker I'm on. Is this real? Actually, there's that's kind of wild if so. Let's go to let's go ... Talea.cargo. Cigars usually aren't that expensive. I think it's more of a rarity type thing. I see. I'm sorry no, don't worry. It's Diablo Project. You were of immense help in trying to find this stuff. This was fun. This was fun as fuck. Okay, we're gonna use the Emacs built-in functionality for this instead. I think we're gonna go for a dear locals situation. Chinese have gotten into them and it's gotten worse. I see. I can't share a joint with... Well, I will sit near you while you do. I'm just not in the... I think it's kind of funnier at this point. I view a lot of things like this, right? At a certain point, it's sort of funnier if you commit to the bit, right? I don't know, right? I've never, like, I don't drink. I have never really drank in my life or smoked weed or anything, right? And like I think some perspectives would state that like you should try it once or something. But at this point, like I feel like the marginal utility of like trying it once is like pretty low compared to the amusement factor I get by just like saying like, nah, I never did that ever. Right, like the not doing it in itself is like more entertaining to me, right? So I value that higher than the novel experience. So I think I'm gonna stick with that just for that, not for any external motivation, even just because like I don't even have anything against it. Like it's not even any like I think a lot of people would say, oh, well, I don't have anything against it, but I have some kind of belief about. I don't even have any beliefs about it. I just never had the opportunity and never got around to it. I just wasn't worried about. I just wasn't right. Like it just never happened. So like I feel like by now it's just like I should just own that. I just need to own that a little bit. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Also welcome. Can we shout out our friends? It's too chill for Like I mean I have the. I don't know. Hello, Snorlax Bud. If you're in like your 90s and have X months to live, I think I would keep, at that point, right? You're too bought in. Like if that's like I don't know. It's like throwing the bit away at the finish line. You gotta go for it. Addicted only to E-list. Yeah, that's the way. I don't know. I also think. It's just a purely I'm too greedy to do things like this. What is Vipper? Vipper makes you VIP Diablo project, or makes you put in someone's name and it makes them or you VIP, and Unvipper does the opposite. VIP is you have like the little diamond next to your name in chat. It doesn't really do anything, but it's just like a funny cosmetic thing to have. And I guess it technically lets you chat if I put the channel into sub only mode, but I don't ever have I don't do that ever. So yeah. Yes, if you did this with the command, it would work. Okay, so how do we want to do this actually? How do we do dear locals in this fucker's language? Yes, it also randomly removes it from someone else if the list is full, so that's also a feature. Estrella rip. Okay. Do we already have a dear locals.el here, or are we like dear locals Emacs? I don't know how to use this offhand. I think I have to set that variable as like allowed too. Like if I say dot dear locals .el, it'd also be really nice if this could be an ELD file, so it didn't warn me a bunch. But I think it only looks for .el maybe. Do I have diamonds? You have the diamonds now. It does work, and they've immediately been lost. It comes quickly around here. It comes and goes, right? I know some people kind of watch their VIP stuff very, very carefully, right? But war is going on. Sad. Yeah, it's only 2,000. It's only 1,000 points, which is like one stream, I think. So like, or less. You get like 3,000 to stream or something. Wait, what the fuck? I successfully deployed WireGuard in my NAS. Congratulations. Are you doing it like manually, or are you doing it through like Tailscale or something like that? Either way, congrats. We love to see that. It's okay. If I just say Rust mode, if I say Rust, is it rustic mode even? We can go that far. And I say rust.el. If I say this, if I say this guy, and is this an A-list? It is an A-list. Unknown. And then we set this back to nil, just so we know it works. And then we load this. I think if we load, okay, we save this. And if we load game.rs again, if we load game.rs again, it's going to tell us this message that says it doesn't think this setting is something that's allowed. And the problem with this is it's going to try and like set some sort of setting. Did that bullets actually work? I was looking at off the screen, I think. Hello, Satyrior. Thank you for friend reaction. I did it through the plugin system of my OS, Open Media Vault. Oh, I see. Very cool. I'd not see any bullets. Okay, it could be failing due to... Oh, it's probably failing because I didn't start the bullets client. Let me rectify this. Let's go to CD source animism. You have to run your DRM thing. Please do so. Make run. Okay, now the bullets should be working. If you submit bullets. Yeah, this thing, like, we have to mark the variable as safe. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I think we dodged it by going down quickly enough. Yeah, we did. I win. I am the victor. Oh my, yes, it's a pretty nice effect. We need to go back to that at some point and make it so it actually works and doesn't crash all the time and accept weird and like fail on inputs and stuff. Really, we need a thing like Prod's screen so people can submit things like that without having to like go through the portal of Twitch chat room. We need a thing that people can just like click a thing on a website and put some stuff on the screen. But that's for eventual. That's for eventual. How do I tell it that a variable is safe? Per connection local up variable. How do I tell it that a variable is safe? Safety of file variables. Safe local variables values is the guy. Rust.el. Safe. I'm making cookies. Congratulations, Softfay. Safe. What kind of cookies? setq safe local variables values. What is your nature? It's not save, it's safe. Oh my god. Okay, safe local variable values. List of, okay, it's a list of concells. Okay, add to list this guy. What is the element in the list? It's exactly the thing in our dear locals.el. It's this pair. Okay, very good. Now if we go to game.rs again, we close it and go to game.rs again. Okay, now that variable should be set. And if we look at it, it should be lsp rust analyzer cargo target is set to wasm32 unknown locally. And then we get the error correctly. Okay. I think we've solved it. Hello, Atlas _ 77. Welcome in. Gold Raul Corno, Henya easy clap. Okay, it works now. I think we have successfully figured out the fucking problem. That's a straight up docket entry check. I think. Where do we do this? It's here. It's here. Check mark right off the rip. Okay. So how do we spend our time? I mean, this is immense because I feel like I'm probably we still have to decide what we're gonna do. I kind of want to just like maybe like it's kind of lame to do, but maybe I just like go oob style hardcore at TwitchCon. Like that's kind of an entertaining thing to do for that week, right? Just like lock fucking in. I need to actually do a bunch of stuff offline for that. I commissioned a bunch of I commissioned additional assets on Fiverr, but like I just got like ghosted, so I gotta go bother Fiverr or people about this. I need to research food places in SD. Oh hell yeah. I feel like I'm just gonna play it by ear. How do we spend our time? Yeah, and that I think today. We kind of had this idea from last stream. We were defeated in our final hours, right? We were defeated by the power of this guy. Yeah, the huge questions. Let's load this up for a single day. Oh, for TwitchCon? Yeah, it's insane. I wouldn't bother. Like, I don't know if the con itself is going to be that appealing, honestly. I think my impression is that people go just to like hang out and they don't like actively spend too much time at the location. Yeah. It's more just an excuse to have a bunch of people who vaguely know each other in the same area. Palette looks nice, thank you. All credit to Satyrior in the chat room. You can be ghosted on Fiverr. Powerful. I think so, Olga Okami. There are spiritual forces at work. We need a Fiverr exorcist soon. Can we shout out my friend Olga? Olga Okami. There we go. I hope you're doing well, Olga. I saw your difficulties you were having with the mail and your passport and things like this. I hope things have resolved themselves. I don't know the latest in that saga. That sounds like a nightmare. I just want to be annoying towards you. That's like all I want. I think it would make me feel better to annoy you all the time and test your patience constantly and then smile at you sweetly so you can't be mad. But whatever, I don't really care though. Welcome in, Steffi Sot. Hello. Hello. So we need Mother, I Have Hunger. We need to create this constants table thing. That's our meaning here. The con has interesting things sometimes, lots of indie games, art, and some retro stuff. The rest of it is not so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably look forward to the artist alley a little bit. Like some of my friends, I think my friend Choco Jax, who you might know from around here sometimes. You know this person, Choco Jax. They've raided us a few times, and they are. I can't shout them out. Fuck, we were on cooldown. Hello, Mall File. Also, thank you for lurk. They have an artist alley, and some of their friends have artist alley booths, so we'll probably check out that for sure. But like I'm not there for, you know, I'm there to hang out with friends, so like I don't, whatever that entails, I'm going to do. How's it going? I accepted I was just going to go through shitstorm, so fuck it, we ball maxing. Hell yeah, it's going pretty well, Olga. We've been you know how it goes. We're doing our thing. We're doing our business. I'm skipping this time, unfortunately. My spoon level has been a bit low lately. I see. Understandable. Well, I mean, we'll see you. We'll see you at some point, late VT. The energy reserves easily depleted. So what do we need to do? What is this assembly with parentheses? This is our assembler for ARM 32-bit Diablo project, expressed as Emacs Lisp. Like we wrote an assembler for the Game Boy Advance. We are in the process of doing so. Because we're trying to make some Game Boy Advance homebrew, and we're trying to do it in a funny sort of way, the same way we did for the Game Boy earlier. So how do we actually deal with this in the like how do we make it happen here? The problem we're encountering. Can we go to, where's GBA test? Where's GBA dev tonk is what we're looking for. The Chuck Jones gallery is still there. I see. This is the case. We have this. Can we see my first GBA dev? We would like to port this simple program over to our own assembler. Right? This is a little C program, but all the C program does is really it writes some 16-bit values to some addresses, right? And what these are, this is the address of VRAM, right? What this is doing is it's putting a pixel, which is a 16-bit value, in a particular spot on the screen in the screen bitmap, right? And it's setting some graphics mode thing by writing to this register. Sure. One of the big Looney Tunes animators created Rabbit Season, Duck Season, Who's Opera Doc, The Dover Boys, and a fuck ton of other stuff. I see. I know very little about this whole world. We would like to do this in assembly, and you would think that this is quite easy to do. Make LLVM output your assembly. Well, so the goal here, Diablo Project, the objective, the continuation. So, I have a YouTube video that I'm editing down about this, but in short, we did this thing for the Game Boy, like the regular old Game Boy, not the Advance previously, where we made a game or like a game like thing with no external tools, right? So we like all we had was Emacs, and we wrote an assembler and like a whole tool chain to like make the ROMs in Emacs. And at the end of the day, we just had like an Emacs Lisp program that just spits out a Game Boy ROM that is valid without invoking like an external compiler or assembler or anything. And we're trying to do the same thing for the Game Boy Advance now. We have most of an assembler. The problem is our assembler is limited in some ways, and we'll get into what that means. You would think that this is pretty easy to write in assembly. And in fact, on some architectures, this would be very simple to write. Like all we're doing is just like, all we do is load this address. This is just like some constant address. Yeah, we wrote our own assembler, and we're trying to write our own compiler on top of that assembler, like kind of slowly, right? It's this approach that I kind of have thought about where like, I have this idea where like, what if compilers were not like this like monolithic thing? What if you had like a bag of compiler parts that you can kind of like put together however you want to? That's sort of the idea. And like, instead of having to use like this big monolithic tool, like, and just give it options and stuff, what if we can just kind of like stitch things together as you like compile some parts using one tool, one little DSL, other parts using another little, whatever's most convenient, right? In particular, I'm interested in doing this for like retro console development. And this is our like exploration of that idea. This would be easy. Your compilers are already polythic at APL. I just don't know very much about APL. We got to do an APL stream at some point. I think I tried to, but I didn't end up writing any APL during that stream a long time ago. If you know any good APL learning resources, like I know there's like a GNU APL implementation. If you know any good resources, I would love to see them, because like I guess I just need to think of something that I want to write in APL, and then I can go for it. But this is actually much harder than it seems, I guess is the inelegant segue here. This is harder to express than it seems in ARM assembly, because in ARM assembly, it is surprisingly difficult, I think, to just put an arbitrary 32-bit value into a register, right? Like we're on 32-bit ARM, the registers are 32 bits, the addresses are 32 bits, whatever. It's kind of shockingly hard to just like get a 32-bit value and put it in a register plainly. On like the CISC ISAs that I'm used to, like that's just like one instruction, right? It's an instruction that has some immediate value following it. That is the bytes, right? You load it in there. Wow, it's easy. On 32-bit ARM, this is very tricky in the sense that there's no immediates of this size. Like the most, like you have a few things to like, there are some like small immediates, and there are like some things you can do to like specify a little immediate and like rotate it, you know, but then like for expressing like an arbitrary value, it's tricky. So what the C compiler does, do we actually have our example for the C compiler here? Where does that live? Do we save that somewhere? I think maybe we just wrote it on test dot, no, this is not it. This is not it. Is it test.o here? Fuck. Test.s here. Is this the one? No, this is something else. This is something else entirely, I think. We have to, we can, what it does is it just puts the constants after the return of main. Like it just puts these constant bytes after the return here, and then what these things do to get this address into a register is they do a PC relative load, right? So they just load this small value that happens to be right after main, and you know put it. It's kind of fucked, right? It's a little bit scary. I can invite the array heads to the stream. They will be happy to baby you as much as you need. They are extremely giving in that way. The main question is dialect. You could go for dialog APL or BQN. I guess I don't know enough to have a preference. This is interesting. I didn't know there was such a robust array head scene. I guess I know of the podcast, right? There's like that array language magic spell. Okay, it's you're fine. Yeah, in the initialized data section. Well, the compiler, the output that we were observing. Let me see if I can reproduce it. The output that we were observing, it was just in like alongside the code, right? Like it was just alongside the code. And in general, like okay, yes, this is normal. Okay, cool. I think we will have to like for us this means something very obvious. Like we're just putting additional bytes in the ROM. You have fixed relative addresses. Yeah. This is for us, what this means, I think, is what we'll do is instead of having like plain instructions like this, we'll have certain pseudo instructions that are like little macro. Where are we looking? We're looking at GBA test.el. Instead of having a plain instruction like, you know, whatever, move R2 const video mode or whatever, we'll have a little thing that says something along the lines of I don't know, like who knows what it is. Something like something like this that says like you move const R2 const video mode or x blah 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 here, something like this, some value. Use small literals and shift them around. I thought of doing this, but I want to actually like make something that's like, and part of this is like exploring the way we like to do it, right? So we're gonna explore the idea here a little bit, the proper way, right? Initialize data and such has to be close at hand. Yeah. We have a Discord called the APL Farm with a lot of talented and a decent number of professional array programmers. Also some non-pros who somehow, some way seem to program array lengths like all day. I see. This is interesting. I'm sure you know of the podcasts, right? I think this is the only thing I've seen. There's the array language podcast. I've seen a few of these. The array cast is what it's called. This guy. Is this, are people in this, is this involvement? Array cast. Yeah, this deal. Yeah, okay, cool. This is something that I'm interested in. Array languages are still one of my big I'm fascinated by them a little bit. I would like to explore this space. Okay. Everyone from the cast are all okay, so this is like this. This is a known entity. It's known entities making this thing. Okay. Okay, well, I just realized it's Apple Farm. Okay, that's also really good. I like that a lot. Hello, emo giraffe 450. The fun thing with doing the hacky way is you semi-obfuscate the code. Yeah, you can even use yeah. Well, I don't know if I want to make it kind of nice and cute, right? Let's just consider how we it's sort of an interesting question to consider how we will do this. So how will we do this? It feels like we kind of need a post-processing pass here almost, because we need something that can handle, we need to know the length of the current function in order to place these things. We need to know, so for example, if we want to place some constants at the end of a function, we need to know how big, where to place them and what the offset of them, what their offset will be, right? This is the trick. I don't think it's that hard fundamentally to actually there's a number of things we can do, I guess. We'll have to think about it. Keep a reference and then fill it in at the end. Yeah, I mean, or alternatively, here we can just the code is just data. We can just I mean, we have to do that we have to do that thing fundamentally, but we can get because every instruction is the same size, before we even process the thing, we can still determine the length, even if we have, I almost feel like we want well, no, that's getting too complicated. I was thinking maybe we want a system of pseudo instructions, but that messes up the length stuff too much. Okay. How do we want to do this? Another thing, hello, kind of sticky. Also, welcome in. We're entering mode immediately. I'm thinking about how I want the interface for this to look. It should look we could just wrap the whole thing in some kind of macro, right? That's not the worst thing in the world. Right? I think that's not horrendous. So the other thing we have to be careful about is there's a certain length of function where we stop being able to read the constants. We have to start doing weird shit, right? Because we exit we exit. I don't know actually. Can we open the manual again? Where's the guy? Where's our funny little book here? Can we go to the ARM instruction set and see what's happening here? I think particularly we want single data transfer, right? This is our memory reading guy. And I guess we do have a 12-bit offset, but this still means, I assume this is an offset in words, right? I assume maybe it's not in words, maybe it's in bytes. Do we know what this means? Where is the, do we know whether that refers to words or bytes in the destination register? We presumably do, but Can we see? This is just going to tell us about how things are. There's a byte mode and a word mode for this thing. Sure. Maybe added or subtracted from the base register RN. I think it's an address in bytes, right? So at maximum we have like what is 10 to the 12, 4090, or 2 to the 12 rather, 4096, right? We have a slightly less than this based on where PC is, but like we have a maximum length of our functions, especially considering that our functions are like every instruction is 32 bits, right? Or is 4 bytes. We have a 1024 instruction kind of maximum for our thing, right? Because otherwise if we have more than that, like we can't read a constant necessarily from the start of the Of course there are ways to handle this, like we can like put some constants in the middle and like jump over them, but I don't want to have to do that. That's gross, right? That sucks. I guess if we just make sure that we're outputting diagnostic information so it's clear what's happening, it's not a huge issue, is we can of course work around it. It is what it is. Yeah. Like we have to do something like that. There's some restriction regardless. So let's and I think actually we don't want even loading 32-bit values to a register in ARM assembly. We have a convenient stack exchange. I think we looked at this even. Hello XWidget1. Yeah, 2 basic choices. You can load it or build up the register 8 non-zero bits at a time. Like this is also an option, I guess, right? For loading constants. This might actually be easier for our immediate purposes, right? Just like loading 1 byte at a time combined. Like what these are, like this looks like a 32-bit value. How this is actually encoded in the machine code is an 8-bit value and then a rotation to put it in the right spot, right? This is actually maybe a little more appealing. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha as well. Welcome in. Pickle, thank you. Put constant in range and use the offset. Yeah, that's the other thing, which is we were discussing the second approach here, XWidget1. But this may be nicer. Everyone's favorite cat girl space pilot Haskell level. Hello, Exodrifter. Also, greetings. It's good to see you, Exodrifter. Exodrifter, I hope things are going well. It's great. Do we have a release date for No Signal? Yeah, I know the demo is out, right? Do we know when? Do we have it? I haven't been keeping abreast of the updates. Q4, I thought, which is shockingly soon. I guess let's just do this. This is like kind of the easiest thing given our current approach. I fear that we may have to do this later, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I think that's something that's maybe easier to think about once we have a little more abstraction set up. The projects have been very fun. Hell yeah. I'm having so much fun too, Exodrifter. I hope it's so great. I have so much left to do soon, lol. I see. Things are good. Life is good, isn't it? Like it's great to live. Let's write a macro called const or something, right? Like let's do something like this, I think. And this, like let's say it here. Where are we? Do we have any place where we're putting helper routines? Thank you for the sub, also Kokupsi. Also, you don't have to do that, of course, but it's very kind of you. Thank you. Something viewers like you or something like this. I really appreciate it. Where is UGBA constant, right? And this what does it take? It takes I'm a viewer, indeed. Hopefully before the end of the year, because I really want to make another to make another thing. Yeah, this is how it always goes, right? At the end of the project, it's like I want to do something else. It'll feel so good when you're done. Would like to move on from my roguelike? Yeah. I want to move on from fucking Oob. Please, God, I want to work on the game I was working on before Oob. I have so many ideas for it now. I think to some degree this is like a productivity aid, though, right? Because like the more you work on, if you're forced to work on something like something else, right? I find that you tend to have like a lot of ideas for the thing that you would prefer to be working on, right? You're constant, like this is like the paradox of it, right? Like if you're forced to do one thing, you're constantly overflowing with ideas for the other thing. So it's I don't know. Constants. Generates code, loading the maximum 32 bits constant into R. And we can be clever too. You haven't slept because of this website. Sidetracked into making a really cool website. I see. Get home into the computer, imagination dies. You're at school, at work. This is why taking notes is important. So we can be sort of clever about this, right? We can generate code that's kind of funny. And I sort of think like we could do this in a funny little recursive way. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're going to fucking raw dog cases here. That seems a little more agreeable to me. Like can we say something like if, you know, like let's say not integer p constant. If it's not an integer, then we say error attempted to generate bad constants, %s constant. That's the way, I think. Okay. Otherwise, if we know it's an integer, like let's say some business here. Do we have a thing that already handles negative numbers correctly? I feel like we should. We'll think about that when we can see what it produces. Maybe percussive maintenance would help you sleep. There's a top level array god who has like a 1-page APL for GNU compiler and APL. He spent like 10 years being a schemer before he saw the light, and he has like the exact same dialect of English as you, and it freaks me out. I don't know what my dialect of English is called. Like, I think I have a pretty minimal, like, I don't know. GPU, not GNU. I see. Okay, this makes sense. That's fucking wild. We're on GBA. Yes, again, Lumi. Yes, we fixed the thing. Hello, Cargouche, also. Yo to you. So if Colonq is from Boyston, welcome in, Steel Shield. It's great to have you. Hello. I hope you're having a good day, Steel Shield. We are. I'm not actually from Boston. I could believe you're the same person trolling me. That's sort of scary. I think I sort of have co-working. Thank you, Extra Drifter. Thanks, you too. Of course. We're having a great day, Steel Shield, as always. It's the session day, and then after this, I get to not sleep and get on an airplane. So that's very exciting too. Costco hot dog or IKEA hot dog? I don't know. I've never been to a Costco, so I don't know the way of it. Would this be easier as just like a bunch of oh shit. Oh damn. This would be easier in a different way than it is right now. Let's just do this as a sequence of things happening in order. Unless that okay, so when hello?
Is the stuff that's currently up there all that you
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Was for the compiler was his PhD thesis. It's good literature, I hear, but I'm too baby for that shit right now. I see. This is very interesting prospect. There's no Costco's where I am, Cargouche. They don't have those in Boston. They haven't invented those in Boston just yet. I'm afraid. Bruh, yeah, alas. There's no IKEAs really conveniently either. So like it's I don't really have a skin in this. I don't have a skins in this game. Where IKEA hot dog sounds kind of cursed. IKEA has, apparently they're good. They have like jam too. Cheap bulk, cheap meals, cheap gas. I know people are fanatics over this whole thing, right? So always, let's just make a little output. Out is just a list. It's empty list, right? And we'll just append to it, right? This seems fine. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Welcome in. Your 4-kilogram jars of peanut butter, 5-gallon pails of mayonnaise. I don't think that seems a little bit. I don't know. I spent years. ModClonq takes umbrage with my grocery habits because like I lived alone for a long time. Like ModClonq and I have been lived apart for various parts of our lives, right? Because we were doing internships and work and school and things, right? So I've spent a good portion of my adult life living alone. And when I live alone, I have sort of if I'm in a city, right, I don't like go to the grocery store like every weekly and get stuff. I just kind of like go whenever I need stuff because I like walking. So like I was living a life for a while where I was just like going to the store like after work like every day or every other day, and just like, you know, it's kind of nice because you can like see a little thing that you need and like get it. It's wonderful, right? The store is the pantry, right? Especially because I was living really close. I was like a couple miles from like a nice grocery store, and like a half a mile from a very close grocery store. Boston, yes. I just had to ModClonq is the other way. ModClonq likes to like plan her meals for the week and things like this. She likes to know like, okay, what are we making every day? Whereas for me, I'm just like, oh, curry sounds good today. I'm gonna go to the store and buy some chicken and some vegetables and stuff, and like what I need for this. And of course I keep some things on hand, but like largely I'm just like going for the fun of it, you know, going to have a little time. Had grocery across the street at last apartment. Huge for forgot one thing. Yeah, that is dangerous. It's a danger. But I was, you know, it's nice. I keep only milk and rice on hand. Yeah. Now, of course, I can't do this at all because the nearest grocery store is like an hour drive away or something. Instacart ruined me. Yeah, this is all. So when ModClonq moved in with me at my last place, I went from just like walking to the store all the time to like we were like suddenly like it wasn't very walkable. Because like the store was like if we wanted to get like a lot of stuff in bulk, like it wasn't very walkable. So we switched to doing like the delivery thing, like the grocery delivery thing, and I just did that for a while, which is like also extremely convenient, but also like less cool. How is it possible to be that far from a grocery store? In quite a lot of places, that is very possible. Wind Up Boy, like rural, like there's a lot of rural places where like it's a hike. Like I'm like a long way from the nearest town of any size, or like any sort of, not only grocery store, like any store that is not a gas station is like I could not walk to any place that isn't a gas station, and even a gas station would be an uncomfortably long walk. It was a long bus ride. Yeah. In Pittsburgh, I love chicken, veggie, and brown jasmine rice. Yeah. I'm a cook protein stuff and put it on rice kind of person as well. It's but I don't know. Being in the sticks with fellow lane-filled life sounds, it's pretty good, Kukupsi, especially consider it, you know, it's a lot cheaper here. It would not be like, I was planning on doing this even before I quit my job. It's only really viable to do things like this if you're working remote in some kind of capacity, I think. But like it is nice. I think I prefer this to the city. Although the city, of course, has its advantages. Nothing is like so unilateral. Can we shout out Utter Near also? I hope you're doing well, Utter Near. I've seen your streams are quite cool. I like the guy a lot. I like the engineer type Team Fortress character a whole lot. I'm sorry I haven't been talkative because I feel nervous. I get nervous if people are like in collabs, and I think every time I've caught you, you've been collabing. But like, hello, I hope you're doing well. My mother lives like 45 minutes away. Yeah. I like city as car free. Yeah. I mean, for me, it would not be viable to live alone, right? Because I don't drive, right? So it's only viable. I'm living off of the charity of others in terms of ModClonq's willingness to go get groceries. But like, you know, that's how it be sometimes. Don't drive, gang. Yes, I'm not coordinated enough for this. How do we actually have a thing? We wrote a thing to do code gen. We did. We can reuse our existing macro. This is huge. What is our... It's so huge. Oh my gosh. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Welcome in. Also, it's good to see you, Wazi. This is UGBA Gen. Can we run this whole file also? Okay, so I have auto completion properly. And hello, Shuhei Q. Thank you for the follow too. Can I shout out Wazi? It's good to see you, Wazi. Wazi kama wata. I have to wait 27 seconds. Fuck. Good morning. Good morning. When owning a car was a sign of freedom, and every teen yearned to own one. Folks living with their parents until 30 now. Yes, I mean, for me, it's the kind of thing where I would not be safe on the road. I'm too nervous. I'm too bad with these things, right? It's I can definitely recognize the freedom of the thing. I sometimes yearn for the freedom of the open road, the freedom to just like go, to just fucking go, right? But like, yeah, everyone in the family had at least one car. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like we're around where I am. It is like I'm like in one of the least pedestrian friendly places possible, right? It's only possible due to on account of, again, the forbearance of others. But I don't. Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable with cars. I want a motorcycle, but I know I enjoy spending too much. I enjoy speeding too much for this. The road has so much to be aware of each second. Yeah, I would just get very overwhelmed very fast. And I think at this point yeah. I did try, or like I took lessons, you know, I got like the permit for when you're learning and things like this. I practiced with my, to no avail. I just could not get there. You only need to be aware of 7 cars when driving. I paid for the full speedometer. I'm going to use the full speedometer. So wasteful. Yeah. It's the only practical way to live in very rural areas. Yeah. You have a crazy ability to multitask. I don't know how someone like you can't drive. I think it's a combination of like my vision is kind of weird. Like I have much better vision in one eye. I don't know why this is. I have far better vision. My vision is like not bad. Neither, like I don't need glasses in either eye, but I have really good vision in one eye and bad vision. Yeah, heterochromia moment. I sometimes wonder if the thing was, you have hair on your second one. I guess that's true. On the, you know, I can only see out of my this eye here. This one. So my depth perception is bad, and also I have a lot of. I'm very nervous around machinery. I was in sort of a bad, like, I grew up like very rurally, right? And I was always like doing stuff when I was young, you know, I think a lot of this could just come like I loathe dogs because of this childhood thing. I experienced a farm accident. I had when I was 14, right? I used to help my dad did a lot of like wood processing type stuff, like for work. Like we were always like cutting down trees and like splitting wood and chopping, you know, this was very integral to the process of the whole thing. Yeah, log splitter kind of deal, right? Very involved in this, in like kind of like a more than personal sense. Like we were doing it for like personal, like heating the house, but also for like as like a business as well. Like we were selling firewood and other stuff. So I was like always very involved in this when I was young. And when I was 14, I remember it was right before I started high school. I was helping him out do some wood stuff, and he was like working with the log splitter or something. He was like loading things onto a table next to the log splitter, and I was on the tractor, which was running, and it was like a big tractor, like not like a lawnmower, like a big tractor with like a bucket on the front, you know, and like a backhoe as well, right? Like a full ass thing, and there was like wood. We had like wood in the bucket on the front of the tractor, and the tractor was on, right? And I was just like braking. I was like driving it around to like load up new wood and bring it over. Right. It was this kind of, I don't remember the exact circumstance, but it was the tractor was like running and like actively being used, and I was driving it. While I was sitting there, my foot, I'm sorry, like it's hard to even like think. I don't like, I try not to think about this too often because I consider it like, damn, I got so lucky here. But my foot slipped off of the clutch. My foot slipped off of the clutch, and the thing went forward, and it pinned my dad on the leg, like on the upper thigh, the front of this bucket, this big metal bucket, against the heavy metal log splitter. Hello Avenel, also thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for the weird moment to come in on. And I remember I was just slamming the brakes. I didn't think to press the clutch again. I was just slamming on the brake, right? Because I was 14 and an idiot and didn't know anything. So I was slamming the brake, and I remember him just like screaming, "Stop, stop!" Like, you gotta. And eventually the engine stalled because of just hitting the. Yes. Eventually the engine stalled. Like, I never had the presence of mind to put my foot back on the clutch. Which is what I needed to do to actually stop the thing. The engine stalled. Because I hit the brake. It was just braking so hard and it wasn't going forward, and the thing stopped. And like I have it like permanently seared into my head, because it's like if the engine hadn't stalled, like I would have cut him in half, right? I would have cut his legs off, like right there. And it's still like hard for me to even like so I have a lot of like trepidation around like cars and things now, like things that move when it's like not me, like when I feel like I don't have a good control over them, I guess. Like if it's just like gonna go and I'm not like I don't have a good sense of like how to stop it and things like this. I have a lot of trepidation. So so now we're not driving. Now we're not driving. That's my scary childhood story.
Did you tell the less scary but kind of funny story?
No. I don't know what that is.
About just driving the lawnmower.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm also just mad uncoordinated, and like I used to like mow the lawn, and I like one time I just like forgot how to turn it and just drove it straight into a hedgerow and like hit a tree, and that was like less traumatic and more funny, and also just like, damn, I probably shouldn't be driving. Those creatures are horrible. Owned a farm focused store, leads to all kinds of fun stories, topics with coworkers. I'm just like bad at this. Yeah. I mean, my dad is like, I definitely am not from like the programmer academic background Code Nightly. Like my dad is like a construction worker mostly, and my mom like works retail. So like I'm not coming from the like hardcore. I'm not coming from the academic lifestyle. I think you shouldn't operate heavy machinery. Yeah. So we avoid this.
Not try to convince Colonq to drive. I'm okay being the driver.
Yes, you are the DD, as they say, the designated. That was a crazy story. Yeah, and I still like I don't know. Like I get nervous about it, like bad nervous about it, because I feel like I don't want to test my luck twice, right? I feel like I sort of had like a moment of like supreme luck, in the sense that I like I didn't like chop my dad in half with a tractor when I was a teenager. So he still has an indentation on his leg, Code Nightly. Like on his mid thigh, there's still like this like indentation. Like it's like I don't know if it's like what happened to it, but like I don't know how it stays that long. I don't think it damaged the bone or anything, but it's still there. Like I don't know, years later. Hello, salted clam soda. So no piloting Gundam. No, I think I'll stick to be like a ground operator if we hit the Gundam era, perhaps. GBA. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, so it's like, and I recognize the inconvenience of not driving, so especially in like a rural context. But like, yeah, especially for ModClonq. But like, I just can't I can't make myself do it. It's like it's too damn scary. I'm a scaredy cat because of it. Can we say move? Let's do some movements. Let's get this movement. Aaron, APL guy, lives on a farm. You're not beating the allegations. Oh my god. I mean, I swear I'm not. I wish I was a legendary APL god. It would make my life a lot more interesting. Turn too fast. Yeah. I mean, this kind of stuff is really scary as a kid, especially, right? Because as a kid, you definitely have like a feeling of like, I don't know. It's I don't want to psychoanalyze it too much, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong on like a farm or something like this that you don't really think of until they go really wrong. Okay. So we want this to be a constant. Let's just start by masking this thing, right? Let's just log and constant. What's our mask that we want here? We want 0000000FF. I'm gonna rate them all as 32-bit values just because This just because it's funnier. The biggest optic red herring is Colonq actually being a well-known APL guy. Yeah, maybe I should start pretending just for the sake of operational security. Yes. The so when greater than constant FF. When the constant is greater than FF, then we emit another thing, right? We're going to make these fucking efficient, where we only actually insert the amount of instructions that we actually need, right? So we'll just, this is the way of it, I think. So this can be or R, the existing value of R, and then other bits, right? The next byte. I'm already sleepy and we haven't gone to sleep or woken up or traveled yet. Whoops. Yeah. It's basically fucking over. Well, we'll just sleep. Are you packed, Maud? No. Are you packed like a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I have a very serious, a very well documented list.
Okay.
All of the stuff on the list is clean and
okay.
dry.
Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Bet, as they say. The gray characters make up your shirt annoy me. Make it a different color. Which ones? Say Moon 018R. We can do this. I must go to the food store. We'll be back. Enjoy. Which characters are they the ones these guys here? The black one? Oh, down here. Well, I guess that's just a matter of the background being a weird color right now. Maybe. Are they more distinguishable if we go Forsen? Yeah, they are. There we go. Hello. Yeah, we forcened and unforcened. How can you pack before a full night's sleep? Well, I think we're not going to sleep. The plan's still chill since we're departing so early. I think we're going to just I'm gonna finish stream. I'm gonna have a few more hours. We'll pack then, and then just stay up and sleep. Maybe make background same color as the rest of the window. Yeah, I guess this is possible too. I should really just make it so you can change the shirt color in. Because you can change the rest of the colors, same in 018R. You've probably seen it, right? You can change everything. You can change if I say red hair, you can you can do this thing. But it would be cool to change the shirt too, I guess. That's new technology. I think I didn't do it before because there's weird outlines. The shirt is slightly more complex and there's some weird colors that happen, but we can fix that perhaps. It's always the background color's fault. Yeah. Respond. Where are you going? We're going to TwitchCon, Utternear. We're going to San Diego on a plane. The edge detection is nice, but why does it not apply for the hair and eyes? Because I didn't bother to do it yet. Because I didn't bother with it. Because I was lazy. I did it. I spent 1 hour okay, this kind of works. You might also notice it doesn't happen on surfaces that are pointing, it doesn't happen on the bottoms of things. It only happens on the tops of things, which is especially noticeable if I spin around, because it's happening screen space, basically. If my head goes upside down, suddenly there's no edge. You can see now, only goon, no edge. Let's go next. Let's add this here too. Is this what we want? Is this correct? I think this is correct. Check out this. This will help. Oh, we need to shorten these things, perhaps. Oh, we need to insert the proper shifts is what we need to do. This is a problem. This is a problem. How do we get the right shifts for us? This will help exactly what you need. Is this the Acerola thing? Is this the video from Acerola? Oh, I love this channel. I like this channel a whole lot. I've seen this video. I will probably implement some of these techniques whenever I do this render has been around for a while. I'm gonna rewrite it all. Say Moon 018R. But Acerola is fucking great. I have been watching their videos quite a lot in attempts to. I'm trying to make my own YouTube videos, and that is one inspiration. Yeah, it is in a terminal. And you can copy it. You can paste it. There are actually interesting things you can do. If I turn off. Let's turn this off. Let's say this, the Pharaoh's Curse. You can do some funny things with it for sure. You can also see a small version in your terminal if you have anything that can connect via TCP and then spit the stuff out. You can see a small guy in your world. You can also see if you go to pub.colonq.computer LLLL. you can see a version on the web too that is also live tracking me. So it's somewhat multi-purpose. Yes. And furthermore, we have additional feature that you might care to see. We have a redeem that lets you do, well, can we see it? In addition to just changing the colors of things, you can see, can we do this? We'll wait for the Pharaoh's Curse to expire. We'll wait for the Pharaoh's Curse to expire, and then we'll see. You can maybe see what's happening already in the background of the Pharaoh's Curse. Waiting. Yes. This, you can also do video. No shit, that is awesome on Netcat. Hell yeah. It's a small version to save the bandwidth. All the networking stuff slows it down significantly. Not really. It's pretty low. What it does is it's not like directly connecting to each person. I have like a broadcast server that does it. So it's like, I don't know. It's not a huge deal, right? It's also like the resolution of this is so low that like we can get away with almost anything, right? It's like 64 by 64 pixels, which means like we can do fucking whatever. It's you get away with a whole lot at that scale. So the problem with this is we can't just directly give this larger values. That's like the whole point. We have to shift these down, and then also, is it LSH here? LSH value, and we want to shift this down by -8. I got rickrolled by VTuber's hair. What else can you do? Yeah. Right, custom client that through compression allows you to display 128 by 128. We do have the web client actually does use a custom protocol. That's what allows it to display the full. It does like a hand rolled compression thing with like keyframes and diffs. Is its deal. So let's shift all of these, and then we have to unshift like as another operand, right? That's the idea here. So, I got rickrolled by VTuber's hair. I'm reading the same message 3 times in a row. I mean, that's just life, I guess. That's just how it'll go for you from time to time on this earth. On this earth, this is -24. So how does this shift work? I mean, this is an immediate. So we actually want rotation, and I think it's rotation right by default, actually, which means it's actually kind of fucked up. Why is your eye like pixelated? Shouldn't one character be 1 pixel? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Is it pixelated? One character is 2 characters is 1 pixel is how it works. Because characters are narrow. I see what you mean, but it's kind of blocky in this. It's 2 characters to 1 pixel because 2 characters is closer to. Yeah, 1 pixel is made out of 2 characters. For every pixel in the 64 by 64 texture that we render this to, we convert it into 2 characters. Because that makes it look better because characters are narrow. And my font, actually, I think 2 characters are the font I'm using. I think actually 2 characters are a perfect square. So you can map it much more closely with maths. We probably could. But I don't want to, I guess. Like what do you mean by map it much more closely with maths? Do you mean like do like sub character rendering using character shapes for this? I mean, this is certainly an option. You have depth available, right? I guess I don't know precisely like what output are you looking for that would be different than this? Because I am curious. I'm gonna rewrite all this at some point because I want to make it better, and I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do with it. Hello Asriel_IO, also welcome. So we need to add the correct rotation here. If I remember correctly, if we look at data processing instructions, the value of the shift, this rotation, like have exact shapes, like if there's a diagonal line, put a bunch of slashes there. Yeah, like actually like, yeah, we could do this. I want to do like more advanced edge detection stuff for the next iteration. Like Astro, yeah. We will consider this, I think, in the next phase of LLLQ. I like having the ability, like, because right now you can actually change the letters, right? Does it using depth buffer? Yeah. Like a vague, like, I mean, you can do it in a bunch of ways probably. Attaching additional metadata to the pixels, basically. Right? Or I guess Acerola might be doing it might be detecting edges via that. Well, anyway, I don't remember the exact situation. But I've decided to bring you to the food store. Thank you. But like, one of the things we can do right now, I kind of like that we can change characters around. Like, for example, like the hair right now it says Tranquility, because I'm still resetting to Tranquility. I forgot to change that back, but I can change it to hello Saman 018R _, right? And you can see now it's you, right? Like, we can change that thing. Does this VTuber can provide you the depth? So fortunately, it's our own software, Saman 018R. We wrote it all ourselves. It's just OpenGL program. So it's we have full ability to get the depth if we want to, or do any number of other things. So we totally can. It's just yeah, it's just doing it. We gotta figure out what we want to do. We will explore as we go towards version 3.0, I think. Is the character entirely OpenGL or 3D model? Well, it's a 3D model, right? So what I'm doing is you can actually see the source texture. Where is it? If I go here, you can see the small version, the frame buffer that I'm rendering to getting blitted out here in small form. What it is it's a 3D model that's like rigged and everything as GLTF. The standard format for like VR chat models and stuff is this format called VRM, which is basically GLTF with some extensions to talk about like facial position and things. I have a little OpenGL program that like can load this GLTF model and like do skeletal animation. So what I do is you don't need them when you have GLSL. Well, I need them because I paid an artist to make the model for me, and I don't know if they're gonna write a shader for me. Check out the shader. Is this like a constructive geometry kind of deal? Can we see? Oh yes, this is from Inigo, right? This is like the legendary shader. Yes, I've seen this one. Selfie girl. You can do some wild shit, but I'm not doing purely in shaders. Mostly because I sometimes like to have little props and things. I like to put hats on myself, and like it's convenient to just be like normal mesh kind of situation. But so I what I do is I just load this model. I do skeletal animation based on like information that I get from a tracking software. I have a little Python program that like spits out the quaternion for like my neck rotation and like how open and closed my eyes are and stuff in my mouth. The mouth doesn't work very well, but like I have this information. I do the skeletal animation. I render this to a small frame buffer, and I just like read back the frame buffer and convert it to text. Pac-Man fully playable. How do the inputs work? Hello, Masika. Also, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Nympheus. It's good to see you. Can we shout out our friend Masika? I hope you're doing well, Masika. I saw you. I hope you had a good stream. Masika has been working on a little programming language called Faye recently that has up, down, left, right. I just wonder I guess Shader Toy has some like custom stuff to like get this as a uniform or something. This is pretty cool. I wonder how the state works also. This is probably something I should explore. I should actually look at after stream. You're doing okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. How is the stream, friend? And CM Griffin also welcome in. Thank you for stopping by, CM Griffin. Hello. I gotta shout you out as well as soon as the thing works. Full on double raid. Yeah, right. Two in a row here. 2 in a row. CM Griffin, you're going to TwitchCon, right? Is this a thing? You're going hell yeah. We're flying out in like 6 hours. So yeah, we will be there. My wife and I'll try and make sure to catch you. I'll send you a message on Twitter or something, or whatever's workable. You're going a day. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. We're going from the East Coast, so I'm gonna be there for like a whole week. I'm gonna be in San Diego. Hello Dio Neto also, and Cam __________. Welcome in. For sure, message me anywhere. Oh, for sure. Oh, okay, we'll get there. Modclonk, don't let me forget to message CM Griffin. We gotta make it happen. How was your stream, CM Griffin? How did it go? Hello, Sneaky Fox Studio. Also, we're just like fucking around as usual. And Cam, thank you. If you like this, if you're like, damn, I like this funny little man, we have Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. And Mocha Tech Plays also. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. The triple. Why are only some words read? It's because those words are less in the Bible. Hello Lucas TA also, welcome in. And Mocha Tech Plays, what was going on with what were you doing today also? I'm sure you know about any old big group chat stuff, Prime Theo, etc. We typically CM Griffin, I don't know anybody. I hardly know anybody. So if you would do that, that would like that would mean a lot to me. Like that would be cool as hell, dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, hell yeah. Deraidles, yes. Okay, are we a little bit of JavaScript? I see. What we're actually doing today, yeah, it's the team. Hell yeah. Somebody said paint me like one of your English women in a French art stream. I see. We've been doing a bunch of shit today. We actually had to install NeoVim briefly, which was a horrifying experience. We're Emaxers around here. We don't lurk though. Food time, please enjoy. What we're doing right now, though, is we're trying to write some funny macros that help us to write ARM assembly. We've been writing an ARM assembler. We wrote basically an assembler for the GBA in Lisp because we're trying to make a Game Boy Advance game from scratch. So we're trying to make a way to conveniently load like large constants so that we can like read from addresses and stuff. And we're putting that together right now. We have to figure out how exactly this. Hello, Yonga Station, also welcome in. And we're trying to figure out exactly how this bullshit all works out. It's great to see you, Yonga Station. I know you from the zone of the Q-Balt zone and other places. The Pop and Start extended universe. Hello. Can you code Game Boy Advanced in Rust? Yes, you definitely can. I have seen this years ago. You can do. There is a tool chain for doing this. And hello, Sergeant Pepper, also welcome. Who am I not shouting out successfully? CM Griffin is one of them, and we'll get Mocha Tech Plays as soon as the cooldown is done. I hope you all had a fun time today. That was fucking crazy. Okay. Your streams are extremely cool. I love to lurk when I can. That means a whole lot to me, Yonga Station. Thank you. It's very kind. I'm glad you feel that way. Why do you have stripes on your face? Because someone has put a bunch of underscores. You can see the text is that the person who followed was Cam ____ with seven or 8 of them. So yes, it's like this. Okay, and Chaos BR, welcome in also. Thank you for the follow as well. Do we have and I'll link the thing again if you're just arriving. We have a Discord and an IRC. We hang out there and talk about computers a lot. It's not so bad. You might be used to Discord. You might be like, damn, Discord, that sounds like it's gonna be hell. It's not hell. It might actually be fun and enjoyable. It might actually be a nice little community of people who are broadly decent to each other. And yeah. Thank you, Saman018R, for the follow. And also Kinslayer with a 3. Thank you for the follow instead of an E. Welcome. The Discord is perhaps too nice. Yes, we are keeping it this way. It's a one channel. Yes, it's broadly good. I like it. I would talk there if I wasn't me. I guess that's not saying much, but like, is your hair just like a bunch of black pixels? Because Saman018, what's happening right now is because when someone rated in, it changed my hair automatically to a clip. So it's currently on my hair. You can't really, it's hard to see. Maybe there's something happening on the edges, but it's currently a clip from Mocha Tech Plays' stream because they were the last person who rated. I don't know what's on. It seems like they probably have a browser in light mode or something on, but like you can change it. There's redeems to change it. Like I showed before, you can change it to any video. You can change it to like, and anything, but it happens when someone raids, it automatically like puts their name on the hair and changes it to one of their clips. which sometimes works better than other times. A chaos of single-threaded folly and madness. Yes. So the situation here is this rotation, right? It's this rotation that can happen. A 4-bit unsigned integer which specifies a shift operation on the 8-bit immediate. The value is 0 extended to 32 bits and then subject to a rotate right by twice the amount of the rotate field. So, for example, if we want to rotate this thing, let's consider something here. Hello, Periscopio. Also, how far right do we want to rotate the thing in order to put this back here in this position? Which means we want it to be an offset of. So we need to rotate it right by. Say we just have these bytes, right? And we basically want to rotate left by 16. Or we want to rotate left by 8 bits, right? Which is the same as rotating right by 24 bits, right? Which means we have to give a value of 12 here. Similarly here, we want to shift left by 16 bits, which is the same as rotating right by 16 bits, which means we need to put 8 here. And similarly, last but not least, we know it's 4 already by the pattern, but we need to it's just here, we need to put it there, so we shift by 1 byte and then it works. It just knows which one is best. It always picks the same one when I rate in. It should be random. I think perhaps we're sampling the wrong clips from the API. We need to maybe address that at some point. Yes. Maybe I should do people's top rated clips instead. I don't know. I should do like the biggest clip. I could also probably make the clips play audio. Like I can definitely like just make it not be muted for a second. Why does your hair spell boobs? Because you just put boobs on it just several seconds ago. How far to the right? This is a question we must ponder. Yes. Okay. So this thing, not me. No. I think it was you. I think it was you. That is a lie. Oh, is this cap? This is capitulation. You reject this? Okay. Well, I'll choose to believe you. If I say U GBA constant. Thank you, Diablo Project. This is extremely kind. I never know what to say with things like this. Thank you so much, friend. It's very, very kind. I hope you know that you can express your appreciation in non-monetary ways, and I will be just as grateful. Please do not feel pressured to like throw money at me or something, but this is very kind. I thank you. We'll just do the task and try to just, yeah. Well, I mean, we're here to talk, Diablo Project. We're here to like, I can program silently whenever, right? I'm here to yap a little bit and do the thing, and maybe that makes us less productive. Maybe we're less productive at the thing, but like we're trying our best. But thank you for real. It's very appreciated. And thank you med _a_ for the follow, and also Dio Netto for the prime sub. Thank you. Okay, if I say R0 and I say if I say 100, okay, that's just all that is, which makes sense. If I say 1000, you dodged like a madman. Do we have any notable people in there that we recognize? I know some of these people. I think we've seen Fluted around. Colcus is a name I recognize. Seiki Motonari is a person I recognize. Lucian Galaxy, I think. Spongy Bread was here last time. Maybe we know Sata MJ for sure. Damn. Thank you. You're welcome. Of course. You can replace that face in bottom right with donut.c. Is that the one? This is the Twitter one. I know this guy making the ASCII Taurus in terminal. This creation. I don't know about this. How one might show their heart so true without the silver, without the dew, a riddle spun through ancient days to honor, yet in goldless ways. Yes, so true. So true. Can we keep making this bigger until it's enough that we can see all of it? Okay, this is pretty good. Is this correct? What does that think anyway? What do you mean? Oh, this guy here, myself, like the character. It's just a representation of my face because I care about. Well, it's not really my face. It's an abstract face that looks like some kind of it's an anime character. Some would call this VTuber. It's an anime character that lives there because it represents my face movements because I oh, bottom left, you mean? Oh, this is friend. You can talk to friends. Like you can, if I like, there's redeems to do this. Like if I say, I don't know. Yeah, it's friends. Where's a friend guy? If I say, hello friend, how are you? And you can see it says, I'm Dancy and Chancy, how are you doing? There's various things, and friend will sometimes comment on my code and other stuff. Right? It's like a desktop pet kind of thing. It's one of the many gizmos. Is that LLM? Yeah, it is LLM backed. We have a lot of random LLM backed stuff. You go to sleep, turn on internet mysteries in nightlight screen mode. Mint. It's good. It's good. Friend is so cute. I'm a huge friend enjoyer. Hello, that one guy you knew before too. Friend will also write articles if you give it a headline. Friend is excellent. Yeah, friend. There's a newspaper redeem we have around here. Where you can say newspaper. If you say newspaper, I publish this at the end of every stream. You stink. I'll take a bath in digital lemon suds. There's a redeem to submit a headline, and what it does is it takes the current context of the chat room and the headline, and also what I've been saying, and it has friend summarize them and puts them into this like nice little LaTeX newspaper, called the Effort Post. And that's where we go. That's where we go. Okay, so we're generating some code. The question is this code good? Hello, Colonq, welcome in. And happy. What is going on with these ARM instruction looking constants? Well, Masica, we're trying to generate a convenient way to. Where can I read this again? I post it in the Discord after every stream, Diablo Project. If you're not in the Discord or the IRC, I'll link those also. If you're not there, it's mostly like just kind of funny little things. It's LLM slop, right? It's like, I'm sorry, friend, but your output is largely LLM slop. But they're all, I think the address is, if I can rip it off the dome, pub.colonq.computer/LLL/ is it newspaper or is it news? Do we have any? I think it's news. I guess I can check newspaper.el because this uploads them too. It's news, and then the number within 3 digits .pdf. So issue number 50 would be here. And if I open that, you can see, and they're all, they have the date and the, we've been doing this since like February or something, I think. It's kind of a fun little record of every stream. I can open the hype chest. I get the gotcha from Twitch. I get touch of salt. Damn. Twitch is so real. What a real platform. Hell yeah. I love touch of salt. This is incredible. Send me the code for a simple Hello World program. Java without emojis is like cookies without milk. It does try. It turns out if you ask the computer to be really dumb, it will try its best to do this. What are you working on tonight? We're working on our Game Boy. What is IRC and how should I use it? Well, so IRC is an old chat protocol, Diablo Project. It stands for Internet Relay Chat. It's basically something kind of like Discord chat, but we can easily host it ourselves, and there's like various clients to connect to it and like open source options. It's sort of, we're presenting it as sort of an what it is like we have the Discord, right? And the IRC is linked to the Discord via a bot. So if you're in the Discord, you might see sometimes there's a bot called the computer talking. That's not actually a bot. That's other people in the IRC, and it like bridges them back and forth. So you can see both. It's because a lot of people like don't like to have Discord installed on their computer necessarily, and we don't want to abandon those people, right? We want those people to like be able to talk with us too. So we it's Discord before it's very minimal. You can easily write your own client. You can connect. We have had a few people actually write their own clients. You can connect from various devices. It can be more convenient in some cases versus Discord, which is like a big heavy web page that like but you're not like missing anything if you're not on there. It's Discord. We try relatively hard to keep them at some kind of parity with each other. So if we have like an event on the Discord or something, we try reasonably hard to make sure that that's also available on the IRC. Like if we do like a movie night or something, we try and spread it out so it's all good. Can we test this code? Where's GBA test.el? I mean, let's just kill all this. Let's kill all this except the thing that's computing factorial. And if I just say UGBA constant R0, what's the 32-bit constant that's convenient? Dead beef. We'll go dead beef on them a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay, generate the thing. Hello Skittles, also thank you, welcome in. If we say mgba qt test.gba here, search Steve Beef meme. What is this? Beef meme. Open debugger console. Break. Reset. Next. Do we end up with dead beef? Do we end up with dead beef efficiently? No, we don't. We end up with garbage. We end up with dog shit. We end up with some nonsense here. I don't know what this is even doing. I don't. Oh, this is just running the. This is just running our. This is computing something that I don't even know what it is. Someone recommend cross-platform IRC client, please. Yeah, it depends on where you want it to run. Like there are graphical clients and there are like terminal clients and things as well. Okay, what is going on with this? Like we're loading 1 byte of it, and then we immediately don't go from there. Okay, that's sort of concerning. If I say this, dead beef, it should be multiple instructions, right? For some reason, it is not multiple instructions. That's annoying. Can we write test.gba here? mgba qt. Where's our e shell? Can we run it again? Is it just that we're loading like an old version or so? That doesn't seem correct. Break, reset, go forward a bunch. Okay, it's just not going. What? How large the model is? It's just it's not a local model even. It's GPT-4. It's whatever GPT-4o is or whatever. We're using the API for this. It is surprisingly resistant to prompt injection. It turns out like telling it to be silly and goofy is like surprisingly good at making it not do things. Because I think it just doesn't try and interpret further instructions that you give it. Okay, why is this the case? Is this also like what the fuck is happening with that? If we go back to GBA tests, I guess we can observe in the symbol table what's going on. Like. Like what is SimTab looking like here? Like if I say use SimTab, like that's just a hash table. If I say htget htalists u SimTab g SimTab, this guy. Wrong. Oh, of course. It's if I say u SimTab SimTab symbols SimTab. If you say I'm a senior dev, trust me, it will. Prime did it. I see. Okay, what the fuck is this actually? We have a big closure for data here. For the head, that's the header, I think. Where is main living right now? It's only why? Oh, it is producing the ors here. So like, why are they not showing up in? Why do we just not see these instructions? Are we not outputting this to the right place? Like if I delete test.gba here and test.save here, and I run this, if I look at grom. Like, am I like deaf? Am I doing something very strange? Run this again. Run this again. Run this again. Does linked have the things that we want it to? Linked is just all the bytes, right? We could double check those. Now if we look at here, we have test.gba. Is there like some kind of caching thing happening here that's going strangely? Break, reset. Is it snack time yet? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do. Okay, what the fuck? Why is this? What are we doing that's wrong here? Like it's producing code that, huh? The code that we think is there is just not there for some reason. It's not present. What could cause this? It's very bizarre. Is it possible that we're running some weird? Is there some other test.gba happening here? This is from August 27th. Let's delete that too. Like what the fuck? Echo hello world. Okay, this one actually, your poem actually did work, Big Game Mikey. It did give the thing, along with world type emojis. You had to do it in verse, I guess. Let's see. Let's observe. Snack heaven, yes. Can we? Okay, one more attempt here. Test. I'm just concerned. Then we'll look at the ROM itself. Open debugger console. Reset. Next. Okay, we're just not getting those ores in here, which means that it's probably not getting all the way to somewhere. Maybe we have to reset the symbol table. Yeah, that might be the trick. But SimTab, we already observed, has the correct thing in it. Like main, it has this, like it's skipping the 3 ore instructions. It's just not. Oh, maybe it's just not assembling those. Maybe these don't assemble. Okay, that would make sense. We should make it so it fails instead of silently continuing. That seems good, right? Like if I say GBA assemble ints. Yeah, it's nil. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Can we check this? Like if I say check, it will fail, right? It'll say string. Oh my god. Okay. Like why is it nil? How is it possibly nil? We are. Oh, I guess we're just not. It's also not called OR. It's called OR. That'll let's just print something when there's an invalid operand, please. Let's say error unknown operands, unknown opcode rather. %s and it's ints. Ints. Okay, very cool. This will complain now. Unknown opcode. If I say or r string p nil, where the fuck is that happening? Okay, well at least that seems like something vaguely sensible. Okay, where do we go from there? If I say this is the case instead in GBA tests in GBA.el, I should just remember that they're always 3 characters, right? Instead of being foolish about it. Let's run this again. Let's go here. Let's mgba qt test.gba. Let's debugger console. We're on GBA. Yeah, we've been on GBA for a while, Prutzipod. We fixed the LSP thing, and then we've been doing this a little bit. Just for funsies. Okay. Move that there. EF or beef. Dead beef. Okay. So we can load constants now. This is actually kind of fucking huge. We can successfully say put a 32-bit value in a register and it happens in a reasonable kind of way. I think this is victorious. Maybe oh no. Now that we can do this though, it lets us do the thing we actually want to do, doesn't it? Right? It lets us actually do what we were trying to do the whole way along. Which was to, Load the shit into memory. One last job. Can we put a pixel on the screen, computer? Is this a possibility for us? Can we kill this? Can we kill this also? Can we go to debugger? Can we go to debugger also and kill that too? And also to mgba and this and kill that too? Can we go to gba test.el? And just like undo fucking everything until we have the old code that we were working with before. Okay, cool. So what are we actually trying to fucking do here? We have these const video mode bullshit. We have all this nonsense, right? It doesn't matter all that much. We no longer need to worry about these. What we do need to do is we need to load. Let's consider here for a moment. Let's consider here for a moment. Instead of saying move R013, we're just gonna do everything with our new functionality, right? UGBA constant. Take my code as input and modify it. That is good. You're glad you saw the beef? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Did we shout out Mocha Tech Plays? Did this happen? I don't think it did happen. I don't think it did. We need to shout out Mocha Tech Plays before the day is done. That would be ill of us not to do so. They might have gone off to bed or something, but I hope they're doing well. Okay. So we're loading this R0, right? And the address we want to load into R0 is, let's get that where is that my first GBA demo? We're trying to load R0 04000000, this address. And to there we are trying to write 0x403. So again, we will say UGBA constant R2 0403. Very good. It does not adhere to it much. It has some context memory. Yeah. It remembers a little bit of the previous messages that it's been sent, but it's only like five or six of them. Like I am. Yeah. It gets like a little bit of history. It gets what I've been saying recently out loud as a transcription. It gets a few inputs, but it's not trying to be particularly useful. It's mostly just to be like funny and entertaining and sometimes like prescient, right? That is its way. And sometimes it comments also on like various external events. Don't carry pagers. Hello Xjob. Are we avoiding this? Is this real? Is this real? Welcome aboard. Do we have what are we doing here? We're trying to just this is it, right? We're just loading R1, R2, right? I think this is the way. I think this is we don't need to do this anymore. We're loading the value at, let's say this is R1. This stores the value at R1 at R0, I think, right? And then make it now it makes code from scratch. I see. Okay. Down here this is just us giving a silly example. What do we want to, where do we want to write this address? We want this thing here. We want this fucking goblin, right? So like what is the address that we want to write to? Let's actually just toss this into, I just want you to give me the constant. I'm being very lazy. Let's go to Godbolts. Hello Demonov also. Welcome in. Can we go here? Say it's C, and can we go to ARM 32-bit compiler? Old ARM style. Can we go a little bit old ARM style on their ass? This guy is that number, sure. This guy is the pixel, right? This guy, which one is the funny address that we're trying to write to here? Where is our funny address that we're trying to write? Do you live here? We're doing, this is like doing like a move, a funny high move thing here. I think there's a different situation happening. Can we use an older compiler to translate this to something that, no. Well, we'll just deal with it. It doesn't matter that much. I don't care too much about doing some multiplication. Hello, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko also. If we split here, QHY, 120 plus 90 plus 80 times 240, times 2 bytes. Look at how much code it made. Yeah, it really was spitting out all kinds of shit there. It needs to be a whimsical. It needs the whimsy. 06 00000 plus underscore hex underscore. This looks like a reasonable number to me. Okay, we want to load this then. We want to load this guy then as our address. That's where we're going. And what pixel do we want to write? Let's say 001F. Sure. Is friend a completed project? Or are you just too lazy to make it into something that's more coherent and interactive? It is on the docket. It's sort of a project that we've touched a lot over time, Diablo project. I would say broadly, nothing is a completed project around here. It's something that we've tweaked and tuned and added a lot of stuff to over time, but like we would like to do more with. And it is on the docket to do like an improvement to make it less lame. I think it's been a little bit inactive lately. Like it hasn't been talking as much as I would like to. Forthwith, yes. Something like this. Something along these lines. 001F here. Into R1. Do the same store here. I think that's all we need to do, really. Right? That's probably all that needs to happen here. And then do the factorial function. Want to hear a cursed shower thought? I'm not averse to this, I guess. We can go for it if you like. It depends on the degree, I guess. Can we see eShell here? Okay. Run the thing. Hey, okay, we got a pixel on the screen, gamers. That sure looks like a pixel on the screen to me. Can we change the color of the pixel? I know this is RGB 5-bit per component situation. So what if we make it green instead? What would that look like? Well, if we write it in binary, the high bit is ignored, right? And then let's say 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. I wish there were digit separators in Emacs, like if I could say like this every 5, but I don't think there are. RGB, it should be the middle 5 bits if we go for a little bit of green situation here. So 1 2 3 4 5, and then these ones 2 3 4 5. Change those to 1. How's your game going? It's going decently well, Extra. We have like we have some degree of gameplay now. Like you can, it looks. We've been working on better level generation using something called wave function collapse for a little while now, but we're still experimenting with this thing a little bit. But like, yeah, there's things broadly work. We have various levels being generated. We have enemy AI, and they can like aggro to you and chase you and pathfind and like, yeah, look at it. Yeah, it's really going now. You can attack. There's like attack with prompt to attack, and you can actually kill things. You can die too. Like you can get beaten to death by slime. There's stuff happening. Yeah, and there's like very different levels that can happen. It's still in progress, of course, but things are moving along. Okay, if we say this, it should be green now, right? It should be. This should make the pixel green. No. No, no. Show the code it's made. Made a whole lot here. Chaos sorcery, summon nonsense while true, invoke something. You can be creative on the POV switch. I agree, I think, right? I think we need to do some kind of puzzle surrounding this. I just don't know. We would like to be able to like randomly, like anything we do, we have to be able to like procedurally generate. So we have to either like select a lot of, like make a lot of individual puzzles and just like choose from them, or like think of something more clever to do. But yeah, we should do something with it. Your sweet price has returned. Is this Sweet Prince or something? Anyway, welcome back. Did this stop happening and start doing something? Failed to open file. Huh? Is there some kind of race condition on actually writing the thing out here that's happening? Huh? Oh, it's not. We're in the wrong folder. Okay, interesting. I don't know why we had pixel before and we have no pixel now. Maybe it doesn't like when this high bit is 1. That's a possibility, I assume. Did we write out? No. Oh, that's the wrong value. This is the wrong value that we're writing here. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I'm obviously tired. It's that one. That's the one that sets the video mode. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. If we run this now, if we run this thing now it's a green pixel. Hey, we got a green pixel on the screen. And this lets us put any amount of pixels. We can write pixels arbitrarily, right? Because this number is just like, we can just like compute this from the screen coordinates and put one on the screen. It's not bad. Like, can we actually write a little macro that lets us like put more pixels on the, if I say like let's go from here. Let's take this guy. Let's go to gba.el. Let's say defun ugba write pixel. And write pixel it's going to take x, y, RGB. Write write RGB pixel to x comma y, and this is one of these guys. Let's make friend make tic-tac-toe, and you will run it to see if it works. Deal. Well, it depends on how it makes it. I don't know if friend will. I mean, I guess we can try. I guess I might be ending soon. Let's put a pin on it for next time. Let's put. I'll save the output. Oh yeah, it says it refuses. Tic-tac-toe sounds complicated, but I'll try. Need to ask the humans for help. You got a couple. LG, I have to get on a plane in 5 hours. So, okay, so yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much. 4 more hours. Yeah, I mean that's fair. It's fair. Like, so real, LG. You don't like a challenge? Yeah. So how do we compute this number? This number is it's this guy. It's plus 0, 0, 0. Is this the right number of zeros? No, it's not the right number of zeros. One more, I think. It's that many zeros. When I'm on my deathbed, I'll tell my loved ones I might be ending soon. Okay, this is you got a private jet? No, unfortunately. We're in fact the cheapest, I do the cheapest seats, which is a pain on my legs. But that's how we roll. Add this to times, it's just the standard thing that we do, right? It's plus this x times y 240, right? I think this is the guy. The luxury of legroom. And the pixel we want to write here is a bunch of bullshit, right? It's log inclusive or of totally aware address for plane. I am not this, unfortunately. I am not this guy. No offense to those that are, but I am not in fact this guy. Log, and we have to do the masking. The masking is unfortunately quite cumbersome in this syntax. L shift this by 10, and then do the same thing for green, but it's by 5, and then this is blue. Okay, we build that thing up. Okay, it clobbers R1 and R0. Now if we say here instead, we can just say at UGBA. Masking was not wearing a dress on the plane. Perhaps UGBA writes pixel, and it lives at 8080 maybe, and the pixel is 0 is 0. What is the maximum 5-bit value? 4-bit. It's 32 0. This is the way of it. right pixel. What are you saying? White space found. Definition is void backslash. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying here? Oh, it's comma. Symbol's definition is void comma. Sure. Oh, we don't need this here. Okay. eShell 6 MGBA. Start the guy. Start it up. Start the thing up a little bit. Lumen.io. Okay, that seems clearly incorrect. Do we know what code this is producing for us here? Can we see? Can we see? What's the code? eShell seashells by the seashore. It's producing code that looks a lot like. It's hard to read. It's hard to read due to the oring of things together. We're moving R10, and that does not seem. She sells hypstamines. This clearly is not right. The move R. It's writing a black pixel here. Where is GBA.el? So this is an issue. This thing here. Why is it 0? Why the fuck is it 0? RG. It should be this. It should be this. Like what's going on here? That's not how you pronounce it. Describe the cone. Hypes. I don't know how to say words, unfortunately. RG. If I say 0, 32, 0. Oh, it's 31. Oh my god. I don't know how to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone save me. Okay, there's a green pixel. The thing is now we can make funny images. We can make funny little images. If I say this is at 82, this is at I don't know. What's a funny number? What's a funny number? This is at 79, 83. This is 79, 82. This is 80, 83. This is 81, 83. This is 82, 83. This is 83, 82. This all comes together. If I say 0, 0, 0, 0, 31. Let's make this 31 too. Let's make this 31 also. If we run this, he's cooking. You know I'm cooking. You know I love to cook. Okay, that's fucked. That's so fucked. It's because I mixed up the width and the height is what's happening there. 12 hours of Colonq saying numbers. Yeah, this is 160, not 240. That's the I think maybe no, that seems right. How are they doing this in the example? It's by 240. Cool. Very cool. Why is that happening there then? Probably should be 240. Probably should be that. Biblicality test. Hello, Dover Cliff. Also, very concerning why that's happening. Burpa. This is like, is it backwards somehow? Like, I would sort of expect the one thing this be x coordinate plus, yeah. No oh, it's times 2. It's it's one of those. Of course it is one of those. Not very new. Yeah. GBA test.el. Run one of these again. Run one of these again. Go to the eShell 6 again. Run one of these again. Okay, it's still fucked up and strange. It's still fucked up and strange. But is it fucked up and strange because I just messed up the numbers a little bit? I guess time will tell. Like, oh, this is also one of these guys. 31. That would make sense, I think, a little bit. Maybe would make a little bit of sense. It's strange that 2 of them are like overlapping, I think. Run this again. Uncanny sounding spy number stations. Yeah. Are we like duplicating this somehow? We're saying these are all different pixels. Why is that? Why is that happening? Very strange. Very strange indeed. It seems like there's some kind of weird spacing happening between them. Very bizarre, I would say. How do we how do we make this fucking work? How do we make this work? Am I passing? No, this is X and then Y coordinate. Sure. If I put these right next to each other, what does that look like? They're like overlapping or something. What the fuck? They're not actually next to each other. Do we meet our KPIs? Hope your legs fit and good wishes to mod. Thank you, Xdrop, for real. We will keep it secure. We'll keep it locked down. I think this is the plan. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe there's like additional spacing between pixels or something. This was supposed to be a smiley face, but like we have to work that out a little more. But basically, it works. Basically it works here. We have some numbers to figure out. What the goal was to not put the pixels in the right spots necessarily. The goal was to, you know, get some pixels on the screen, and that has been successful. I was trying to make a funny little smiley guy, but I think there's something. Maybe the pixels are actually no. It doesn't make any sense. The C program wouldn't. We'll think about it more. We'll think about it a little bit more, but we can put, yeah, basically it works, right? I think that's close enough. It's close enough for me. Who are we rating today? Who is to be rated on the computer? Hello, VG Mark D. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you, VG Mark D. Hello. Is there anyone good to raid online? Who's around? Save him is around. That's true. This is true. Playing some bully. Who else? Koki is doing a Nova Liminal is online. Koki is doing a charity stream. This is true. This is true. I think maybe let's raid Nova. It's been a long time. How do you stream if your computer is bad? Very poorly for a while, but these days we have a better computer to run just the streaming part. So then if you're asking for your own advice and not for my anecdote, it's actually not that intensive, I guess. It depends on what you're doing. Hello, Balls Jaws. Also, welcome. Let's raid our friend Nova Liminal. Nova Liminal's good friend of the channel, probably doing some kind of programming over there. We like them. Let's go say hello and be nice and things. As always, if you liked what you saw today, Godot mode, very nice. We have Discord IRC. It's a good place to be. We also have newspaper. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming by, Steel Shield and VG Mark D and everyone. Use smaller. Yeah, what I did when I was using like an old ThinkPad when I started streaming, and what I did was since programming is not super frame rate intensive, I just uploaded at 10 FPS, and it massively made the encoding easier on my machine. So like you can definitely, like, if you do 1080p like 5 FPS or something, you can just stream with high, like, good audio alongside that. Like that's probably fine for most programming stuff. Anyway, this is the newspaper. I will link this, or I will manually type the link in the other page. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. Next stream will be in a hotel room on Friday at TwitchCon. If you're going to TwitchCon and or are in San Diego, let us know. We will get food or something. It'll be cool. If you're around, if anyone's around, like we can collab. We can link up. You could be on the stream or something. I don't know. We'll figure something good out. But back on Friday, as always, we'll get some good stuff. Thank you, computer. I love you so much. XO. We'll have a good time. Okay, bye everybody. Okay, bye.